Welcome to the Opie and Adkins show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
Fuck you, I'm not a pussy. I was accustomed to getting blown and having my ass eaten.
This is insane. I mean, this is insane.
So flatulent.
Why do we even try? Let's just fart into the mics and call it a day.
This is the funniest shit ever.
It's a weird show.
That's what's real. That's the sex.
Oh,
Tune in with no expectations.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
Here we are. The Opie and Anthony show.
Another 4 hours of love.
You guys having a good time or what?
Yeah, check, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. Put Opie Anthony, get Jimmy Tranny pointing. Opie like brother man, Ant wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, he working the other hand.
turn my headphones up.
They're horrible people to say in this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony show.
Go. I know you're feeling the flow, but Opie's mother hucking Jim's trying to get blown. Then we come to play around and we still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is the board? Bored you'll never be, and don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your chair. Cause you really wanna hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, check it. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Booga, booga, booga.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
Friday. Fucking Friday. Morning, everyone. I got a couple panic text messages from the one, the only, Anthony Cumia. He just writes, shit. I fucking went right back to sleep after the alarm. Fuck. Gonna be late. Ugh. Okay, just leaving my house, though, so gonna be at least 30 minutes late. Oh, yeah, I wrote, don't sweat it, man. We'll stall here for a bit. Then he's like, fuck, I suck. And then I wrote, just chill. I'll do some radio with these knuckleheads. So I want to say good morning to the knuckleheads.
That feeling is the worst when you wake up in a panic. Because you just get all stressed out immediately. When you look at your clock and realize that you're like, there's no amount of rushing you can do right now to not be noticeably late.
I say we just don't panic anymore. I don't panic anymore.
When you reach a point
Travis
of zen,
doesn't panic anymore. What?
Just reach a point of zen.
Yeah, man, we've done I think 8 million shows at this point. What the fuck? What else are we supposed to do?
I'm a sap. I still am like, oh my god, I'm not gonna be in by 5:30.
Oh, really?
And then I get here at 5:30 and it's just me anyway. Nobody gets in at 5:30 anymore.
I slept in a little bit myself today because I went and saw Colin Quinn's Unconstitutional last night.
Was it good?
It was excellent. At the Barrow Theater downtown, a small little theater. And, Colin Quinn's new one-man show is terrific. It's going to do very, very well. And I'm sure they'll move it uptown eventually, just like they did with the last one. So, yeah, just fucking around with the Constitution. Very, very funny shit. A lot of really good jokes in there.
What's he doing, like analyzing it?
Yeah. And I had to go by myself because everyone blew me off. Sam Roberts.
Sorry.
Everyone.
I was in Westchester. Once I'm in Westchester mode.
It starts with the wife. She couldn't go because we've got the 2 kids and we have no family around. So it's hard to get babysitters that we trust, that we know won't fucking hatchet our kids to death.
Yeah.
That story's in the paper again today. Remind me, be very careful who comes into your home to watch your kids.
Why? Were you thinking about getting a homeless drifter to watch them?
Well, I'm not even talking about that story.
Oh, a different...
I'm talking about the nanny story that did that.
Oh, yeah.
She butchered 2 young kids.
Obviously. They got another one coming.
And that's in our neighborhood.
We need hatchet control in this country.
We had a fucking nanny that this family thought they trusted, and the mom comes home to find, a horrific scene. I'm not talking about Kai. We'll talk about Kai in a couple minutes here. So the wife couldn't go to see Colin Quinn. So then I went and called Sam Roberts.
Yeah.
And Sam Roberts could not go. And yeah, that's why I called you, E-Rock. I'm sorry.
You didn't have to give the order out.
Well, he knows, though, so why don't we...
That's why I said no.
I know, but why? We should put it out there in the open.
He knows he's third on the list at this point?
Yeah, but I mean, I would have certainly enjoyed my time with E-Rock if he could have went.
You think so?
But I called E-Rock because, you couldn't go.
That's unfortunate.
And your wife.
And my wife.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand the wife thing. It's just I wouldn't want to hear that. So you like...
But that's not a bad position, E-Rock.
I'm not complaining.
That's not bad.
He should be. He's such a glutton for punishment.
But that's not bad.
Beat Roland.
I would be complaining.
Oh, no, Roland was in there, too.
Oh, no.
No, Roland was in there.
No.
Sal had free time. He could have went.
No, Sal's not even a thought. But
You didn't miss a beat with that one.
I actually almost texted you, Travis, but I'm like,
gone.
I don't... you would have?
Sure.
He has your number?
No, I was. You know what? I swear to God, I was going to text you. All right, you know what?
Colin.
You're officially on the list to call.
In that one sentence, you just jumped ahead of E-Rock.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, no, Roland is like a close. He's like a close third to E-Rock.
Meaning you start with me or you start with the wife?
You got to go with the wife.
Okay, so E-Rock's now fourth.
Yeah.
Or a close third.
Well, which one is it? Roland or E-Rock third?
It kind of could go either way, depending on what the event is. Like
places and restaurants and things like that.
if it's a sporting event, it's Roland, obviously.
Right. Cause
if it's a concert, it's Roland, obviously.
If it's going out to dinner, it's rolling.
If it's going out to dinner, it's Roland, obviously.
Okay, and
Or
if
to a
it's like
Broadway show or to a movie screening.
if it's just hanging
If
out
it's
at
a
the
movie
house,
screening, it's Roland, obviously.
hanging out at the house, obviously.
Oh no,
Roland.
Roland creeps out my kids, so I think E-Rock wins there. E-Rock's very good with my kids.
Because he brings in presents every
He
time
does.
he sees him.
Because they play with the same toys.
Yes, he brings my son especially stuff that he would like to play with.
Why don't we open it now?
But it kind of works. It kind of works.
Yeah. Here, I'll show you how to play. Your son's just crying because E-Rock's not sharing the toys.
You're not doing it right.
Yeah, it's very, very strange. They're on the same level with toys.
You're just sitting there checking your numbers while your son and E-Rock
I
have
check
their
my
play
numbers
date.
as E-Rock's on the floor, like playing
with
trains.
Batman.
Playing
Yeah.
trains with my kid or Batman.
It's a beautiful thing, though.
Yes. So Colin Quinn's show is excellent, and the whole world is looking forward to his appearance on this show today. So we're
Gonna be
fortunate to
exciting.
have Colin Quinn. So I walked into the theater by myself, which is so fucking awkward.
You don't like doing that?
No.
Sometimes I like just sitting by myself.
Really?
Yeah, I like going to movies by myself.
No, I don't mind going to movies by myself because who cares? What, are you supposed to have a conversation with the person you went with?
Oh, I see. So you go and see this show that's obviously a conversation piece because it's about the Constitution
Right.
and an issue,
Right.
and then you walk out of there where you like turn to the stranger. What did you think?
I try to sneak out, and then Bob Kelly's outside like, hey, Lonely, where you going? Like, I'm trying to sneak out without looking like an asshole because there was an after party right after.
And that's the other thing. You're there. You're going to a Colin Quinn show. Who knows you? It's right there in the Village, so the comics are around. They know you, so people are going to be aware,
Right.
that you just showed up by yourself.
Yes. I was trying to make that not as obvious.
Right.
But of course, Bob Kelly has to shout it as I'm trying to like sneak away.
Hey, Lonely.
And then he touches me, and I jump, and he goes, "Relax." Was molested? I'm like, no, maybe I just don't want you touching me. It doesn't mean I was molested.
Right.
Everything with him has to be a molestation joke.
Yeah.
What is that about?
How come he didn't go with you?
He went with his wife,
Oh.
his very pregnant wife, who looks excellent.
You could have just sat with them and then, oh, yeah, I didn't know you were coming, and then all three of you are together all of a
The
sudden.
seats were very, very tiny. Not much fucking room at all. Very, very small, strange theater, the Barrow Street Theater. So
Was it like the theater where he previewed his first show?
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
a little small, out of the way place, and then I guarantee they're going to move it uptown, and then eventually it'll be on HBO. You watch. So, but Bob Kelly's going to be a father any day. He's 2 weeks out.
Wow.
And he's fucking panicking. So.
He is?
Oh, yeah, he is. He's panicking.
Because he knows, just because 2 weeks out means that, like you said, literally any day this baby
Oh, yeah,
could fall out.
he's in the any day mode.
Right.
And his wife's like, yeah, I'm getting, great sleep, and he's up all night just panicking. He's panicking. He's not pregnant.
Why is he panicking?
I don't know.
I guess you having a kid.
Because it's a big deal for him.
Yeah, it's a big deal for anybody, probably. I feel like
he told me he can't sleep.
Right.
Like,
yeah, he's just up all night on the computer and shit, so.
I feel like if the wife is chilled about it, then I would be like, okay, well, if she's got her shit handled, I guess it'll be okay.
Well, it's quite a thing, though.
Yeah.
I don't know if I panicked. Just sitting around waiting for the whole show to begin was what gets to you, I think.
Yeah, imagine if the baby was inside of you.
No kidding.
I would imagine for the girls, it's got to be hell.
Dude, women are way more amazing than men in the end.
Because they can handle that shit?
Yeah, you're going to have kids, right?
Yeah.
All right. You'll see. You just realize that women are way more amazing than men, period.
I couldn't imagine, I couldn't even imagine
a guy could never handle being pregnant.
Imagine knowing that you had to take a shit, but you couldn't take a shit, and you never know when it's going to come out.
Right.
But you know the shit's in you.
Oh, yeah, just...
it would drive me nuts.
When a woman's pregnant, it just squishes everything inside.
Oh.
You know all that shit you have inside?
Yes.
Well, when a woman is pregnant, it just squishes everything. It makes it incredibly uncomfortable.
To do everything.
Yes, and then they pop that sucker out.
And there's fists and feet kicking you from the inside of your stomach.
Yes, you're trying to get a good night's sleep.
Huh.
Women are amazing. Always knew it, but even more so since going through the whole birthing process a couple times.
And not only that, but the dread of actually having to go through that process would be enough to freak me out. Like knowing that a person is going to be shoved out of, a tiny little hole.
Right.
No, not for me.
Well, it's not for any guy.
No.
That's why we fucking, make big muscles on our body.
Yeah.
To say, look, world, I'm tough, I'm strong. We're amazing too.
Yeah.
Sam and I know all about that.
That's why I get my big muscles.
Yep.
Well, you better start working on the big muscles because, that's all you got to show the world.
It's coming.
And well, when? When are you going to start?
I think I might just get fat instead.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
At least I have some kind of, substance about me.
Jerry Seinfeld was there last night.
He was?
Yeah.
That's exciting.
He sat right in front of me, Travis.
See? You should have called me.
Yeah, but he's not a social person.
I know. I would be scared.
And everyone in the room kind of knows it.
Yeah.
Did anybody try to get pictures with him?
Because I'm lucky enough
to said no.
I'm lucky enough to be in that circle every once in a while. Like it's a circle of people. So I've been in situations where Seinfeld's been in the room a few times now, and you just know, you just don't go up to him and talk to him.
Yeah, like
Tom Papa Ken, who was there.
Sure.
I mean, I saw it happen. Seinfeld actually recognized Tom Papa. Hey! And they
Well, they're
had a little
actually friends.
chit-chat. I know.
Yeah.
Me,
Yeah,
not
I
so
probably don't
much.
want to.
I know. And then Tom Papa saw me, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to do this to you. It's okay.
Right.
I think he was a little scared. Like, he saw that I was there, but he was having a little chit-chat with Seinfeld. And it was my move to go over and say, hey, Tom.
Just walk over in between them and wait to be introduced to
And
Seinfeld.
then I get a couple minutes with Seinfeld. But
Right.
I saw the panic in his eyes, like, please don't do this to me. And I'm like, I'm not going to do this to you. It's all good.
That's crazy, the aura that Seinfeld has, that even if you're his buddy, like even if you're a legit friend of his,
Right.
you're still like, fuck, just be cool.
Right.
I don't want to upset Jerry.
Yeah.
Just be cool.
I've been introduced to Seinfeld a couple times now, and I get the, that's about it. That's about it.
Does he recognize you?
I don't know. Me and Aunt were online once to go to a lunch place that's a big hangout for, like, media / like, entertainers.
Mm-hmm.
And we were waiting online, and, we kind of had the introduction, and he didn't really give a fuck.
Like, he knows the name of the show, but he's not interested.
Right.
I don't think he cares about meeting anyone.
No, he doesn't
I
care.
wouldn't think so.
But that's fine. I don't think he's a dick or anything. He doesn't.
No, he's just.
He doesn't give
the way
off
he is.
that aura that he's a dick. He's just
honest.
not. Yeah, he's not interested, which is fine. I got a package here.
Yes, you do.
Sam.
Jesus, Sam.
Sorry.
That's hack.
That's not what we're talking
Jesus, you're better than that. My God.
I don't know. Look at that thing.
Iraq brought in a big box. It was a little gift, and it was for me.
Oh. Who's it from? Iraq?
Well, I'm going to open it up on the air.
Is that from you, Iraq?
No.
Me and Iraq kind of know who it's from, but, for the magic of radio, I'm going to do this cold.
This is going to be good.
So I got a big box. Look at these packages. They're beautiful. And the package came from Beverly Hills.
Whoa! From one of the housewives.
With a little note.
It's like a very silvery package. The wrapping paper's silver. It's a very well-to-do ribbon wrapped around it.
Yeah, beautiful.
Like the type of ribbon you save.
Yeah,
It's fabric.
I guess I could fucking take a picture of this.
Take an Instagram before and then after. And then maybe get one of those split screens going on that everybody loves so much.
Wait, I'll pull out the card. This is what I'll do. I'll pull out the card. I'll put that up there.
Well, who's the card from?
Well, they'll know online before you.
Why wouldn't you just share it with the radio first?
Huh?
So you have to tune in online to figure out what the
Twitter's
big mystery
way more
is?
important than the fucking radio show. Everyone knows that by now.
I'm struggling with it.
With what?
That fact.
Why? You don't have numbers?
I got okay numbers on Twitter. I'm doing pretty well. I'm approaching 50,000.
Whoa, that's pretty good, man. It's not about the numbers.
God damn it. I keep getting everything wrong.
You think I could... All right, they'll be able to see what this is. All right, so I open up the note, and it says, Dear Greg.
Did you spell Greg right?
Yes, which is creepy.
Shit.
Because I'm a rarity. I'm a G-R-E-G-G.
Yeah, I know.
Me and I think Greg Allman? I think Greg Allman does it that way, and that's about it. It says, Dear Greg, what a great way to start the morning. I really loved it. And look forward to the next time.
Okay.
With much respect.
It was a guest on the show, obviously.
Who sent a package, a really nice present.
But just to you?
I don't know. Maybe one's waiting for Anthony. I don't know.
Are there any more packages?
Oh, you know what? I know why Anthony doesn't get one of these.
Because he was late.
He wasn't here that day.
Oh.
So this very famous person who sent a really nice gift because he was on our radio show, that day Anthony was not here.
It's a very famous person.
Very famous, yes. I don't think we'll become like celebrity friends or anything, unfortunately.
I'm assuming it's from Kevin Pollak. But just because
Kevin Pollak?
Yeah, just because he's the only famous person that listens to the show.
I love Kevin Pollak, but I can't imagine him actually sending a gift.
Just sending a gift, yeah.
Now he's going to, because now he's going to feel guilty. Kevin Pollak?
Yeah, I think Kevin Pollak should send a gift.
No, it's not Kevin Pollak.
This is interesting.
Dr. Steve.
E-Rock knows, so he's out. Travis, you want to guess? Very famous guest.
Was
who
it
had a
the
really
first time
good time.
he was on?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, it's the first time he was on? Mm-hmm. So what the fuck's he sending gifts for?
I don't know.
Will he be back?
Yeah, he sent a gift.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he'll be back.
Oh, yeah, this person will be back, yes.
Okay. This is a recent guest?
It's Guy Fieri. He sent me steak knives.
Is it Guy Fieri?
No!
Because I was about to say, that is very desperate.
Guy's coming in today at 9:30.
Yeah.
But he has a lot of empty promises, that guy.
I will guess.
No, he doesn't.
He really does. When he invited me to his restaurant, stupid me is thinking, oh, going to have lunch with Guy Fieri. Maybe we could talk about branding and all sorts of fun little things. And, you know, I'm a silent partner with the restaurant with my brother.
It's not silent.
What do you mean?
You talk about it constantly.
Yeah, but the silent part means I don't have to do anything.
Oh.
Like, I'm kind of like Jim Cook. Jim Cook actually doesn't make the beer.
Right.
But he's out there as the spokesperson.
You're celebrity spokesperson.
Yeah, in a way, I'm like a spokesperson for my brother's restaurant, F.H. Riley's, in the heart of Huntington Village, 400 New York Avenue. Place is doing terrific business.
But what's the empty promises?
They're going to expand soon, huh?
What's the Guy Fieri empty promises?
Well, like he invited us to that restaurant of his in Times Square.
Yeah, and he gave us free food.
Yeah, but see, you got a lot to learn, Sam Roberts.
Teach me.
You're still very green.
Yeah.
I remember those days when that was good enough for me, too. But if Guy Fieri says, you know, hey, let's have lunch, I'm thinking we're going to have lunch. Not I'm going to show up and he waves from across the room and goes, oh, you guys taking care of him? Like, I think so. And then, you know, he comes over, like, as we're about to leave to say, hey, how was everything?
And he gave us some free swag.
No, that was all good, but I was thinking I was going to actually have lunch with Guy Fieri.
I wasn't thinking that. Maybe you are the one who's naive. I was like, nah, Guy Fieri's not
maybe
gonna
I'm
eat
still
with us.
hoping.
Yeah, you're just hopeful.
Travis, you got a guess on the big
I'm going to
gift?
guess Paul Anka, but I think Anthony was here for that interview.
Anthony was not here for the Paul Anka
Oh, then I'm going to
interview.
guess Paul Anka.
And you would be correct, sir.
Why is Paul Anka sending you gifts? He's Paul Anka.
So once again, dear Greg, what a great way to start the morning. I really loved it, and look forward to the next time with much respect. And that next time is next week.
Yes.
What?
I don't know what's going on with Paul Anka. He really had a good time.
Why the fuck is Paul Anka coming back?
He was just here.
I know.
I don't know. He because when Roland said it, he goes, I go, why is Paul Anka coming back so soon? He goes, he really had a good time.
He's been in the business for 70 years.
Yeah. And he hung out with Frank Sinatra, and he now wants to hang out with Opie and Anthony. And Jim Norton.
How does it make you feel? You've been talking all week about not having celebrity friends. Now Paul Anka is all on your nuts.
Imagine fast forward a couple more weeks, I can't get rid of Paul Anka.
Paul Anka.
And this becomes really creepy.
He thinks you, Ant, and Jim are the new Rat Pack.
I know. What a drop-off.
Yeah, what is he doing?
Used to hang out with Sammy and Dean and Frank, and now it's Opie and Anthony and Jim.
Does that mean he just sits at home now? Are all his celebrity friends like dead, so he's trying to make new ones?
I don't know, man. I think it's really cool, but it's a little strange. So.
You'd think he could hang out with, like, musicians. Like, he'd still be in the scene. Like,
right.
Do you know what's in the box?
I do not. I'm thinking it could be the cologne.
That's what I would guess.
I would guess a severed head.
So Jim didn't get a gift?
You know what? I mean, not to spoil it, but I think he did send Jimmy the cologne.
Oh.
So I'm assuming this is my cologne that he promised me as well.
That is quite a big...
He sent you a giant bottle of cologne. It's like 2 liters.
Yeah.
What is it? It's called Cove Collection?
Cove,
maybe?
probably.
Oh, yeah, Cove.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why Cove would be your first guess. It's spelled C-O-V-E.
I'm gonna figure out how to read eventually. You just wait.
Yeah, it's a giant...
Of course it's Cove. I don't know why I just said Cove.
It's a giant bottle of Cove cologne. The box is probably 9 inches tall.
It's really heavy. Like, this is ridiculous. I'm not bringing this home.
It's a giant
this is really
crystal
heavy.
bottle.
You shouldn't say in there you're not bringing it home.
No, I'll bring it home because, you know.
It's Paul Anka. He's coming back anyway. We can say whatever we want.
What the fuck? Look at this thing. It's like really nice crystal. Look at this shit.
That's just the top. The top of the bottle is wrapped separately in like a protective wrap to make sure it doesn't get ruined.
And then and then there's another fucking package here. Oh my god, this is just the empty container.
It's just he sent you just a crystal bottle to put your Cove in.
Right. I'm gonna have to do a before and after. I got the gifts unwrapped, and then
so does that mean
I'll have them wrapped, a picture of them wrapped as well.
So that's the cologne, I guess, in the other box.
Yeah. What the fuck? And what? You gotta now pour the cologne into the canter?
Wait, no, that's not cologne.
What?
He sent you like a bottle and glasses. Like that's for putting whiskey in.
Wait, I don't get fucking cologne.
No, he sent you like a that's like
maybe that's why he's coming back. He's going to hand deliver it to you.
These are very nice though. I'm
I
looking
see.
online. It's a very nice gift.
That's like when in Mad Men when they had the cart.
Yeah,
with like the drinks.
I got a Cove crystal decanter. Look this shit up. Maybe we can resell it.
All right.
Let
me check it out.
It's about $100 right there.
And then, okay, I get it. And then really nice crystal glasses.
Yeah, it's a drinking set.
Dude, this is a really, really nice gift.
We should save them.
I'm
for
going
when
to
he
a
comes
wedding
back.
soon. This is going to be perfect.
Yeah, wrap that shit back
I'm
up.
going to wrap this shit. This is like a perfect wedding gift.
Why did he send you that? It's Paul Anka.
I don't really drink. That's the problem.
See, you know why this is a risk when celebrities
What do you
it?
put in this decanter? It's not like a wine decanter.
I think whiskey.
Juice.
Like whiskey or gin.
Yeah.
Maybe a nice vodka.
So, but now, when Paul Anka was first coming in,
right,
the idea was, holy shit, Paul Anka's in studio with us. Now it's like, what's Paul Anka doing?
Why is he giving me gifts?
Yeah, does this make you feel like you think less of him, right?
It completely strips away his famous guy mystique.
Right. I don't think Elvis was walking around giving gifts out like this.
Or they'd be
to
weird.
Like radio nobody.
Yeah, exactly. He wasn't sending disc jockeys decanters.
Holy fuck.
That's like, geez, Paul, relax.
Yeah, we'll have you back on.
Yeah, it was a book interview.
Dude, I want to break this so bad. I'm getting that urge.
How funny would it be if
I wanna
Paul
go old
Anka came
school.
back in and you could pretend it was a mistake, but you could announce you're going to do it?
Yeah.
And say, like, oh, you gave me this great Cove decanter, and then you dropped it and shattered it in front of his face.
That is fucking really nice. Now it's going to be awkward. I got to thank him and stuff when he comes in here.
Now you're gonna have to get him a gift.
He's coming in next week.
It's gonna be weird.
Yeah, but I wanted the cologne. That's all I wanted.
The decanter is $100.
Really?
Yes. And
this sure beats Dr. Steve's homemade wine, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, God. Dr. Steve should just stop going to the post office after this.
By the way, is this good enough stuff for the podcast next week?
I feel like it.
Well, Paul Anka,
I think
thank
you should put
very
it on-
much, but now I feel really, like, awkward.
You should put this on the podcast just so people know that everybody possible is aware that Paul Anka is sending you drinking paraphernalia.
Look, it's a nice little card with his autograph. He wrote that out himself. You could just tell.
What a lonely
He
man.
did. He is. He's got to be very lonely.
And he's coming back next week.
Yeah.
Why? He doesn't even live in New York.
He's probably just flying in to do the show.
I think he's finally flying back to, I believe, Beverly Hills.
What does he have to promote?
I don't know.
His book again?
I am reading his book, and it is pretty good. So it's really good, actually. There's a lot of good stories in there.
Yeah, but now he used to be the famous guy who produced all the songs, who wrote these songs, who hung out with the Rat Pack.
Right.
Now he's the weird old man that sent you a decanter.
I know.
I'm not going to read this guy's book.
I thought it was the cologne. And then he just gave me some kind of nice little decanter thing I could put my cologne in.
He's old school, though. Like, he probably thinks that that's something that's done.
Right.
Not that he's the only person that's ever done it in the history of the radio show.
How rich is he that he's just sending gifts to, people that interviewed him
Oh, he's got money.
on his book tour?
Do you think he went to the mall himself and bought it?
Yeah, he probably thinks that that's what people do.
Well, he is old school. That's what people used to do.
Exactly. Like, you send Carson a nice whatever. You send Opie and Anthony a decanter and some cologne.
4 really nice crystal glasses, a really nice crystal decanter.
Dude, you play that. He called you Greg in the card. You could be Paul Anka's friend.
Yeah, I know. He didn't write Opie because to him he's like, oh, God.
I think you could be Paul Anka's friend.
Yeah.
He had to find out what your name was.
I know.
Yeah, you
'cause
didn't introduce
no
yourself
one knows
as
my
Greg.
real name.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of the listeners do at this point, but
but
a
he
guest
didn't-
wouldn't know my real
No.
name.
Dude, this is so much better than Greg Brady. A Paul Anka friendship is way better than a Greg Brady friendship.
Yeah.
Should've called him last night and see if
Maybe
he
I
wanted to
could-
go see Colin with you.
Maybe I could check out Bel Air again.
I'll bet you can
That's
get
where Greg Brady used to live.
You can get
With his
used to.
very... What happened?
Not anymore.
Why doesn't he live in Bel Air anymore?
Well, he got a divorce.
Oh.
And I learned over the years that he might have been living in Bel Air because of his wife.
Oh, no.
His wife had money.
Maybe she became the breadwinner after the Brady Bunch reunions dried up.
Right. He lived in Bel Air at the top of one of those mountains overlooking everything.
Not anymore. That was a past tense live.
Everything. But he invited me over to his house, gave me his address and everything.
That's sick.
I remember being in L.A., driving up this like mini mountain in Bel Air, and looking at the numbers of the houses, trying to find where Greg Brady lives. And I called a really good friend of mine, freaking out like a little fucking schoolgirl. I'm going to Greg Brady's house. I'm like, you're not going to believe this. What? I'm driving to Greg Brady's house. I had to tell people.
I'm gonna tell someone now.
And then I called. Said, look, Brady Bunch is on TV as I speak, or some weird fucking commercial for the Brady Bunch, or some fucking. They're using a Mr. Brady clip for some
Publishers Clearinghouse.
Yeah, is that what that is? All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, so then I called family member. I started calling everyone I know as I was getting closer to Greg Brady's house. I needed everyone to know where I was heading.
Where are you at right now? Yeah, I'm just
right.
I'm just on my way to Greg Brady's house.
And then I parallel parked in front of a ridiculous looking house. And then I walked up to the gates, and I had to push the button, and then he's on the other end. I'm like, hey, Barry, it's Opie. Oh, you made it, great. Let me buzz you in. And then I'm just gulping as I'm walking up the sidewalk going, I'm walking into Greg Brady's house. It was the most surreal thing ever. It was so fucked up.
Did he have Brady Bunch memorabilia on display?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of it?
Yeah, but he had the Brady Bunch episodes, I remember. He had all his Brady Bunch episodes on VHS tapes. I always thought that was strange.
Is he watching them? Hey, honey,
and this was
another...
This was about 10 years ago, but I mean, people were definitely, you know.
In the DVD world?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But I also thought if you're Greg Brady and you were on the Brady Bunch, you know, they had other ways to, you know, save this shit.
Sure.
But he was still in the VHS world.
They were all taped off TV.
Right. So. And then I went back to Greg Brady's house another time, and that's when I had the famous leftovers, because I kind of came unannounced.
Hey, Greg! My name's Barry. Yeah, Greg. All right, great.
I went up there with my friend Jay, who moved out to L.A., and I was out in L.A. I'm like, hey, why don't we go say hi to Greg Brady?
Yeah. So, why don't we go say hi? I know where he lives. Don't even worry about it.
Because at this point, I'm like, now I got to take someone to Greg Brady's house.
Of course.
Now that I've been there, now I got to take someone else.
And did he give you that open invite? Like, hey, come back anytime.
Yeah, so I called him.
You said it.
And he's a really nice guy. Well, when he came to New York, I had dinner with him as well, with a few people. He's a really nice guy. I'm kind of bummed we've lost touch over the last few years. But anyway, so then I call him up. He goes, yes, come on over. We're about to, you know, have a little dinner or something. I'm like, all right, great. So I went with my friend Jay, and he invited us in again, and we had cocktails out overlooking everything with an infinity pool. Ridiculous spot. And then I remember being in his house as him and his wife at the time are looking in the fridge trying to figure out what they're gonna serve us.
We gotta feed these guys. Well, you didn't tell me they were coming. I didn't know they were coming.
Right. And Greg Brady had a beautiful like pasta dish.
Yeah.
That was freshly made, and his wife, same thing. And then I had the leftovers.
They didn't have enough pasta for you.
I'd have to go back into the archives, because I used to tell people what I had that day. Do you remember, E-Rock?
No, I don't.
I think I remember there was some kind of peas in it.
You'd be surprised, Opie. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
Right. But I do remember them looking into the fridge, and you know, I remember thinking, oh, fuck.
We gotta.
They don't have enough food. They're trying to figure out what's cool enough to serve me.
Do you think this caused their divorce?
I don't know. I have no idea what caused their divorce.
Your friends just keep showing up?
No, I was only there, I think, twice, maybe 3 times.
How did you lose touch? It just time went by and you just didn't talk to him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that.
Well, you don't need him anymore. You have Paul Anka in your life.
I mean, we were friends, but not friends.
Yeah.
Like, I got friends. I haven't, you know, like anyone else, I have friends, and you don't see them for a bunch of years, and then all of a sudden you see them, and you just pick up where you were.
You should text him.
We weren't on that level.
You should text him again and pretend you were.
Yeah.
Text him and be like, yo, Barry, what up?
I think I have his number.
If it's still the same, that was years
I don't even
ago.
know if it is. I'll be completely honest with you.
I saw him a few years ago at a convention. It was the same one where Virgil fucked up my $1 million belt. And he signed a belt that I didn't ask him to sign. And Barry's table...
We're calling him. He's on LA time, so it's
like 3 in the morning.
3:45 in the morning right now.
I hope it's someone else.
Oh, yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
Change his numbers.
Oh.
Hey, you've reached the original Greg Brady.
Say what?
That's him.
That sounds like him. I didn't hear beep.
Where's the beep part?
Where's the beep?
Where's the beep?
Unless, maybe this is an answering machine.
Yo, Barry! Barry!
What is going on?
What's up, Barry?
It's not an answering machine.
It's not an answer.
I thought it was an answer machine.
You what?
Barry, this is Opie. How are you, sir?
Where are you? You wouldn't know what time it is.
I'm in New York City. It's nice and bright here.
It's not. It's going to be 6 o'clock at some point.
Where are you?
Where Branson, Missouri.
The Brady brunch.
Yeah, you're still doing the Brady brunch, right?
No, I'm not doing that anymore.
So what are you doing?
I've gone non-Brady.
Oh, you're doing non-Brady in Branson.
Yeah, I've done. It's called 70s Music Explosion. No, 70s Music Celebration.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's all 70s music. It's all stuff before your time.
I hear you. I was just reminiscing about you on the show this morning, and I said I'm going to call Barry Williams and see if his number still works.
Yeah, you said to yourself, "Hey, let's give that guy the scare of his life and call him, wake him up, get him out of bed, and start razzing him."
No, I'm not razzing you. I'm just saying hi.
I know.
Very different.
And I know you could. Listen, I miss you guys. Things are going well. I got to come by the studio.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to let you go back to sleep. I'm very happy that you haven't changed your number, and we're going to do this proper next time you're in New York City.
Opie?
Yeah.
Do not be giving this number out to anyone.
Have I ever?
No, you have. You've been a good guardian of it for these many years.
Yeah.
If I start getting calls,
no, you're not going to get calls.
I'm going to come out there and get you.
No, you're not going to get calls, sir. It's all good.
Okay, great.
All right, buddy.
All right, man.
We'll talk soon.
We're in touch.
All right. Bye. See? There you go.
There you go. Friendship back on.
There you go.
That's wonderful. Yeah, what a moment.
I think this makes the podcast. I really do, Sam.
The Opie.
This is strong. This is a strong segment for the podcast.
The Opie Greg Brady friendship is back.
He was so pissed, but he's also
how great was
he's also smart enough to know that he was on the air.
He knew he was on the air.
Oh yeah, that would be a very different conversation if he wasn't on the air.
He wouldn't have answered if he was pissed.
How funny was it? The realization that was not his voicemail.
Say what?
I totally thought it was.
I thought it was the coolest voicemail ever. Just say what?
Like, where's the
I
beep?
thought he finally figured out the voicemail thing.
And then he's just on the phone not saying anything while we're all saying, where's the beep?
Right. Oh, Anthony just wrote, hilarious, holy fuck.
This is great. What a morning. What a morning for broadcasting.
Anthony just wrote, hilarious, holy fuck. Let's see. And then Dr. Steve. And Dr. Steve is mad at my gift. And how I'm talking about his shitty gift.
Well, his gifts are shitty, and Paul Anka's gifts are not.
Step it up.
He just wrote, I don't know, that decanter sounds perfect for some. Suck my Pinot Noir.
Tell Dr. Steve you don't need him anymore. Greg Brady is back in your life.
I'm not going to lie, I was a little scared there.
I would imagine.
I was a little scared. I thought he was going to get really fucking mad. Because I actually really do like the guy. He's a solid guy. He's all right, Barry Williams. Keep on, keep on!
Yeah!
We're gonna keep on doing it right. We're gonna keep on.
Are you going to go visit his house in Branson? Holy shit. When we do the bus trip.
Supposedly the bus trip is on.
Yeah.
I was given a date, actually, a couple days ago. I forgot to mention that on the air.
Yeah.
Did they want you to mention it on the air?
Sometime in September, I can say that much.
Okay. Yeah.
But they asked if I'm going to be available. And I said, hell yeah. And if he's still in Branson, Missouri, we're going to hook up and become friends again.
Not only are we going to hook up, we're doing a show from his driveway. How do you like that, Greg?
That's right. That's right.
How do you like that? You said anytime. We're doing a show from your driveway. Yeah. Johnny Bravo is going to be... What's his name? Johnny Bravo?
Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo is going to be performing. Tell him to get those tight bell-bottoms on. I'm sure he still fits into them.
Now I'm going to have to call him later.
Right now.
I'm going to have to call him later and apologize. But that whole say what thing, I'm waiting for the beep, and he's sitting there wondering what the fuck's going on.
It's an hour ahead in Branson.
Oh, that's not that bad.
No. So it's like 5:45 when he picked up the phone.
Oh, that's not bad.
But if I haven't spoken to you in years,
yeah,
and it's 5:45 and my phone rings, I'm not picking up the phone.
Yeah.
Somebody better have died.
Well, that's why I just shut off my phone. I actually lost a friend. I just found out last night.
Dead?
Yeah, one of my fraternity brothers.
That sucks.
I just want to mention Bob Pelkey today. He was a solid fucking dude, man. And he died, I think, 2 nights ago.
How'd he go out?
Sketchy. We're still trying to figure it all out, but he was a solid dude. Because I know I have a lot of people that listen to us in Rochester, New York, where he's from, and I just want to let the people know he was a great dude, man, and he will be missed. Old fraternity brother of mine.
Yeah.
I got the message as I was leaving Colin Quinn's show last night.
Had you spoken to him in a while?
Honestly, no. I'm not going to sit here and make believe I did. I mean, we lost touch because I moved out of that area.
Right.
But I probably talked to him a couple years ago. About was the last time. Really good guy, man. Always fucking laughing and smiling, just having a fucking great time wherever the fuck he was. So, Bob Pelkey, you will be missed.
It's a good thing you're increasing your friendship level then now.
What do you mean?
Well, now you got Greg Brady back in your life, so it's like...
Do you think I got Greg Brady back in my life?
100%. I mean, that...
And possibly a Paul Anka friendship is blooming right in front of everyone's eyes here?
Paul Anka is desperate for the friendship. At this point, you're the pretty girl.
Paul Anka, I don't know. It could be creepy, but it could be just old school. This is what old school people used to do.
Yeah, but it is old school. I think that's where the motivation is, that it's old school. But nobody does that anymore.
Yeah.
So I also think old school is like, you could see a TV host or a big show host and a guest become like famous people friends.
Mm-hmm.
Like that probably happened more in the old school than now, because now everybody has a show. So Paul Anka is like of the mindset where it's possible and feasible that Opie, or Greg as he knows him,
right,
becomes friends and they share a nice glass of whiskey from a decanter that he bought him.
But I think he's coming in next Tuesday. Now it's going to be a little strange.
Of course. Well, it was strange anyway. Why the fuck is he
Do I have to
coming back
acknowledge
so
he gave
soon?
me a gift?
Oh, yeah.
You should.
And then you think he's going to be more like, oh, that's no big deal. That's just what...
No, you know what?
That's just what the Rat Pack used to do.
Don't acknowledge it, but have the decanter and the glasses in front of you. Don't say anything about it.
With some fresh orange juice in the decanter?
Yeah.
Just put your coffee in there.
Put some juice in there.
You know what? I'm going to do that.
Mid-interview, anybody need some OJ and just start pouring out,
But we can only have tiny glasses of OJ, obviously.
Of course.
It's a small decanter.
Of course.
I'm so not a drinker, I don't even know what you put in this.
I'm telling you. OJ.
Anthony will be able to tell me.
It's usually whiskey.
Yeah,
or
I think
scotch.
it's
Probably a little whiskey, a little
Scotch is
scotch,
whiskey,
some hard shit, right?
Yeah.
Some of that hard shit.
Whatever you just want to have a pinch of.
Barry Williams was in a panic. He thought...
He didn't know what was going on.
He thought I was in full radio bit mode and I was about to give his phone number out to the,
to the listening audience.
Yeah. Well, it's good to know that number still works.
That's so funny that he
I'm sure the
picked up.
home number doesn't work anymore, if you know what I'm talking about.
Somebody will pick it up.
We should bring Paul on the bus trip.
But nobody in Branson.
I wonder who else.
I got nothing to do.
Yeah.
How
Paul
great?
Anka go down to see Greg Brady. Sure.
How great is that going to be when we pull up to Greg Brady's driveway and do the Opie and Anthony show in his driveway? And then we invite him on for a segment and then be like, they're telling us you got to go.
That would be very nice.
See, what would be great about that is you could just be totally pushy.
Yeah.
And like you're in the driveway and obviously you're going to do an interview with him. And then you go, why don't you show us around the house? And now he's got to show you around his house. He's got to bring you in the garage.
Anthony's coming down the hall.
He's got to be jealous. He's a big Brady Bunch guy.
Wow, that sounded really shitty. I thought the record slowed down, but I think that's just how shitty the kids sounded back then.
They were never strong singers.
By the way, as Anthony's making his way in, don't forget my latest elevator show is up in all the usual places. You put it on the Facebook page,
It's on the
E-Rock?
Facebook, yeah.
All right, cool. How great was that? He's so pissed.
Did you hear this?
You could tell he's so pissed.
Foresight, he was pissed.
He was so pissed, but he also knew, fuck, I can't say anything because I'm on the air and I'm going to just look like an asshole.
Dude, there was a point where he was like ready to yell at you.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
You heard it in his voice.
I'm scared.
Not a joke. He was ready to fucking yell
I know,
at
I'm
you.
scared now.
Because he goes, you call me for nothing.
Right.
But then, right at that moment that Ant's talking about.
Well, it was a goof. I didn't even know if the number worked. So why not try it out live on the air?
That's probably when realization set in that, oh shit, he's got me on the air.
Yeah.
I can't yell at him.
Right.
Because I'll sound like a dick.
And you hear him? Opie.
Yeah.
Opie. He lowered his voice. Opie.
There was that, what? Like, what?
Opie.
Oh, he was mad.
You're not going to give this number out to anyone, are you? I'm
Yeah.
like, look, I've been cool, I've had that number probably 10 years at this point.
Dude, I thought he was in L.A.
I know.
I was like, oh my God. And I'm thinking like fucking 3:30 in the morning.
Right. Yeah.
Like, and he's got kids, right? Does he?
Yeah.
I'm sure he's got loved ones.
Yeah,
he lives with somebody,
Marsha,
probably.
Cindy, you know.
I said, because I think his kids would be, obviously a bit older now. I'm trying to figure out how old his kid or kids would be.
But that early morning phone call's never good. It's never Greg Opie Hughes calling for the,
I love
the radio show.
But you hear I thought it was his voicemail.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That
would have been a cool voicemail.
Right. Say what?
Say what?
So then we're sitting there like, all right, where's the beep? I just want to quickly say, hey, it's Ope. I just want to see if this number still works. Call me later. And then all of a sudden it turns out it's him.
Say what? You've reached the real Greg Brady. Oh, okay. All right.
I love the Opie.
Opie.
I might be Greg Brady, but I will have you killed, okay?
Yeah.
I know people.
He
knows Buddy Hinton's pretty badass, and he probably knows him to come beat you up.
It's going to be 6 a.m. eventually. I guess.
Eventually. It's like, where are you? Branson.
I felt bad for him, though, when he said he was in Branson, because Opie had just gotten over talking about his house in the hills in California.
That was probably his wife, you know. Yeah.
Bel Air, man. This place was ridiculous.
That's where the Fresh Prince lived.
That's right.
Right.
Yes.
And there was Greg Brady stuff all over the house. Brady Bunch stuff all over the house.
Oh, God.
Now he's just overlooking Yakov's dinner theater.
And then he had a nice home entertainment system, nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
But then he had all his VHS tapes of the Brady Bunch right there.
VHS Brady Bunch.
I swear to God, it was all VHS.
So he could pull out any episode at any time. Boom, Greg caught smoking. It's right there. Boom, we stole the goat mascot. Right the fuck there. Boom, the fucking UFO episode and the We're Selling the House episode.
Yeah.
So that's the
but
difference.
you have to think they could have had a better way to fucking archive that shit.
Yeah, you'd think.
When you had Greg Brady, he's over there with his VHS collection of Brady Bunch tapes, watching every episode. Peter comes in.
Oh my God!
And he's winging baseballs at people for bringing up the Brady Bunch.
Boy, they sure did grow up differently.
Yeah, we did have Peter Brady on too.
Winging baseballs.
Yeah,
forgot about that. Yeah.
Who threw the baseball at us?
Peter.
That was Peter Brady.
Yeah, but he just tossed it, and then his broad at the time had to make it sound like it was way more than that.
Yeah.
Oh, Ann Curry played it out.
Yeah.
That's Adrian Curry. Not
Adrian Curry. Who's Ann Curry?
Ann Curry's the Asian that got fired from the Today Show.
Yeah, she decided to trash us a little bit and said I even threw a baseball at those guys really hard. I'm like, no, you didn't. Stop misrepresenting what happened that day.
Wasn't true.
To make yourself look a little cooler.
Look out.
It wasn't true.
Peter Brady, very upset this morning.
And then, Aunt, you missed out on the Paul Anka gifts because you weren't here that day.
I heard. I'm pretty jealous.
I thought this was cologne. Feel how heavy this is. Because he promised us cologne just because me and Jimmy that day said, wow, you smell really good.
The wonderful Cove cologne.
Cove, I know. Fucking idiot.
It's so
My brain just doesn't work this early. I swear I speak way better later in the day.
Sounds like, I think it's Cove.
I know. But it's really nice. It's crystal. A crystal decanter and then 4 crystal glasses.
That is an old school Rat Pack guy gift right there.
It is, right?
That's like, you fill that up. You know what, though?
I'm going to eBay this shit. What can I get? A couple $100 off it?
Dude.
With the Paul Anka card? I'll have him sign it when he gets in here?
You can't.
It's already signed.
No, I'm going to have him sign the actual fucking boxes.
The decanter.
You can't.
Why?
Because let me tell you what old school Paul Anka is expecting. He's expecting to come in here, that decanter to be full of booze, you to put out a couple of glasses and have a drink with the man.
So why don't we fill it up with like some freshly squeezed OJ?
Some kale juice.
Yeah, I'm sure you'd love that.
Some new age.
Some kale juice.
I'm going to have this.
Wheatgrass.
I swear I'm going to have this on display on Tuesday.
That's like bringing a marble rye over and then the people not putting it out.
Right.
For you to enjoy.
Yes.
We'll have it for breakfast tomorrow.
Right. What? Huh?
Rude.
We have to have a really nice display with the crystal decanter.
Oh, yeah.
When he comes in. I think it's next Tuesday.
What's he doing coming back here?
Yeah, that is weird.
It's kind of weird.
He
just here.
Well, Roland goes, I swear, he just wants to come back because he had so much fun. I'm like, that doesn't happen with these guys. Like I said, the Roger Daltrey story I just told, he forgot me a mere 2 hours later.
Paul Anka would have been like chasing you down the street. Opie, you'd have been like, oh, wow, yeah, take it easy.
Roger, Opie and Anthony, you did. All right, well, have a good day.
Yeah.
That's how it was.
I don't know, Paul. We talked to a lot of guests. I don't really recall you.
I think
Paul.
My dad would be fucking impressed.
Oh, my God, right? Yeah, mine would too.
And look, he used my
dead.
real name and everything.
It's terrible.
I know.
Oh, man.
Look, real name.
Greg.
2 G's.
So what's that about? That's getting personal.
That's homework.
Who did he ask?
Fast forward, I'm playing golf and just laughing it up with Paul Anka in Beverly Hills somewhere.
It is an old school gesture, but it is also a little bit sad that he's like, these are the new guys.
Let me tell you about the time Sammy and Frank, right?
And Dean.
And Dino were hanging out, and you're just like, yeah, I'm trying to tee off here, Paul.
Right.
Little quiet.
Paul, relax, okay?
Little quiet would be nice.
I'll deal with another stupid Rat Pack story in a second, but
Stupid.
I need complete silence when I tee off.
Sinatra, Cumia.
Right. He just expands the whole Rat Pack.
Right.
It's a bit of a drop-off from Dean and Frank.
Dean,
Now
Frank.
it's Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton.
Norton. Dean, Frank, Norton.
Norton, Cumia, and Opie.
Oh, boy.
What?
You know, Greggy Hughes.
It doesn't quite work.
Should we call Barry back to make sure he's not...
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Dude, the first time he called him, I was cringing in the car.
Isn't that
I'm like,
the worst?
No fucking way he's actually calling.
Just call him and say, hey, Barry, I just wanted to make sure you're not mad at me, are you?
It was terrible.
Just tell him you're over it.
When I was getting all like my stomach was getting upset when it was ringing.
Yeah.
I'm like, please just be the number you have reached is no longer in service. I was begging for that.
And then how big of a cringe was it when it was the moment, I don't think that's an answering machine.
He was listening to that.
Yeah.
He was listening to you guys go, I didn't hear a beep.
3 guys in here.
Say what?
3 guys in here giggling.
Yeah.
He knows it's on speaker. He heard all of us.
I know. Say what? I'm like, okay, that's cool. Where's the beep? I'll get out of this quick. I was praying he wasn't going to answer.
Why would he? It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
Who keeps their stupid cell phone on?
You think he's
Whatever
laying in a
happens in the
room?
middle of the night could wait till the morning.
He thinks it's his big break again. His next big break.
He's laying in a room in Branson, Missouri. It looks exactly like the room Tom Hanks was in Big. The fucking red light blinking, the little fucking bed.
I got the top bunk.
And he's like, oh my God. Not the loft, the shitty apartment that he had, that like halfway house.
With the gunfire outside.
Yeah.
Licking Oreo cream off the Oreos.
And the fucking phone rings and it's Opie and he's just like, oh my God.
You think he was worried that he was getting bad news about Jan or something?
Or his gig, his fucking 60s musical explosion.
No, 70s musical explosion.
It's 70s music explosion?
Yeah.
Hey, Barry, it's Opie. Yeah, I'm coming to Branson. Yeah, I'm taking your theater, though. Sorry, buddy, I'm taking your gig.
We're gonna broadcast from his driveway, we've decided, when we do the bus tour.
Do you think he's on stage? I want to know what he does. I wonder how you're feeling, this ringing in my ears, and no one...
I'm sure there's a little promo video for his new show.
Oh, God,
Let's find out.
What's he doing? We definitely have to stop in on it.
Of course we're going to stop
That would be rude to go all the way to Branson and not stop in and say hi.
I actually really liked him. He was very cool.
He's been nothing but a gentleman.
He loved doing our show.
Yeah.
He was a regular back in the NEW days. Not so much since we came back to satellite for whatever reason.
Well, wait till we broadcast in his motherfucking driveway.
I think he was on once maybe when we first began back up. And and then when he came to New York, he would call me up and we'd go out to dinner and stuff. He was really, really just a solid dude.
Do you remember when he came on our show and performed I'm Greg Brady, Yes, I'm the Real Brady?
I sure do.
Live. He didn't just have the fucking DVD or CD and fucking... He sang it live that day.
You got the live version that he did?
It's amazing.
Yeah, we'll play it to break.
All right, we're going to play it for to break. And he also was in one day when we had a couple having sex in the corner.
Oh boy.
Do you remember?
Celebration.
For the old school people.
Was that christening the rug?
Yeah, we wanted to christen a brand new rug that the company got us because the old rug was so shitty, stained, and they finally decided to put a new rug in, and we decided the only way to show our appreciation was to have a couple come in and have sex on the rug. And Greg Brady was in that day.
Yep.
And And we're talking to him, and he's like, wait a minute, why aren't you guys fucking acknowledging what's happening in the corner? I'm like, we saw so much sex and nudity that at that point
Didn't matter.
There was
we didn't give
actual
a fuck
sex
anymore.
happening?
Yes,
yeah. They
Just full-on sex.
Full-on sex as we were just doing a radio show like we're doing today.
Opie, let me tell you something. They're putting a new rug here in this studio. I say we do the same thing, only a little different. We'll have each of us with bowls of really full bowls of soup.
Yeah.
And we'll try to walk across the room and see if we spill any on the carpet. That's just as good.
Yeah.
They will not let us christen the new rug with a couple having sex anymore.
Do the egg on the spoon race?
Ooh.
Don't drop the egg. The yolk will splash on the carpet.
So nervous.
Now, what's this?
This is a 70s music celebration starring Barry Williams.
Okay, so this is his new show.
That's his trailer, right?
This is what he's doing in Branson.
All right, this is his trailer.
Let's
promote,
hear.
Greg Brady for the people that are close to Branson, Missouri, or we're planning a trip to Branson, Missouri.
Music celebration starring Barry Williams. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. He's got a coat slung over his shoulder.
He's dancing.
He's got dancers. Look, he plays the guitar. This is great.
Kung Fu fighting.
This is great.
He's got a vest.
Why is he not Big Wheel? Oh, 70.
Mass fire, 100 stories high. People that lose you, getting down on the roof. You hear it?
You hear it?
Smoke screaming. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Out of control. It was so entertaining.
Oh, my God.
The movie started to explode. I heard somebody say, burn, baby, burn.
Oh, and they have torches.
And then it has call now for tickets and the phone number. There you go.
I want to see that.
We got to see that show.
I want to see that.
Is there any other videos from that show?
Please, I beg you, be more videos.
That's just a quick little,
I want to hear
hey, this is what
another
I'm
song.
doing, and this is how you get tickets.
I want to hear another song.
By Barry Williams.
I love this stuff. Why do I love feeling like this?
What? It was nice.
I was.
That was nice.
Barry Williams 70s music celebration. That's anything?
I don't know if there's any other.
One clip?
Maybe it's a newer show.
It is newer.
No one YouTubed their own videos that they took that
I don't
day?
know if anybody in that audience has even got a cell phone yet.
Oh, you're thinking maybe the jitterbug?
Yeah.
I carry a jitterbug phone in case my bursitis acts up and I fall down.
Yeah, this is from like the Brady Brunch. The Brady Brunch was
huge.
Less than a year ago was still being performed.
Let's see.
Yeah, but he finally moved on from that. He had
Williams.
to mix it up and get a new show going.
Yeah, he did.
This is a little Brady Brunch.
All right, let's see what this was about. Barry Williams.
Mr. Barry Williams.
It comes out in the Johnny Bravo vest. A lot of smoke from a smoke machine.
Yeah, but the smoke isn't really moving around too well. We tried on that jacket.
Yes, we
We
did.
brought the jacket into NEW too.
What is he doing? I don't know. He's doing a little Greg Brady dance. Is the audience clapping, you think? They're like, I don't hear it. In Branson.
He comes out with the Johnny Bravo jacket on. He just shrugs and goes, hey, it still fits. And everybody's going, he must just be saying that for our show. It's not like he's acting spontaneous like this every single night.
Well, that's what you do when you put a show together.
Opie, you literally woke up Greg Brady.
Yeah.
Someone needs to figuratively wake up Greg Brady.
No, he moved on to the 70s show,
Well,
though.
okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
People were buying tickets.
Burn, baby, burn!
What?
It's a disco inferno. It's
What?
crazy.
It's good stuff.
It is.
What?
I'm not fucking fronting. Oh, music celebration. Are these the other people in the show?
Yeah, Stephanie Haygood.
Oh, okay. Hey, good you blow me. What?
Jeremy Rabe
Yeah. Look at Dana.
Dana Courier?
She looks a little chubby, but she's got giant tits.
Yeah, she sure does.
Yeah.
Matt Snow.
And she's got like a 70s headband on.
Right, man.
Early
They got
70s.
the 70s thing happening.
Yeah. And you want to see Greg Brady during that 70s thing.
Burn, baby, burn.
You
Yeah.
want to do Greg Brady Day for music coming back?
Oh, boy. What kind of selection you got?
Yeah, we could do that.
I have the complete works of The Return of Johnny Bravo.
Yo, if I don't get another cup of coffee, I'm going to flip some shit.
Uh-oh. Get the boss some coffee.
I'm going to throw some fucking crystal.
I don't know if they're...
The guys get coffee. He'll make a fucking maniac out of me.
He's coming back.
He's coming back.
Why?
He had that good a time. If you remember, I missed that appearance.
Yes, you did.
I was ill-fated at the time.
We did all right, man, with Paul Anka.
yeah.
We did all right.
But now...
We had a good time.
It's old hat to you. You guys are pals.
Right.
And now I'm going to be the guy that's like, holy shit, it's Paul Anka.
Right, and if you play it right, you might have some fucking crystal in your future.
I know, I see that.
I just want a cologne, though.
You just want a cologne.
It was a throwaway. Me and Jimmy go, wow, you smell really good. Me and Jimmy, we're on the same page with colognes.
Yeah.
And we love collecting the celebrity colognes that come in here.
Sure.
And we got something from D.L. Hughley.
Mm-hmm.
And then who came in here smelling really good? And Jimmy went out and got the cologne.
Ozzy.
No, someone actually gave...
left the cologne.
Was it Donald Sutherland? Actually
Right.
said, well, it's this cologne, and just gave Jimmy the rest of the bottle.
Did he come back for it? Yeah. Then he wanted it back.
He kind of wanted it back. And then I guess Paul Anka sent Jim Norton his actual cologne.
Oh, he did?
Or the cologne he uses. So I was assuming it was my cologne finally, but no, I get the crystal.
This is like one of these must be here to win prize
Yes.
thing. I don't get the prize.
He's probably bringing the cologne with him on the second trip for you.
Oh, maybe.
I sure hope so.
He sent it to Jim already.
That would
What is
be
he
wonderful.
promoting?
Nothing.
No way.
Friendship.
There's no way he's just coming
He
back.
just came out with a book like 2 weeks ago when he was in here.
Yeah.
What could he possibly be promoting?
The book again?
But yeah, maybe he's saying you could still buy the book.
Right. I mean, I have no,
You should go back and
I'm
listen
sure he had
to
a
the
great
interview.
time.
Right.
You should go back and listen to the interview.
Yeah.
And then ask the exact same questions that
Oh,
Open
my
Jim.
God. I probably wouldn't even have to listen to the interview. It would just be what I felt,
Yeah.
I would ask, too. We're usually on the same fucking circuitry here. Yeah, what? Tonight Show theme. Fucking the guys get shirts. The guys get shirts. Don't make a fucking maniac out of me.
My
Talk
way.
about that. Did it my way. The Rat Pack.
Did it all, brother.
Yeah.
So I don't even know why he's coming back.
What the fuck are we going to talk to him
Talk about that heavy metal album he put out.
Oh, yeah?
I want him to maybe
you
sing
do
a
that?
song for us. Would our audience appreciate that? I don't even know.
They'd have to.
We would.
I think it'd be
It's
cool.
classic.
Yeah, tell him he's
But
got to
would he do
perform.
that?
Okay.
How would we do it? He doesn't have his band.
He could play the track.
He doesn't do
How about-
karaoke.
How about
Paul fucking Anka.
Yo, where's my coffee?
Holy shit.
Whoa.
On its way, boss.
Swear, boss. You would
got a
make a
certain
good
charm.
crony.
Yeah.
He'd be a good crony.
So why don't we sing with
He's
Paul
not,
Anka?
he's not a flunky. He's a crony or a henchman.
Oh no, he
Yeah.
He could be a henchman.
that dude doesn't fuck around.
No
man.
fucking way, I know. Our security guy.
But
when
fuck that. I
Kenny's
want
not
to. I
here.
want to talk about Paul Anka.
Paul Anka.
Could we sing with Paul Anka?
Dude, that would be a dream come true for me.
I would break out the golden voice for Paul Anka.
You would? People have been waiting for it.
All right.
Regrets.
I had a few.
You got to harmonize a
Then
little more.
again, too few to mention.
Or I would have to know all the words.
Yeah, that's true.
Could you write all the words down?
Could do a little
Hard.
studying.
You could just go. You know, you could do that.
Yeah.
Sing that part.
What a weird hour.
It was weird.
This is a weird
Very
hour.
strange.
Yeah, it was weird. Taillights, brake.
Yeah.
The traffic at a little later. It's fucking
Horrendous, right?
astounding. Astounding.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I know.
We got Colin Quinn coming in today.
Ooh, yeah, you went to the big show.
I thought you were going to go.
I know. I was back out on Long Island.
I saw you tweeting pool pictures, so I'm like,
And,
he
yeah, it
ain't
was
coming
over.
back into the city.
It was over, Johnny. Yeah, it wasn't even pool pit. My pool is still fucking like being worked on. But.
Excuse me. Yeah, you made a good Vine video.
Yeah. But there I was in my yard. It was a nice warm day yesterday. Nice. And when you're laying out in the sun, it gets a little fucking hot, and you want to jump in the pool, but I can't jump in the pool because the pool is like a little green, you know? So there I am with this lovely fucking setup I have with a hose and a nozzle squirting water up in the air and having it come back down on me.
Why? It wasn't that hot yesterday, was it?
No, when you're in the sun like that, it was good. Oh, it was almost 80 degrees.
Yeah.
So you're playing in the hose?
In the hose, like a fucking nincompoop.
All right. Yeah, there you go. Very good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Did you break the fire hydrant? Just run out and play in the street?
Look, I'm out on Long Island. Usually don't do that.
I saw Seinfeld again.
Oh, yeah?
I know you've been there for the Seinfeld thing.
Dude, what happened?
Nothing, because nothing.
Jerry was there at the
He was
show?
right in front of me getting his tickets. And I'm like, I'm not going to be an idiot, because I know...
This is right on the heels of Roger Daltrey.
No, because some of the guys you could certainly say hi to, and it's cool, and you get the small talk, but you just know with him, everyone knows, you just don't do it.
We've met Jerry, and
then he sees Tom Papa, and he's like, hey, Tom. He goes up to Tom, and they're having a little chit-chat.
You're in!
And we're in the lobby getting ready to go into the Barrow Street Theater for the Colin Quinn show, and then Tom sees me. Like, I wave, like, hey, Tom, and I could see on his face, like...
Panic?
Don't do this, don't do this.
Oh, no, because he knows Jerry very well and knows Jerry's not the let me introduce you to guy.
Right, so Tom's just thinking you're going to put me in a weird spot. But I'm standing there like, I'm not going to do that. I already know.
Oh, my God, did Tom look like that? The Jerry dynamic is great. Everyone is petrified of Jerry.
And I don't know for sure because I don't know him that well.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's just a complete asshole. I don't know what it is. But he doesn't have small talk. He doesn't really do that thing.
Remember that with us?
Right.
Oh, hi.
I said it earlier.
Yeah,
See, Anthony backs me up.
Oh.
That's all he said to us because we kind of like somehow introduced ourselves, or someone introduced us. I forget now.
It was like their agents, an our agent or something.
And he just went, And then he turned back around, waiting to be seated. I'm like, oh my God, that's so uncomfortable. We're not trying to, get a project going with you or anything. We're just saying hi.
Jerry only makes, for how much he made people laugh on his show, in real life, he makes people uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the famous story of not you on the stairs at the.
But Tom Papa is famous, man.
Yeah. Tom Papa's been in some fucking
because Seinfeld
movies.
was like went right up to him, all happy to see him. Tom looked at me. I'm like, don't worry, I'm just getting my tickets. I'm cool. And then Jerry walked in, and then I talked, and then I did talk to Tom.
You should have gone up to Tom. Hey, Tom, who's this?
And then he's like, and then Tom goes, "Who you here with?" And I had to go, I'm here by myself. I'm here by myself. But at least they filled in my empty seat, thank God.
They did?
Yeah.
With who?
So then some girl, so it looked like I was with a girl.
Oh. Was she attractive at least?
Yeah, she was all right.
Oh, that's good.
There were a lot of famous people there for Colin Quinn. Colin Quinn's a mover and a shaker.
Yeah.
Danny Aiello was there, laughing his ass off.
Wow.
Because at times I'm like, you know what? I'm having a really good time, but I want to see if Danny Aiello's having a good time. So I'm just staring at Danny Aiello.
Danny Aiello?
Laughing.
Was Jerry laughing?
Not. Jerry's intense.
Oh, that's...
He was sitting pretty much right in front of me. Wait.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, Colin,
I don't know if I should,
that's good.
I don't know if I should tweet this picture because
you should. Was it the back of Jerry's head?
Sort of.
Did he get any implants yet, or?
He's got some problems up there.
I know.
Oh, you know that?
Oh, I've seen.
You know what?
Yes, Jay's got some problems up there.
See, look.
Yeah, let's see.
See, just in case you think I'm lying.
That's Jerry.
Right after the show.
Wow.
Jerry Seinfeld standing for Colin Quinn. Everyone stood for Colin Quinn, gave him a standing ovation.
You should absolutely post that picture.
It's called unconstitutional, but it almost doesn't look like him, right?
Yeah.
Let me see if I lighten it up.
15 years since the show went off the air.
Right.
Not even started. It was on for 9 years.
No, I'm not trashing him. The guy looks good.
Oh, I am. No.
No. Let me see if I lighten this shit up. Can you tell that's him?
You can't really tell.
Yeah, you can tell that's him. Come on.
You think?
You know what? You zoom in on it, too. Crop it. Put it in Snapseed.
Well, if I get 1,000 new followers to my Twitter, I'll give you a Seinfeld picture today.
Oh, you know all the tricks to get fucking followers.
I'm trying. Yes, Rod.
But then you'll never have him on. He'll get upset.
We're not going to have Seinfeld on, and I don't care.
We'd never have him on.
Do you care if we ever have Seinfeld on for real?
I would be way too uncomfortable.
Yeah, because you're a huge Seinfeld
I'm a huge fan, but more so I know him enough to know it would be the most uncomfortable, like pulling teeth kind of interview.
We would probably have him on eventually for maybe like a quick 10 minutes.
Maybe if he's in the building, something else.
Maybe.
Roland fucking gets on his knees and blows somebody.
Nah,
he might fucking
It would have to be one of those weird things that just happens. It would never be scheduled.
Jerry!
Jerry!
that kind?
What if you're doing this and Colin shows up today with Jerry?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would happen.
That's not going to happen. I told Colin to bring some of his show and tell items.
Oh, right, yeah.
I said bring the bobblehead, at least.
His bobblehead?
And some other shit. We'll see what he brings today.
The show was good, though?
Really good, yeah.
Yeah?
It's going to do very well.
He's so smart,
He's just
Colin.
goofing on the Constitution.
Yeah. He's amazing how he could take the Constitution and make it entertaining for people.
You know how everyone talks about the Founding Fathers and the Second Amendment?
Yeah.
He had a great twist on it.
Did he?
It was hilarious. You know, because everyone argues, they want us to have guns, Second Amendment, Founding Fathers. And then he goes, look, when they came up with the Second Amendment, 42% of the country was bears.
Bear.
But what a great angle. What a great angle, you know?
That's funny.
And he made fun of both sides. He wasn't
Of course,
like,
yeah, he does that.
And I really, really appreciate comics that do that.
Yeah.
Like Jon Stewart, not so much, right? Jon Stewart has his stupid agenda and makes his jokes.
Yep.
I like the guys that could go fucking both ways with that shit.
Although Jon Stewart recently laid into Obama about the AP scandal and all the other scandals going on. He
did. Good.
He laid into him pretty good.
All right, good for him.
I noticed the left and the media, they don't care about things like the Second Amendment and Benghazi and stuff like that. But, oh, boy, you fucking start touching on freedom of the press. Oh, my God. Now they're like, hey, Obama, you got to get to the bottom of this.
Right.
Oh, now it's like, and it's that perfect example of, until it gets, it's in your fucking yard.
Right.
Until they come after you.
Right.
Then everything else, everyone else is a maniac or a fucking extremist or this, that.
It's a great point.
Yeah, now the press is like, hey.
Yeah, that woke up some people.
Yep.
So,
wake up.
I got a break. We got a break. I know you've done a lot of radio so far, Andy.
Oh, my God, I'm exhausted already. I'm parched. I haven't even taken a drink of water.
It's going to be a weird day. It's already been a weird day. But we got Colin Quinn coming in a little bit, and Guy Fieri.
I honestly...
Is Guy cooking for us?
Oh, boy.
He better be.
Oh, I doubt it.
By the way, I might have bought another pint of fucking Pendulets.
Holy shit, did you?
It was so good.
I wanted people at my house to try it as well.
We moved a lot of ice cream yesterday. Did you see Twitter and everything? People just like...
Yeah, they were tweeting pictures of his ice cream all day long.
Buying it like maniacs.
Oh, we might have Trace Adkins coming in today.
Oh! That'd be great.
But that's going to be like a last-minute thing if it happens.
Hope it didn't fall in front of a train on his way in.
No kidding.
Accident-prone.
And I noticed that the Dwayne Reed I went to, a lot more Trace Atkins pints laying around.
Yes.
Pendulette
the one downstairs.
Uh-huh.
Tons of Trace Atkins ice cream there.
Well.
Nobody's buying
good.
maple macadamia.
It's terrible.
That's a horrible choice.
He tried it yesterday.
A horrible flavor.
But that's how damn good he is. He knew that he could help the maple people.
He just wanted to help.
Yeah, the maple people were hurting, and he's like, I'm going to help the maple people with
This
this whole
is
thing.
Trace Atkins for Maple.
Is it happening, Roland?
Yeah, around 9 o'clock.
Oh,
Trace?
it is happening.
9?
Shit.
And I have his ice cream.
What?
You have his ice cream?
Yeah.
Is it any good?
I don't know. My stomach will hurt.
Give me a Pendulette fucking pint. I'm going to eat it right in front of him.
Dude, I'll eat it too in front of him. Yeah, I'll show him. It's not like I want to eat it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And then you might get scared and throw it away.
Oh, it's so good.
I went home and just dug into that after the Colin Quinn thing.
It was fantastic.
Before I went to bed.
I like maple, though, and macadamia. And
Do you?
No, it was horrible.
I used to...
Terrible, Iraq?
You bite into it. The first bite, you're like, oh, maple, whatever. But the second bite, it's like you're just eating out of a maple syrup
Like
bottle.
syrupy?
Yeah.
Did I ever tell the ice cream story when we were growing up?
Yeah.
We had a Friendly's right up the road.
Oh, yeah.
And, we're... how many kids? 7 kids at that point. Because we always had more kids coming and going. And it was ice cream time, and we would go and get two half gallons.
Yeah.
1 half gallon was for my mom, and then everyone else had to share the other half gallon.
Oh, my God.
So, because we were able to pick 2 flavors.
Yeah.
But we weren't able to pick 2 flavors because my mom got hers every single fucking time. Oh, and her her ice cream of choice was maple walnut.
Uh-oh.
So I had to take a liking to maple walnut, or I wouldn't get ice cream as a kid.
Maybe you shouldn't have any of that maple then. Because
Yeah, well, so it brings back
you might
weird...
have a nom flashback.
Nah.
Start swinging.
I ended up liking maple walnut,
You
but
did?
not by choice. How weird is that, though? 2 half-gallons, one always had to be maple walnut for Mom.
Yeah.
And then everyone else had to share whatever the fuck other one we would get.
I have a similar thing that happened. My mother would buy ice cream for herself, but she knew we would fucking devour it.
Right.
Much like we did her brother's ice cream sandwiches when we were bummers.
Right, bummers.
We were bummers. But she would buy coffee ice cream. And as a kid, that was just horrible. It was horrible as a kid. I wanted vanilla, chocolate, fucking something nice and sweet. Not
so that is very similar.
Coffee.
So every time it was her flavor coffee, and then there was another flavor for everybody else,
But
right?
yeah, she would buy the flavor that we liked, but we would just devour it so fast. It wasn't like her fault. She knew we would eat hers too.
So you had to dig into the coffee. That's what happened with us. You
Yeah.
start digging into the maple walnut. Just get a little extra ice cream in you.
And we would eat her AIDS diet plan chocolate.
Right, I know.
We ate AIDS. It was fucking her AIDS diet chocolate.
I don't mind a good coffee ice cream. No.
Yeah, no.
I love sherbet.
Like a good sherbet.
Yeah, the push-ups.
I'm not a big sherbet fan. I do like those thematic like ice cream truck things. The push-up fucking thing with the fucking different coatings on it and candy inside. That shit was great. Strawberry shortcake from the ice cream truck.
Strawberry shortcake and chocolate eclairs, and they make a new one like that called birthday cake.
Right.
And it's like a vanilla ice cream with like sprinkles and then cake flavored ice cream on the inside. It's amazing.
Do you chase after the ice cream man still to get that?
Ice cream, ice cream.
Do ya? Yeah.
Jess, can I have some money for the ice cream truck?
I'm in the ice cream man world again.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
of the kid.
But you live on the fucking millionth floor. What do you do?
No, when you
parachute out?
When you go to the park.
Oh.
They're all over the place, those idiots.
I assume you never leave.
No. I have to get out. That's my thing. I hate just being at my house.
Yeah.
Imagine seeing an ice cream truck from the millionth floor.
Yeah, yeah.
And then running to the elevator, pushing the button.
Right.
You miss it every time.
You like through the glass. You're like, ah!
But we go.
Yeah, there it is.
We go to the ice cream guy, and my kid. Yeah, you got all those great choices, and he goes through the stupid SpongeBob thing because he likes SpongeBob.
Wow,
but SpongeBob ice cream sucks.
Yeah.
Because he only eats a little, and then of course, I can't help myself. I want to eat the rest of it.
Yeah.
But
I
try to point him to the chocolate shit.
What is the SpongeBob shit?
It's like a lemon sherbet
Yeah,
bar.
it's like a sherbet.
Sometimes have gumball eyes.
Yeah, it has exactly. E-Rock knows.
Cool.
Snack.
Snack.
Yeah, there it is, right there.
Enjoy the goldfish.
But
That
he picks
is
it because
just
he knows
it looks like SpongeBob.
He picks it because he knows SpongeBob, and I'm trying to reason with the kid. Like, look,
creamy ice cream.
Well, that even though you don't know what that is, that's called a chocolate bar. It's going to taste way better than SpongeBob.
You should buy him 2 so you could taste each.
Well, that's what you would do, Roland.
That's what he does now.
Yes.
I bought you some different ice creams to sample.
Yes, it's a sampling, a tasting.
I get the oversized bomb pop.
Of course you do.
Yeah, see, those are all the
I love a good bomb pop.
They're great.
Of course, that's the exact choices.
Let's see.
So if...
Oh, my God.
What is the worst looking one on that whole fucking...
SpongeBob.
Thank you, and that's what he picks. And also because it's really low, so he can point to that. I'm like, look at all the chocolate shit we could have. Reese's, a Snickers thing.
What's the Dora one?
He picks that one, too.
It's got fucking refried beans in it? Look at that. We all know what she is.
No, my kid is into... He got into Dora for a little while. I'm like, fuck. SpongeBob's cool because it has adult humor.
Yeah.
He's watching stoner cartoons now.
Whoa.
Do you know Adventure Time?
Adventure Time, yes.
That's a stoner cartoon, right?
Of course E-Rock knows it.
Yeah.
Dude, he loves it,
It's on
though.
the Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
But you watch this as an adult going, this is a stoner cartoon. They made this for the purpose of all the people that are high out there
There's
are
a
going to
lot
love
of-
this shit.
There's a lot of trippy stuff.
Really trippy, but he loves it.
That is weird.
It's the guy from Futurama, Bender.
Oh, it is.
But my wife doesn't know yet, so maybe I should shut up, because I don't know if she would approve of this one. It's really fucking creepy. It's like, you have to be in the right head to watch it.
What's going on with that wormy thing?
It's a really strange cartoon. Do you have like a clip from Adventure Time?
Yeah,
but he's into this shit. And it's absolutely something you'd watch if you were really high.
I have the DVDs.
Oh, God.
You like it?
Have DVDs of it?
But you don't even get stoned.
No.
He gets hungry.
Why do you watch it?
Yeah, as the
Because it's a great cartoon.
Because I'm sitting
It's
there.
one of those things that, like you're pointing out, it's a little bit drug trippy, but it has adult humor in it that kids don't see.
Oh, yeah.
How long is this clip?
11 minutes. We could just watch the first.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Watch a little of
But
it.
out of nowhere, pause, because he finally started telling me he wants to watch new shit. Because I just been giving him the same episode over and over again, and he finally was like, "I want to watch something new."
Yeah.
So I go to the kids section on demand, and I go, you know what? Let's just fucking do the first cartoon that pops up, and it's this Adventure Time, and we watch it, and then I moved on to something called
Regular show.
No, 64. The theme song for this is really creepy because it's English kids. 64, Zoo 64. Can you put 64 in?
Cartoon Network?
Yeah, somebody will help me out. Anyway, so I put on Adventure Time as a throwaway, and we watched a few other things, and then we're laying around the other night, and he goes, "Daddy, I want to watch the firearm guy." And I'm like, what? Because I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh, boy.
I'm a horrible parent when it comes to what he should be watching because I just put it on and assume it's good. He goes, no, the fire guy with firearms. And then I finally figured out it was this Adventure Time, and it had some weird, creepy, like, princess thing that had fire, like she was a fire princess or something with firearms.
Oh, that's fucked up.
But the stuff that these kids remember. So anyway, it's this cartoon. Just started up.
Is it post-apocalyptic?
I don't know, man. It's really just trippy.
Bomb in the fucking ground. Oh, yeah, it's pretty trippy. Very psychedelia.
Good time. Come on, grab your friends. We'll go to very distant lands. We'll take the dog and
This is very hipsterish.
Finn the Human.
Hipsters love this, I bet. He rocks a hipster, but it's his hips.
You want some more eggs, BMO?
Yes, please.
How about you, Finny? Need a refill?
I'm pretty full, man. But let me see if I can
that's Bender.
rearrange.
Hear Bender's voice.
Nope, can't do it.
I don't know if stomachs work like that, dude.
Sometimes it helps.
Can't argue with that.
I don't know. This is more of a visual, obviously.
Yeah, that's right.
But check it out. Check it out at home. Because it's really just trippy. It's not a kid's cartoon. I hope it doesn't give him nightmares. That would suck.
Well, no, I can see a kid like that.
You can?
Yeah. Yeah, it's very colorful.
Yeah, it's weird looking.
Things
It's
going
fun
on.
to
Yeah, it's fun spaghetti arm and leg people.
What's the show I'm talking about? 64.
64 Zoo?
64 Zoo Lane.
I'm going to try to get this stupid theme song. You got the theme song?
64, 64, 64 Zoo Lane. 64, 64, 64 Zoo Lane.
All in all.
Hello.
Pause.
I'm Lucy.
Just another brick in the wall.
64. I started.
64 Zoo Lane 64.
Isn't it weird?
Yeah.
I want to get that stuck in people's head today.
It's weird.
Can we play that a shitload?
I guess so.
Just over and over again?
64 Zoo. 64, 64, 64 Zoo Lane. 64, 64, 64 Zoo Lane.
Little English kids sound hilarious. They're adorable. Until you put them in a group of singing, then it gets creepy.
Yeah, like Monty Python.
Yeah. Yeah. There's something going on that I can't forget this. We got to look into this because I was reading it on Twitter.
Yeah.
And it goes in with the kids and creepiness. Did you read that fucking article about this, like, creepy stories about kids and what they say? Like that, a father.
Yeah.
We gotta find
it's
that.
all just random stuff.
Random shit where, like, a father would be tying his kid's shoelace and the kid laughs and the father's like, "Oh, what are you laughing?" And he goes, "The man behind you."
Oh, yeah, that's that ghost
There's so
shit.
much of that shit going on.
There's a story about a kid on a couch, and I think it's a little girl, and she's waving her hands up and down like this, and the mom asks, "What are you doing?" She goes, "I'm just imagining what blood feels like rushing over me."
There's like these stories, and it was at night.
Right.
I had to stop reading it until the next day. It was too scary.
Yeah, because there are people that really believe that kids could see shit we can't see because they're still innocent.
It's so scary.
And I don't know, man. I don't want to go down this road because I don't want my kid like focusing on something behind me, and then I have to ask him what he's doing, and then it's you know.
It's so scary. Is that the page?
I think so.
All right, can we do it after the break?
Yes.
I got to leak. I got to eat.
Could you print that out and give me a copy of it, and we'll go over it, dude? They're so fucking scary. It's like a fucking horror movie going on in people's houses.
And what? It's one guy?
No, it's a bunch of stories of that these kids have said to their parents.
But how do we know this is real and not some guy just...
Well, you don't.
But it's something that you could absolutely see happening.
Well, you know what? But now this is the cool thing about the radio show. Now we're going to have the parents call. We've done this break before.
Yeah, we have?
Well, we've done the break where parents will you'll see. We're going to do it again, where parents talk about how their kids are seeing their dead fucking relatives.
Oh, this is so creepy.
Who are you talking to? I remember one guy calling and saying, I asked my daughter, who are you talking to? And she said, Grandma. And Grandma never was alive when this kid,
oh, Jesus.
Before this kid was born.
So scary.
So we'll get into that. Some other things. Is Guy Fieri cooking for us today?
He's bringing food over.
Oh, boy.
From his joint?
I think so.
Okay. That's kind of nice.
It's good food, but I can't eat it.
Okay.
It's too unhealthy.
But you're going to eat the ice cream.
It's all natural, pal.
Yeah. No, actually, now Anthony's got bacon, so I think we're going to eat bacon.
It's so good.
Oh, my God, does that look good?
I know.
Yo, Chris! Where's Chris today?
It's right over here.
I know.
It's busting some legs. Oh, that's good.
Yo, Chris, I want that.
Same thing?
Eggs.
I want that.
2 over.
Yeah, with very crispy bacon.
You got it.
Oh, my God.
Thanks, Chris. Get something for yourself, too, will you?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah. That's
See?
shit right there.
That was old school Paul Anka shit I just did.
That was Paul. You went all Paul Anka
I just did some
on
Paul Anka shit right there.
Greg Brady. Barry Williams. Greg Brady. Barry Williams. Greg.
May I have your attention, please?
Marsha.
I repeat, may I have your attention, please? Will the real Greg Brady please stand up?
That's me, of course, Barry Williams.
Greg Brady.
Barry Williams.
Greg Brady.
Barry Williams. Uh-oh. We're gonna have a problem here. Y'all act like you never seen a real Brady before. Bell bottoms, polyester, headbands, orange hair. Was it permed? Was it real? Hey, who the cares? Here's the story. Here's the story of a guy named me. Greg Brady, Barry Williams. Don't you know we were the real That 70s Show? And Alice O prepared Sam's meat for free. You know what I mean. It's the return of Johnny Bravo. Wait. He didn't just say what I think he did he? And Mike Brady said, nothing, you idiots. Like Tiger, he's dead.
Cindy had a list. Greg Brady.
I'm sick of him. Look at him. Walking around wearing his tiki god, surfing and wiping out.
Yeah, but he's so cute, though.
It was cool for a while being a teenage star, but now the Brady name can only go so far. I'm doing stuff that's new, but I'm Greg Brady too. Football into Marcia's nose, sing the chorus and it goes. I'm Greg Brady, yes, I'm the real Brady. All the other Greg Bradys are just irritating. So if you ain't Greg Brady, please shut up. Please shut up. Please shut up. Cause I'm Greg Brady and I did ladies more than any fake Brady, so stop your imitating. Yes, I'm the real Greg Brady. I grew up. Please shut up. It was so much fun making that show for you. Then write my book too, telling you who was dating who. It was all TV, wasn't real, just play. Back then you couldn't say that the dad was really gay or that my mom on TV was dating me. It was groovy, far out of sight. But any night you light up a TV and then you see some wannabe trying to be me. Just be sure you know there ain't no show without me. Barry Williams, Johnny Bravo,
Greg Brady.
the Casanova
Greg Brady.
of Clinton Avenue.
Greg Brady.
I got AKAs coming out the wazoo. I dig Eminem and Clark bars too. I was the oldest kid and I was young and cute. I would never do toot and I still fit that suit. I'm here to stay, and if you get in my way, you can cram it where there ain't no sunshine day. Hey, I'm Greg Brady, yes, I'm the real Brady. All the other Greg Bradys are not syndicated. So if you ain't Greg Brady, please shut up. Please shut up. Please shut up. Cause I'm Greg Brady, and I did ladies more than any fake Brady. I was slim and shady. Yes, if you ain't Greg Brady, please shut up. Don't suck up. Please grow up. I gotta get out of this time warp. I mean, how did I get stuck in this box in the upper right-hand corner anyway? I was a kid of rock when Kid Rock was just a kid. And Uncle Cracker was somebody's nephew. I'd love to stay. I gotta go because something suddenly came up.
Whoa! Wow! Whoa!
Yeah, all right.
I'm exhausted.
Standing O. Wow. God damn.
He just did that live.
Say what?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
We should do a montage of the first things we say when these mics go on.
Oh, that would be funny.
Because even after all these years, it's just dumb little noises.
Noises. How we doing this morning?
Make sure all the tones are there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to feel it out.
You're feeling it out. Like,
get some lows. Get some highs. Get some lows. Get some highs. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Coming to Sirius XM. Something new to wake up to. It's Scott and Don in the morning. Radio Titan Scott Shannon and Don Imus come together and start your day off with a bigger boost than a double shot of espresso.
Who are our guests today, John Imus? Well, we got a little senator coming on to start talking about the upcoming election.
Scott and Don don't just talk politics. Wherever these two guys go, comedy is sure to follow.
We should do some more comedy bits. Do you do song parodies? I used to do song parodies back in the day. I don't do much anymore. We do all the I get in trouble too much.
And watch out, because Scott and Don aren't afraid to get a little edgy.
I got in trouble too much once, and that be
Scott and Don in the morning. Finally, radio gets a breath of fresh air.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Oh.
I used to fool around, but I couldn't take the punishment.
Hey, this doesn't sound like you, eh?
Now I'm playing it real straight, and yes, I cut my hair.
I bet he like puts his hands through his hair at that part.
Well, I don't even care, 'cause I can tell what's going on. It's hip to be square.
It's hip to be square, and I bet his dancers are dancing a lot, and they're wearing like nerdy glasses, pocket protectors, and they're all doing a little nerdy dance around Greg.
There's an audience for that show, no?
Of course, right there in Branson.
What kind of voice does he have? You know a little bit about vocals.
This is a lounge act kind of.
This is a cruise ship show.
Cruise ship show, yes.
Is it bad? I don't even know if it's bad. Well, of course I know it's bad, but I can't say it's bad. We're friends.
But like you said, there is an audience for it. If this was on a cruise ship that I was on, I would so go see it.
Yeah, because you're in that...
Well, Barry Williams
you're in that frame of mind. When you're on a cruise ship... Well, I've only been on a cruise ship once.
But
you're in that frame of mind like everything's cool.
Yeah.
But if you saw this in Times Square right now, you'd walk right past it.
Yeah, I absolutely. I guess you got to be in the mood, in the right place.
This is the big dance part.
Yeah. And they're being square. Just because he's got to write that royalty check off to fucking...
They're out in the audience dancing.
Oh, no!
In the aisles.
Imagine that one of the guys comes up to you and wants to, like, fucking pull you out and dance.
This is the part Barry runs back to the stage to grab the mic.
Yeah. Makes it just in time.
Too hard to figure out.
Woo!
You see it every day.
Oh, yeah.
And those that were the farthest out have gone the other way.
How is Barry dressed? He's got to be square, though, too, but he's got to be, like, cool square.
He's wearing Nehru jackets.
Big horn-rimmed glasses. And then he throws them off. He's hip to be square.
Good old Barry. I'm going to call him back, make sure he's cool.
No, please don't.
No?
Please don't.
I think you should.
You think?
It was bad enough in the car.
I believe there should be a phone call.
Were you getting all cringy knowing that phone was ringing?
I was completely uncomfortable.
So was I. I'm not going to sit here and make believe it wasn't.
We should check in every hour.
Just call and say, I just wanted to make sure you're not mad at me.
But that makes him mad.
What? That would make him mad, you think?
Such an obnoxious, girly thing to do.
It's only like 7 still. He's probably, he gets up late.
Let me see if we call somebody
Got a
else.
show to do in Branson. I wonder how many shows he does.
This is the part where they're all dancing, but the horn section comes out front to go back and forth.
Yeah. Greg dances with him a little. Greg.
You want to call Bob Saget and wish him a happy birthday?
It's his birthday?
I got his phone number.
It's his birthday?
Yeah, I got his phone number.
He'd probably be upset if you didn't call him.
Oh, my God.
Look at this.
Stop the presses.
Oh, he brought some gifts.
Oh, I brought some Magnolia Bakery.
Colin.
Did you really?
Well, I don't know.
Very nice, Colin Quinn.
Colin's a gentleman.
Yeah, that's just like my Paul Anka gift.
What?
Oh,
yeah.
Can you believe that?
Yup.
Can you believe Paul
We
Anka?
discussed the Paul Anka situation, did we?
No.
Not really.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Colin's got an issue.
I forgot.
You touch any of my Magnolia Bakery gifts.
Magnolia
It's
Bakery.
lies what they say on
The
Twitter.
Paul Anka thing with Colin Quinn gets way worse because now I got a gift from the man.
Unbelievable.
Colin Quinn, for the people that don't know, was on hold, and I'm not even gonna lie. Like, we would take Colin's call every single fucking time. Me and Jim Norton panicked that day, and we wanted everything perfect for the Paul Anka interview because we heard the tapes.
Of course, he gets like maniacal.
We thought, we could be in a world of hurt if things weren't, working out quite right.
Yes.
So we blew off Colin Quinn.
Yeah.
And he has never let it go, by the way.
It was only a couple of months ago, for Christ's sake. Why would I let it go? Second of all, I like the fact you guys have MMA guys in here every day. You bust their chops, but Paul Anka, we and Jim were panicking.
He's a fucking...
Paul Anka, who gives a damn?
Paul Anka's a legend.
Shut up.
He's
I'm a
old.
legend.
He's old school.
We know that.
He's like Vegas Mafia when they really got things done.
Exactly. That's the operative term. When.
Yeah, but you don't know if he still knows some of those guys.
The juice doesn't have the heat now.
They tried to blow up his car like Lefty Rosenthal, and he was out.
But I got a gift from Paul Anka with a nice note, and he uses my real name, Colin Quinn.
It's like a whiskey decanter and some glasses.
Yeah, crystal. The decanter alone is about $100 and $150 online.
Yeah, that'll go in the cupboard for the next 30 years.
That's what I said. It's one of those wedding gifts you never actually used, but looks nice.
But now Paul Anka's showing up next week again.
Oh my
here.
God!
He enjoyed himself so much that he wants to come on again. And Opie was going to re-gift that for a wedding.
And give it to him.
But I'm going to a wedding in Philly. How great would this be?
But now you know old school, Colin. Paul Anka would expect now, if he comes in here, to have that filled with whiskey, and you now serve him some on his decanter. You don't just fucking... That's the expectation of the old school guy.
You know what? I don't want to be corny. This feels right in a way that Jim here in the third seat never did.
Yeah.
I saw a few of the little Twitter battles that were going on.
Can I read the Paul Anka note?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, please.
What a great way to start the morning. I really loved it and look forward to the next time. With much respect.
They love
Paul
respect.
Anka. Handwritten note, by the way.
Yeah. You don't see those anymore. No assistant.
Huh?
No, that's Paul Anka.
This is old school.
That's an autographed card.
Yeah.
Of course he enjoyed the morning because I was sitting there on hold. And then they go to me. Sorry, I thought it was late. Honestly, I thought Lady Gaga was in.
Oh, really?
No, because they go, look, can you call back? They have to leave me on hold for 8 minutes. Paul Anka's here. I was like, yeah, I guess. Click.
Oh,
I didn't do the click
wow.
part. We panicked, Colin. We did panic.
Wow.
We know it wasn't right, but we did panic.
Has disrespected me so much in the past 3 months. I don't know where to start. Anthony, you weren't here one day. Him and Bill Burr. I was so mad. I can't even explain.
Who was in that day that we panicked? Oh, it was
because here's
Mark
why.
Cuban.
Mark Cuban comes in, who I knew before that.
I was in that day.
By the way, I thought we worked this out.
I remember that. You were relegated to the couch.
Right.
Yes.
I wasn't relegated. I go, hey, let me go sit at the couch trying to be nice. Little did I realize the psychology. When you put yourself to the couch, people treat you like that.
Yes, you're now the couch person.
Yeah.
Right.
So then these two dummies start trashing me in front of Mark Cuban, when I feel like it should be all of us against whoever the guest is, but I understand you guys have guests. You're right. Well, Bill Burr certainly had no business jumping in. And then Mark Cuban like any human being sensing blood like a chicken pecking party, starts trying to attack me too. Then I trash stupid Shark Tank. Then he gets, no more than me. Shut up. And but before, what bugs me before that, I knew Mark Cuban. I had met him twice.
Oh,
we got along great. So I figured in the back of my mind, I was like, hey, you know what? If push ever comes to shove, I go for a couple of bill to Mark Cuban. I go on the street for a couple of million. And now that's ruined for life because I left. Opie, how did I leave? We all just looked at each other scowling, and I just left.
Colin was mad for real.
I was so mad.
I mean, I had to talk it out with Colin because I was in the wrong. I'll admit it. I was in the wrong. I took a weird shot at Colin, but I didn't mean anything by it. But it came across weird. So
because it's
that day ended,
unity.
And Colin left mad for real. And it was right before the Patrice O'Neill benefit.
Well, you know what?
So we had to work it out, right, Colin?
Yeah, we worked it out.
Because I didn't mean that, and you know that.
I'll never speak to again.
Yeah.
Except in the rear naked chokehold. That's what I'm talking. And I heard him fiddling up for Bill. Fiddle like a riff on this, Bill.
Colin's biting his finger.
The one
Very
thing,
angry.
We've been doing this a very long time, but the one thing that we're still a little like shaky about is when guests come in, we do change our persona sometimes.
It's really,
I don't know why we do that.
Horrendous. It's corny.
But we do. Also, we become gentlemen or something.
It's ridiculous. And once again, it could be Paul Anka, Mark. It doesn't matter who it is. As long as they say, I'm a guest, suddenly all things
that
are thrown
is true. We ought to fucking
we do
reassess. I don't want to ruin this for Guy Fieri. He comes in all happy.
Oh, no,
hey.
Fuck that guy.
No, we kill him. We kill Guy. It's a level of celebrity that we become gentlemen. We do a good job with them, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, man, I'm not acting like me right now.
Yeah, I know.
And the most annoying, it goes without saying, is Norton, who somehow decides his IQ goes up when a guest comes in. And it doesn't. Everybody knows it doesn't. Last week, I was here. Can I quote last week?
Yes, please.
When I was here and the MTV people were here. Yeah, Alan Hunter, Martha, they were in a book. First of all, he looks at the book 2 minutes before they come in and then tries to act like he read the whole thing when they come in. First of all, the book is reading it. You know, a lot of these books, that's how he does it. He trashes the other thing that doesn't exist. And I was like, what? A lot of these books, you can't read them. But this book is great. Oh, that's very incisive. Really snuck into the thesaurus for that one. I mean, this book, you can just read the short stories and shut up. Shut up.
You don't appreciate how he jumped in there and tried to talk the book up.
Can we see what kind of Magnolia you bought? Did you go red velvet? Where'd you go?
No, I put some muffins and stuff.
Oh, you got muffins. Nice.
Muffins.
This will be good. Then Guy Fieri comes in. He has a couple of stories about the Magnolia Bakery.
Oh, probably.
Kicks us off for a nice half hour.
We go, Colin, it's a good thing you brought these. Oh, my God.
I didn't know they were in the muffin business.
What flavor are those?
There are all kinds of flavors. Cappuccino, blueberry.
Oh, my God. I'm a big fan of the blueberry.
Oh, guys. Oh, let's have
Colin.
Sam. We'll have a peace pipe with Sam.
Oh, that's amazing.
Because of what he did to Scorch. He tried to do, apparently, this is on Twitter. Apparently, he tried to do to me what he did to Scorch yesterday.
Sell you out and fucking break down the river?
Trash my comedy on his radio hour.
What'd you do?
I didn't even mention Colin. I was talking about the fact that people on Twitter like to start trouble.
Right.
And so then everybody on Twitter just started picking fights between me and everybody.
Oh,
so
what is that?
Somebody said I was trashing Colin. Somebody said I was trashing Norton. Somebody said I was trashing Ellis.
Right. What are those?
A sugar muffin.
I don't know what
the fuck is a sugar muffin?
But I'm calling Colin that forever now. You're my little sugar muffin.
It's better than that blueberry eating aardvark that comes in
Colin, I got to tell you. I know you're very you get uncomfortable when people talk about you, but I went to your show last night. Did you know I was even there?
No, I got your text. Thanks. I got your tweet.
Yeah, and I didn't want to be a bother. And this is how much I like you. I went by myself knowing it was a couples thing.
Oh.
Because I couldn't find anyone to go with. Everyone shut me down. My wife shut me down. Sam Roberts shut me down.
What?
E-Rock shut me down.
What?
And Roland shut me down. So I show up by myself awkwardly while...
The unkindest cut of all.
Bob Kelly's there with his wife. Tom Papa's there with his wife.
Keith Robinson was by himself.
Yeah, but...
In his section, I mean...
Yeah.
Be honest, that section Keith was in...
That was a weird section, right?
It was a section...
The dog pound?
Keith has not been in that section... Literally since 1952, I believe it was outlawed.
Right. And Seinfeld was there, your pal.
Uh-huh.
And I think at this point you hate when people bring up the fact that you're friends with Seinfeld, but you are. He supports everything you do. And I made sure I didn't go up to Seinfeld because I knew he wouldn't appreciate that.
And didn't put Tom Papa in a bad position.
No, because did you hear what happened? No. So I'm waiting for my tickets. Seinfeld walks in, recognizes Tom Papa, goes right up to, hey, and they're like buddy. And then I see Tom Papa's eyes because I saw Tom Papa as well, and he saw me and he was happy I was there, but I could see the panic in his face, like, please don't come over because I don't want to be in the position of introducing you to Seinfeld.
Horror.
I could tell. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I understand it. I've been in those weird...
I love the fact that you picked up the horror and fear in his eyes.
Don't do this. Don't do this.
Because he's thinking, oh, my God, he's going to come up and say hi to me, and then I have to introduce him to Seinfeld.
And then
knowing Seinfeld wouldn't give a fuck.
Tom would have to reclimb that Seinfeld pyramid because you'd have knocked him down so low. Oh,
let me get this out of the way.
Jerry seems like a difficult person to be friends with. Yeah. It just seems like,
that says a lot.
Like you're being judged every second of how you interact with him, or you can't just bring someone up and go, Jerry, I'd like you to meet. That's crazy.
I was just happy I was invited to the same function as the likes of Jerry Seinfeld.
That is pretty good.
Anyway,
because we met Jerry one time. His agent was with or knew an agent that we were with, and out in front of a restaurant. So they're like, oh, and Jerry, this is Opie and Anthony from the radio. He literally looked at us for a second and went like, oh,
that's exactly what he gave us.
And then turned his head back around. It was just no.
And then I met him at the roast they did for you back in the day.
Right.
And that was when Comedian was out. So I actually went on stage afterwards when everyone was just milling about, and I was right next to him, and I actually said, hey, man, just want to let you know I really like that new documentary, digging a lot. He goes, oh, thanks.
Thank you.
And then turned back around, and I'm just standing there
I can't imagine you guys putting forth an energy like, hey, we're your equal because you guys groveled in the face of Paul Anka.
Oh!
So when you see Jerry, you must be blown.
Handwritten note, old school. We were saying earlier that he was part of the Rat Pack with Sammy and Frank and Dean, and now his Rat Pack is Opie, Cumia, and Norton.
Oh God,
kind of a drop off. Don't you think?
Yeah.
How the
anyway, Unconstitutional is fantastic, Colin. How'd you feel last night?
I felt good.
Yeah,
I felt good just to get it up. Like I said, the early days, the only ones that came to see it was a year ago on Long Island. So it was Anthony Cumia.
Oh yeah,
and the biggest insult was Roland. Lived 40 feet away.
40 feet away
and every
from the
day
club.
he would tell me, I'd run into him in the street. That was the time he skulked away from me. Remember when I was trying to say hello to Roland?
Skulked.
And he just gave me the old Rebenga.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why you were in Long Island City. You were working on this show that's now
that was great.
Happening.
Yeah. Amazing.
Oh, that's awesome. Because this is gonna follow the same path as your last show. You're going to do the Barrow Street for a while, and then they're going to move it uptown for you. I know it.
Not.
Oh, really?
I'm done with this show.
Why?
Whoa. No, maybe I'll do it. But
one-off.
No, you're not.
It's a one-off.
This one's got legs.
I'm working on, thanks, but I'm working on something else, too. I'm working on another project. I know I sound like the third banana that usually sits here. Me and him have an unnerving amount in common. We're both working on these projects bitterly that we've been trying to get made for a long time.
And Danny Aiello was there last night.
Yeah, I love Danny Aiello.
And I was enjoying my time, but I'm like, let me see if Danny Aiello's enjoying his time. So I was watching him for a while, laughing his ass off.
Danny A.
Danny A.
Yeah. He probably knows Paul Anka, too.
Probably.
Imagine.
Couple of fellow fucking
Danny A looking real good.
Yeah.
Real good.
He's a real knockout artist. I used to have a friend from the Bronx that said Danny was the coach at Clinton high school football, and he said when he was playing there, this kid Hector, and he said that Danny was just like, anytime there's a problem, run out in the field, just start dropping people.
Really?
He had a great right hand.
What a maniac.
Like anytime I had static with another Bronx high school.
Right.
Imagine Bronx football in the 70s.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, my God. Imagine
like
that.
The Wanderers.
Yeah, no kidding.
No shit, man.
I ain't talking to you.
I like that he has that in him. That's nice.
Yeah. Do you ever know the little girl from the Wanderers that played Terror's girlfriend?
Yeah.
She grew up to be, her name was Stalker Patty. I ain't talking to you.
I ain't talking to Terra.
Talking to you.
Oh, Terra. They're going to send you up to Vietnam. Terra.
That's all you got on your show last night? You felt good?
Well, I think Patty should be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was like,
the jokes are strong. I told Ann one of the jokes I had to. Because everyone has that angle on the Second Amendment and the Founding Fathers, and your line about it, about, when they put that in place, 42% of the country was bears. What a fucking great line. Of course, Colin delivers it perfectly.
Of course.
And got a huge response.
I deliver with an anchor-like precision.
Yes. How long is it?
Anchor. I never thought about that. His name is Anchor.
Oh.
Anchor.
Well, it's like you're saying anchor, like a New Yorker saying anchor. Anchor.
Oh, Anchor, yeah.
He's the anchor of the whole
I bet he has
thing.
amazing stories. I would have blown me off, too. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
How many weeks are you down at the Barrow Street?
Just till June 3rd.
That's it? Do you don't have plans after that?
No. Because we put it up, like that place just opened up, and I liked it because it looked like the Constitution Hall.
It was kind of creepy how that worked out for you.
Right?
I was talking to someone after the show. They said that's a set from a show that just failed quickly.
It was a set from a show that was up called Stonewall about the gay liberation riots of 1969.
Right.
Oh, gee.
You know what I mean?
How could that not go over?
It was exactly. The Village. But
Sounds great.
It's changed.
Yeah, sounds like a laugh riot.
That was Chelsea.
Right. It's the Village isn't
the Village is all like rich. I mean.
So Colin moves in.
Paul Anka was on the mic, I heard.
Really?
He actually got on the mic when he talked.
Put your head on my shoulder. But so Colin walks in and goes, "Fuck it, we're using this set," and it works though.
Yeah, for some reason it worked.
Yeah. You going up the stairs to make a point over there, then you come back down over here.
Yeah.
Talk in the audience a little bit.
You talk here, you talk there. But it's scary. I'm so used to the people I know in the audience that it doesn't bother me like everybody else.
Right.
But like I knew literally 60% of that audience. It's a little weird,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It's like getting up to make a speech at like a party or
Now,
something.
do you consider yourself, now that you've done this, do you consider yourself an expert at the Constitution? Somebody that can really discuss it?
I consider myself
educated?
I consider myself understanding the core,
right?
Rather than just the outsides of it.
Okay, so
I'm not an expert about the detail, but I understand. I feel like I understand the philosophy,
the principle and philosophy of it, because a lot of people can pick an amendment and run with it and be all right,
he's got it all figured out.
But they don't know.
And you know what, Anthony? I have nothing but respect for those people too.
Of course you do, Carl.
I felt proud because a few of the jokes I knew because you tried them out on our show.
See?
I'm like, that son of a bitch tried that joke out on our show.
Nice.
And now it's in his one-man show.
How about my joke yesterday about E-Rock giving me the stink eye every time I'm in here?
He does?
On Twitter.
Well, obviously something's going on because Travis is in his spot right now.
Oh, shit. Either he doesn't like looking at you or he's taking a giant shit that he does.
So why do you want this job, Travis?
Does he really give you a stink eye?
No.
Oh, one other thing.
He just naturally has a stink eye, I think.
One other thing. I'm not feeling social after your show last night. Unconstitutional. And I want to sneak out. And the after party's at the same place. They put everyone on the street so they could set up some pizza and shit.
They got some pizza. It was casual.
No, I know it was casual. Whatever. So I'm trying to sneak out. I'm like, I got to get up early, and I'm doing really, really well. I get through the crowd, no one's noticing, and I'm now out of the theater, sneaking down the street, and all of a sudden I hear, "Hey, where you going, lonely?" Bob Kelly,
of course,
blows up my spot.
Of course.
So then I have to go over there and do some small talk about how he's going to be a father soon.
That's all you can talk to Bob about now.
I was going to say you should have just done the old show tomorrow.
Right.
You tap the imaginary watch on your wrist.
But he yelled it.
And then you go, out of here.
You're shocked that Bob yelled it.
And then I go over there and he touches me and I jump and he goes, what's wrong? Was molested? I'm like, maybe I just don't want you touching me like that. Doesn't mean I was molested.
This sounds like a great time you two had last night. Holy shit.
Fuck.
What the fuck is going on between you two?
I've never touched Anthony. I've known him for fucking 19 years.
We don't touch. Huh? We're the untouchables.
I think we did a couple fists.
Oh, that's
Did we ever do a fake hug? One of those
up the ass.
Did we ever hug?
No, I don't think so. No,
Not even the handshake hug? That's accepted?
No.
I think it's, Huh. Not even the Huntington hug?
What's the Huntington?
I like that.
The shrug.
But I always thought Opie was from, didn't you tell me you were from Centerport at one point?
I am, yeah.
I mean, that's just, of course you don't hug anybody. He didn't see anybody until he's like 18 years old.
No.
There's nobody. You take 111 straight shot.
Yeah, it's a straight shot.
110 actually, but
110.
not to
110
get picky,
straight
but-
shot.
That highway by the.
No.
It was a little clamming community.
Yes.
A lot of my friends would. That's how they made their summer money.
See,
and,
those-
their fathers would make an extra garage and turn it into a clam freezer.
They look like they're in that fucking little canoe out there pumping the fucking clamming thing. And then they would go to the bars afterwards, and of course I would be there, and they would just stink like fucking clams.
It was either
Fish. Why would you get home? Go take a shower.
Take a shower.
My little
I'm
hometown
with
of
you.
Centerport, it was either go and find some clams or go caddy at the Huntington Crescent Club.
Yeah?
That was pretty much it.
No other work available?
Not really,
What about
man.
the cemetery?
I worked the clam rake a few times. That's rough.
Clam rake.
That is
I
rough.
don't even want to know what the clam rake is. That's terrible.
The clam rake's like 20, 30 feet long, and you fucking dig
It's got like handlebars on the end. It's got like hooks and a basket on the other end. And you got to move
It's a
it back
nightmare.
and forth and try to get
In
clams.
the water?
Yeah.
It's like Navy SEAL training.
Right? Yes.
It's tough work.
Yes.
It's not easy.
Fucking
Oh, Jesus.
drill sergeants dumping sand down your back while you're trying to fucking do it.
And how many hours you do that?
It's like 16 hours.
I went out here there with my
Crazy.
friends, and they would just, fool around with it a little bit. I don't think they were actually
5
on
in
the
morning, you
job.
go over there?
The real
What time
guys
do you
would
go?
be out there all
What time
the
do you get
time.
clams?
Whenever.
I
They're
don't know.
not moving. It's not like fishing
think
where you have
clams
to
have
follow.
hours?
I thought it was like lobster.
You think clams have hours where they're like, oh, yeah, look at the time.
Right.
I haven't woken up yet. I'm still drowsy.
I don't like Sam's new, pleasant, medicated outlook.
No?
Sam
Please.
doesn't laugh at anything. But then when he does laugh, he'll give you a lot, and he'll start crying.
He used to
laughs
have
so
to laugh.
hard.
He used to feel like he had to laugh to be in and get what he wants. Now that he's getting a little more notoriety here at Sirius XM Satellite Radio, he's just like, it's all, when he sits there and he's not laughing or talking, all he's thinking about is how could I use this moment to further my own shit.
Right.
And my own career.
That sounds right.
Yeah, yeah.
When he sits here, you think he's looking at you two.
No.
All he sees
Oh, no.
is skeletons.
Yes.
He's just waiting.
He is waiting. And by the way, when you said that, who the fuck was Mr. Australian guy that was saying shit about you?
Jason Ellis.
Jason Ellis said some shit about you. You talked about this on yesterday's after show.
Wait, what did he say?
He was saying
Is
shit.
he acting up again? What's wrong with this guy?
Yes, because Sam all of a sudden goes
Why
like...
does he act up like this
goes
shit?
like, no, I considered it a compliment. It's like, no, he shit on you.
What did he say?
He said he didn't like
Got the
me.
clip? E-Rock,
Can't ask for
E-Rock
something
light?
clearer than that.
E-Rock very light?
Jason doesn't like you or our audience?
Hang on. I actually might have the clip.
It is an insult, and then he used this passive-aggressive shit to try not to.
I don't know.
To try to get himself out of a jam that he knew he'd be in.
Hey, Sam, I really don't fancy you, Sam.
I said we go to war.
I have no problems with Jason Ellis, but I can't figure him out sometimes. That's
I don't
how
understand the 40-year-old extreme guy anymore. It's like fucking Troy Kwan and his skateboard. You're fucking
over it.
You're fucking 40 and you're tweeting pictures of you on a longboard.
I'll go to war if you think I was being optimistic about the whole thing.
We should go to war.
All right, you want me to play the clip?
Yeah, let's hear the clip. You tell me, Ope, what you think if somebody said this about you. I felt pissed off because, I consider you like,
Please involve Colin.
a little brother.
Okay.
Colin,
Not my brother, like a black person.
Colin,
like a
you can-
small black person.
Colin, you can decide too.
Yeah.
Well, let's get Colin involved. He is third mic
Yes,
today.
yes.
Yeah.
I am, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Feels right.
It does.
They have this other dude. I don't think he likes me. I don't really like him either, actually. I guess I should get over that. That one Sam dude. He looks like
I stopped it there because that was like, you know my name. Like when he was like
Yes,
that one
yes. That one like
Sam, I
dude.
think?
And that is kind of a...
Yeah, but you're hard to figure out sometimes.
Why?
I'm going to defend Jason so
What?
far.
Why do you mean I'm hard to
So
figure
far,
out?
all he said is, I don't like him.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Colin is killing it, and you haven't laughed yet.
I've smiled at him.
Yeah.
Did he give you a smile, Colin?
He did. He gave me like a bland, kind of a Nurse Ratched smile.
Just one corner of the mouth going up.
Like that. Yeah, I think Sam's on medication.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm not saying
saying
Wellbutrin.
I'm not saying I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but sometimes you're hard to figure out. That's all.
Okay, that's
where
fair.
your emotions are coming
I
from.
don't think so. You're giving him much too much credit.
Yes.
Thank
He's
you.
not that deep.
All right, let's listen.
He's
a
an
little more.
enigma, or at least half.
Well,
All right.
me. I don't really like him either, actually. I guess I should get over that. that one Sam dude. He's just like sounds annoying to me or something, but he fucking tries. He's one of those people again that whether he's your style or not, he fucking gives a shit about radio. So it's always a weird thing for me to like people that are similar to me at my game. So like, you know,
hold on, pause this.
Like people.
See, you got hung up on the part where he goes, "Hey, he's trying, and I can't like him because it's similar." All he's doing is complimenting himself. Look what he said.
Okay.
Sam, he tries hard. He tries. I have such a hard time liking people that are like me. What he means is, I try so hard at this.
But he's not trashing him really at that point.
He's using him to make himself look better.
Oh, okay.
And he did trash him.
And he said I was annoying.
Yes.
Which I'm not.
You know, but I respect a guy that tries hard. He didn't say you succeed at it. He didn't say you're good.
And
He said you're annoying.
And it's certainly not your place to decide you're not annoying. We'll make that judgment.
Right, exactly. But he
which I'm not. He
used
says,
it.
and nobody answers. It was like a giant silence when he said, which I'm not.
The only
we all just sat here.
The only compliment.
Said, no, you're not.
The only compliment is that he's like me. He's trying hard.
Right.
But you're like the Special Olympics kid. They try hard, but really.
Yeah, I don't need an A for effort.
Exactly. He gave you an A for effort.
I don't need it.
Thanks.
I don't need
or,
that.
Or that other crazy expression, an E for effort, stupid, Sam.
Oh,
anyway.
E for effort.
Wow. You can say A for effort.
Well,
shut up. You say what I tell you to say.
You're right.
I'm a constitutional expert.
Yes, he is. I know constitutional law.
I know constitutional law.
Yes.
Excuse me, Sam, you fucked up the Paul Anka gift as well.
Whoa!
I didn't even do anything with it.
You looked it up. I've been telling people it's a little over 100 bills. I just got a quote here, $600 for the crystal decanter alone.
Stop it.
It's not. It's 100. We looked it up. Travis and I both.
You would have gave Paul a thank you worth 100, and it was 600. Sam, that's where you screwed up.
It's $100. We both looked it up.
It's 6 large.
It's 6 large. Look, there
Paul
it is.
doesn't give out $100. That's
the
nothing
same
to him.
thing.
Where? At a fucking Times Square electronics store? Please.
Yeah.
I'm going with $600.
It's 100.
Run by a Tel Aviv cartel.
I went to buy a Cat 5 cable, a 3-foot long Cat 5 cable at there. He wanted $35. I swear to you, I started laughing. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And then I go to walk. I literally yelled at him, get the fuck out of here. I go to walk out and he goes, my friend. Okay, I can do 20. I'm like,
okay.
This is a fucking $2 item.
Oh, is it really $2? I wouldn't even know.
Actually, you don't even have to pay for it. Everyone has them in their house somewhere in a drawer, coiled up.
Anthony,
I was in the city.
Anthony goes, I go to the fucking PC Richards on Old Country Road.
Old Country Road. I'm right there by the mall in Mineola, you fuck. I'm in Garden City.
It's my favorite thing Colin does.
You fucking low life.
Colin knows 2 things, the Constitution and Long Island. He knows Long Island.
He really knows it.
Oh, yeah.
I go to fucking Green Acres Mall, you cocksucker.
It's his next fucking show he's going to do.
Right.
It's going to be called Long Island. You just get on stage and go, hey, guys.
Long Island, you cocksuckers. That's the name of the show.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Hop Hog, named after the Indians. And then they put like the Hop-Hoggian Indians up on the screen. Colin goes to town.
And I go halfway through the crowd, just totally bored. And I go, now Holbrook. Now wait a minute. This is actually very interesting.
Let's talk about the Levitt houses in Levittown. You know, after the war.
But I told you, I was out there. I worked on this Constitution show in Ronkonkoma. I was doing McGuire's in Ronkonkoma.
Oh, right, yeah.
Which I call the Conk now, and they've taken on,
The Conk.
Before that, they were calling it like Ronco or something. I said, it's got to be called the Conk.
The Conk is good.
Yeah. And that's a new
catching
nickname,
on.
Ronkonkoma.
And
I
they should.
I really grew to love Ronkonkoma. You don't
I see
understand.
bumper stickers.
The conch?
Conch. Suck my conch. That'd be a good one, too. You grew to love Ronkonkoma?
Yes.
Did you have a place by the lake to type on an old typewriter? To type it like fucking Hemingway? Like a poor man's Hemingway. He's in like Lake Ronkonkoma.
Lake Ronkonkoma. It'd be
in a shack.
Clacking away on his typewriter.
One of those summer shacks.
But how great would that? How great would that be if you had this artist, this guy trying to write this intellectual book, like he thinks like the Hamptons, but he's in Lake Ronkonkoma, and he starts writing about like some deep, Great Gatsby thing, and he ends up writing about these dirtbags.
Dirtbags. He's constantly interrupted by the Suffolk County Police rousting the indigenous people of Ronkonkoma.
It's changed a little bit.
It's changed a tad
from its glory days.
Oh, do I love it?
By the way, Sam keeps track, E-Rock, not me. Sam has just written, E-Rock was gone for over 15 minutes in the bathroom.
E-Rock?
He just got back.
15 minutes for a dump?
It happens.
It was one of those giant E-Rock dumps.
Nice.
What did you eat last night, E-Rock?
I had a Cobb salad for dinner.
A Cobb salad?
Yeah.
Ugh. How are those?
I love it.
I don't think I've ever had one. I've
Grilled
heard about
chicken,
them.
hard-boiled egg.
Shut up, E-Rock. We know what's in a Cobb salad.
A blob salad.
All right, we're going back to the Jason Ellis thing.
Oh, yeah.
So far, not bad. Not bad.
I say so far so bad. It's passive aggressive.
It's very passive aggressive.
It's not right out there in your face bad.
You don't expect a passive aggressive Australian.
Right? Yeah, they don't exist. He's an anomaly. Anomaly.
He's an anomaly.
And the fucking annoying voice up at the end. He's kind of annoying. What a night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
E-Rock, have a nice muffin.
Oh, there you
Best
go,
thing
E-Rock.
for you.
Yeah.
Fucking gives a shit about radio. So, it's always a weird thing for me to like people that are similar to me at my game. So, like, you know how Jake Ellenberger says he doesn't like people in his weight class?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's kind of like that. Like, I don't. If you have too much in common with me on the radio and you want to excel in the business,
more
then I find it very
self-compliments.
difficult to like you because that means you're trying to come at me.
Right.
And you're not coming at me. I'm going to beat you.
More self-confidence.
Every time I'm going to beat you.
Congratulatory, self-congratulatory.
That was the clip. So you're saying I should be saying, fuck you.
Fuck you, Jason Ellis.
Because not
Just say
only
it.
are you not like me, I'm better than you.
Yes! Thank you!
Yes.
I'm fucking new at this game. Look at you. You're fucking wet behind the ears, as they say. And you're still fucking kicking some ass over here. Yeah, you know, people are enjoying your little program.
Killing it.
Guess what? You shouldn't even be taking advice from these guys. You have to go back to the original master who taught you.
That's true.
And
The
find out how to
Yoda
deal with these
himself.
with this kind of shit.
Scorch is taking shots at us.
Yes!
Oh, of course.
Scorch took some shots at us on Facebook
How
last
dare
night.
he? Shocked. How dare he? You've been having him for 10 years straight.
10 years and he finally fucking...
How dare he?
He finally pokes a jab out there.
Opie goes, Scorch is taking shots at us.
Like, I can't believe it.
How dare he?
Like, I can't believe it.
What a couple of assholes.
I know it. And I'm not even fucking acting. I'm like, how
Opie was
dare he?
genuinely outraged.
Like, I can't believe he doesn't appreciate the hammering he's got for 10 years.
The hammering. What is he on Facebook?
He wrote
Yeah, here's his post on Facebook.
I just realized how the O&A fans post...
Could you do it in the Scorch voice, please?
Yeah, I just realized that the O&A fans post stuff here, trying to prove that they're a much better, greater person than my listeners. Yet they come across as total idiots. Since the average Joe doesn't even know who O&A are anymore.
Oh, he went there.
Yeah,
he went there.
Now, this should
hardcore.
Scorch!
This should spawn some fun O&A type comebacks. Love you guys for your support.
Well, there you go. In the end, I have to say,
Oh my
he proved
God.
himself to take the higher ground.
People, I'm not even going to hedge around this. People, unleash hell.
No.
Unleash hell.
Yes.
Go ahead.
No. Yes. Well, because he says no one knows who we are, so I think I think we have to show Scorch that people still know who we are, right?
Unleash the hounds of hell.
The hounds of fucking hell. I want to see fucking Maximus's dog slow-mo jump over that fiery log and fucking unleash hell, people.
Was that not
no
the best
mercy.
beginning of that made that whole movie, that scene?
You know,
those dogs.
Oh, yeah.
The dogs jumping. That
The dogs of
fucking
war.
scene.
That's what they always
Exactly.
Yes.
I always thought it was like a metaphor, but
It was-
I just thought it was a Pink Floyd song. That's all. I didn't know it came from somewhere.
I like a movie that fucking grabs you right from the beginning. Before credits, before anything.
Yeah.
You're like, this movie's great.
Right. Yeah.
And then you know you're in it. No matter it could tail off.
I was going to
You
say
could
it
be
tailed
like,
off a little, that movie.
Do you think it did?
Yes.
What parts didn't you like?
Everything after
Talk
that.
about a fucking 13-year-old movie.
After that.
Yeah,
Everything?
when you
You didn't like the big Coliseum scenes?
Yeah, those were good.
Are you
But in
not
between, it was like.
entertained?
Yeah, but when you
Yeah.
start off that
Great.
strong, it's kind of tough to keep that
Yes,
up.
those
That's the
Huns
other
in the
problem.
woods.
Oh, the Huns.
It was crazy.
Right.
How about the casting just on those Huns alone?
Great. Yeah. I liked the entire movie, sir. I got to be honest
did?
with you. Yeah.
I thought it was just another clip. You know, can't you make the guy like Maximus not be the perfect? How about this? He cheated on his girlfriend. How about it's not the one love of his life? How about he cheated on her?
It was so. You know what? There was a fairy tale-ish aspect to it.
I don't like that
Carl.
kind of stuff.
You don't?
Well, when you're doing such authentic work in the rest of the movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And the CGI was amazing. The Coliseum and everything. It really pulled me right in.
I'm going to go this weekend and see that. Oh, that's right.
That's right.
It's a very old movie.
What do you see these days in the theaters, Colin? What do you like?
I mean, there seems like there's a lot of good fare out there, but I haven't been, I haven't been to the movies in a while myself, but that's not to denigrate the movie industry. There's some fantastic fare.
A lot of good fare.
I just got a text message from Tom Papa.
Oh, what happened?
The drama continues from last night.
With the Jerry?
The big unconstitutional. He writes. Is he around? He should come by today, too.
Yeah, tell him.
Call us.
Papa, I invite you as third wheel, Tom, to stop in.
We can put him on the couch.
Yeah. Get him on the couch.
I'll go on
we
the
could all
couch.
make fun of him. No, Colin, you're
What, are
never
you
going on the
kidding
couch
me?
again.
I'll go right on the
I don't
couch
care
if
who's
Tom
here.
comes in.
He
I don't
just
care who's here.
wrote, "Where you run off to, Cinderella."
Oh.
See, I probably should have stuck around and then been a
Why?
little social.
You had to get up.
Were you social last night after the show?
Yeah, I didn't have to get up at 5 a.m. like you did.
Well, close.
You had to hear all those compliments?
Yeah, I just stood there, thank you, with a big smirk on my face.
Colin, let me tell you something. You got something here.
And
It's
I'm
great.
like, guys, I don't know. I guess people enjoy.
And meanwhile, you want to just say, yeah, I worked hard on it, and fucking it should
worked
be
hard.
good.
I like
Yeah.
your curtain call.
Yeah.
But we could still see you behind the door.
I know.
You had nowhere to
I'm the
go.
most unprofessional. No, I could have done a little more effort, but I was like,
He walks out and there's a door, but we can still see him there, and he waits. He waits the appropriate amount of time, which would be 3 seconds. and he
Yeah.
comes back out.
yeah, with my giant head in the door.
Yeah. Did you bow?
Yes.
You
I
did
gave it the
I'm
old,
telling him, it's great.
The stage fucking, yeah.
You don't need help selling tickets, right?
No. Not that I know.
great.
Meanwhile, the publicist is having a heart attack that
Yeah, yes.
the fact that I just said that.
I know.
They're like,
Yeah.
are you crazy?
Promote, come on.
I think our listeners should go see it. Absolutely.
I think they'd love it.
Yeah.
I think they would love
It's their
it.
kind
too.
of show, really.
Carl, how do you bring comedy to such a serious thing as the Constitution?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he
No,
did.
yeah, all the listeners would love this show.
That's
Because it
the most
is. It makes the
difficult part.
Constitution easy to understand.
Yes.
And they don't know all the founding fathers. Jason Ellis, one of the finest founding fathers.
You know, I look at John Hancock, I said, oh, hey, here's a bloke who's doing the same thing I'm doing. All right, you fucking kangaroo.
Can we
Enough
take
for
a
him.
break?
Why?
I got to eat eggs.
Oh, all right. Oh, you got
I
some
just don't
eggs,
want to eat. I don't want to eat in
See?
front of people.
You looked over and you were like, that looks delicious.
Colin needs another cup of coffee, I do believe.
Good. I could use a V8.
You want a V8?
Yes.
A V8.
I like a good V8.
What is it, 1968?
In my mind, still yes. Yes, it is, Colin.
We're going to talk about how I woke up Greg Brady a mere couple hours ago. You missed that.
Oh, God.
Shit.
Right from Branson, Missouri,
He
too.
was not happy.
Barry wasn't happy?
No.
Why, he's been on the show, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
he's...
we used to be friends.
Woke him up at 5 in the morning in Branson.
So what? That's what time everybody gets up in Branson. Have you been there?
Oh, no.
Everybody gets up at 5. Nobody
they
stays
really?
up. People go to sleep at like 8 o'clock in Branson.
I thought the shows were going on.
Yeah, they
Yakov
start at like
Dinner
6 at night.
Adventure.
They started 6.
Pierce Arrow.
Yes, everybody's like 90 years
Kirby.
old. Yeah, Yakov is back now.
Yakov.
Since the Chechen situation, Yakov ready to come back again.
Oh,
I told you people, but nobody listened.
In my country, yes.
And we're going to read this creepy shit from kids.
Yeah,
I didn't
it's pretty
forget.
scary. Kids are fucking...
Kids talk.
And we're going to call
creepy.
Tom Popper on the break.
Yeah,
Yeah, give him a call. Get him down here. We should have Tom Papa in, I think. Well, then we'll have 2 of Jerry's friends in the studio.
First of all,
Yeah,
forget it.
Oh, Carl, what?
Nothing. Let's go.
We got something fun to break there, E-Rock? What do you got? Anything good?
Nope.
Really?
He was shitting too long to set something up for the break.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Better shit.
Maybe we should play an E-Rock song then if E-Rock doesn't have anything.
Every time he doesn't have anything, anytime he's not paying attention to the board, anytime he's helping Sal on the phones instead of
Right.
being there to get something, we play an E-Rock
Do you
song.
know this little
It's
storyline?
punishment.
No.
Colin would appreciate this. Colin appreciates those weird storylines. There's a guy that's obsessed with E-Rock and just makes songs about him.
Yeah.
A guy named Sean F. And they're funny.
You'll learn
He's got
after a
10
while.
E-Rock songs.
E-Rock, you'll learn after a while not to abandon your post when we play these songs. I'll set them up like Pavlov's hippopotamus.
Which one you want to play today?
Be great.
Well, I feel like Colin should get to choose.
Colin, all right.
All right, your
Read the
choices-
titles for Colin.
You could.
Okay.
Snacks.
There's a song called Snacks.
Right.
That's about E-Rock.
All right.
Piggin' out.
picking out.
The Fat E-Rock.
Oh.
You're Fat as Fuck. Pumped Up Tits.
That's a good one, yeah.
Sympathy for E-Rock.
Sympathy for E-Rock.
And Nagel in Bloom.
Sympathy
for E-Rock.
That's the original one. It's a good choice. This is the original.
It's the original
that started
hit.
the whole thing.
Original hit.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of size and weight. Worked in radio for a long, long time, but my skills are far from great. Write fan fiction and I hate my job, 'cause they make fun of my shape.
He's about to sell it. Watch.
Had to stay home after Sandy left, 'cause a branch blocked my escape. I'm an asshole. Won't you guess my name? Oh yeah, I'm known as Sex Bagels, and I don't watch sports at all. I bring nothing to the table. I love garlic, butter sauce. So if you see me, show some sympathy, 'cause I don't count calories. I shouted out who broke the toilet seat, when all the while I knew it was me. I'm an asshole. Won't you guess my...
It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
I told you.
Sean F.
I told you you would love it. Oh.
It's brilliant.
Why do you love it? Because it's just pitiless. It's just... He's
pitiless.
Oh.
Yes. It hits the nail right on the head, though. Axel F, I was going to say.
Just
Sean
the
F.
pauses in between each line, the discipline.
Yes,
and
yes.
then the cruelest thing you can do in this quiet, like, emotionless way. Oh.
And out of nowhere, I'm an asshole. Wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's really enjoyable.
That
Watching
started
Colin
it all.
laugh.
Started it all.
That was a good one.
Well, we're not officially into break, so maybe we should play another one. Unless E-Rock, you got something to play?
You got something?
And now these messages.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
From the makers of Jenna Loves Brianna and Janine Loves Jenna comes the next feature to make all your wet dreams a reality. SS Adult Films presents the greatest fuck fest of the century. Go, go.
But I just feel like, as men, we've been down this road before.
Loves.
Oh.
Anthony.
I've gotten better hand jobs from my sister.
Radio star Anthony Cumia's first gay experience is caught on tape for your jacking pleasure.
It's gonna get bad in here.
Inhibitions are forgotten as Anthony finally does all the things his dad told him were so naughty.
This is like what happens in prison.
Go-Go Loves Anthony fills you up with romance.
Well, normally I like a couple fingers at my ass.
Fun.
Can you turn your head and cough?
And freaky, gay, sex cum.
Oh, please, Jim. Oh, my God.
With commentary from cock connoisseur Jim Norton.
Let's get some asshole sniffing going. Let's pep this place up into a mood of fun and festivity for Valentine's Day.
And featuring a special appearance from Andrew Dice Clay.
You'll have ass fucking in here, but I can't light a fucking cigarette.
He'd never thought he'd do it, but watch Anthony diving in for his second helping of man meat.
I'm like a fucking baby seal on an ice float that just took a mallet over the head.
I thought you were in it to win it.
Not gay, not anymore, Kumia.
You got a dick, it feels good.
Go-Go Loves Anthony. Available now at the gayest stores ever.
I think the gayness is plausible.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
We're back,
why
huh?
we're using this as a...
We're back on, Carl. Let's keep it professional, all right?
Oh,
yeah, it's Greg Brady
Greg
Day.
Brady. Yeah, we're doing Greg Brady songs, rejoiners. And this is from...
In honor of me waking up Greg Brady.
What is this from, Iraq?
The Return of Johnny Bravo.
You really puts a feel into the songs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just come with me and we can share.
I want to hear the chorus.
You'll be doing fine once the music starts.
Rhythm of the night, yeah.
Feel the beat of the rhythm of the night.
He articulates every word. It's really... He's got great pronunciation. I'll say that for the songs.
Well, isn't it better than if he did that faux, like the faux black voice?
Oh, or when he trails off on...
Oh! What level is he at with his singing?
On a 1 to 10 scale?
I don't know. We need some things like cruise ship singer.
Depends on. This is more like an Indonesian ferry boat singer.
Really?
It's not really like the fucking yeah.
He's pulling it off though. He's making some coin.
Yeah. I think he should do a whole album as Johnny Bravo of all those E-Rock songs.
Oh wow, that would pack him in.
E-Rock, are you in on the E-Rock song thing yet? Now that you've seen the reaction that Colin gave it?
Nope.
Fuck. It just doesn't get it like us.
I understand why, because you can feel the guy's venom through the fucking...
Yeah.
He sounds like a southern dude to from the south.
Yeah, yeah.
The best part is how he just sells, I'm an asshole!
I'm an asshole!
It's unbelievable. Just a quiet fury of the whole thing. It's just,
I just got a text from my wife. You missed the SpongeBob discussion too, Colin.
Oh.
My kid picks out the worst fucking ice cream when it's ice cream time, knowing that he's only going to eat a little and I get to eat the rest, you know, because I'm not going to buy my own because I'm trying to watch my weight.
Sure.
But if my kid buys a little something, then I feel like I could eat that. And he picks the SpongeBob thing. So we talked about that. So I just got a text from my wife that just reads, today's the last day I could listen to the show. He just said, he meaning my son, Daddy said SpongeBob sucks. Chocolate shit.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
He's bummed out.
No, the funny part
He's
is...
bummed out.
This whole time, you've been letting your son listen to this show.
I don't care. I'm one of those guys, yeah.
Hilarious.
I'm one of those guys. I still curse in front of him and stuff.
But the show is a whole nother level.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to
so
explain
funny.
a thing or two.
About SpongeBob. Daddy says
Chocolate.
SpongeBob sucks.
SpongeBob, and then just chocolate shit.
And plus, you're raising...
I said, what about the chocolate shit?
You're actually raising...
What about the
you realize
chocolate shit?
Right.
Yeah.
You're raising a child to hate E-Rock.
E-Rock's his best friend because they're on the same level with toys.
Oh, that's right.
Every
Toys
time
and
I
cartoons.
go to E-Rock's house, he's got a toy for the kid, and man, E-Rock gets down on all fucking fours and plays with that kid.
There's jokes galore for that one. All fours.
Bought him a little Batman thing. I'm like, you bought that because you like that. But it turns out my son likes it too. But I don't know, whatever.
At E-Rock.
So now I got to explain.
I like this Batman, but you know, Batman doesn't like me either, actually. I don't like the Batman toy. The Batman toy doesn't like me. I mean, he's similar to me.
Well,
in
it's
many ways.
because, you know, when you consider yourself a superhero, I don't like other superheroes.
What were we going to do? The creepy comments from kids?
Dude, I was
because we got Trace Adkins coming in here.
Now
looks
call
like.
me a fucking pussy.
Trace Adkins coming in?
Yes.
You know him?
Thank God. No, but thank God I'm here. I'm probably the only one that watched Celebrity Apprentice all year.
I watched that.
Yeah.
Damn it.
We had Penn Gillette in yesterday.
Penn was in
Oh, you
yesterday
did?
with
And his ice
delicious
cream's way
cream.
better than Trace Adkins.
Yes.
And
His
somehow,
what?
I
His
thought you
ice
watched
cream?
it. I thought you watched it.
You
had to
didn't
make,
watch
they had to
shit.
make
I didn't
ice
watch the
cream.
final, I guess.
They had
yeah.
to make ice cream.
They had to make ice cream. You tell me what flavor's better.
Ask your son. He'll tell you.
Chocolate
Easy
shit.
ice cream.
What's in Penn Gillette's again? It's sea salt, it's chocolate, and a little caramel.
Sea salt.
Chocolate sea salt
Right.
with chocolate caramel pieces.
Right.
And like it's like when you bite into it, it's caramel, not frozen
And
caramel.
creamy.
And you got creamy vanilla ice
Vanilla
cream
ice
as the base.
I don't like the fact that Sam took one of those muffins to be polite and is just sitting in the corner.
Yeah, what the fuck?
What a creep.
Your muffins aren't a hit.
No, they're not.
Well,
But it was...
I didn't know what they were.
I just... They're from Magnolia Bakery. I figured it's a great bakery.
It is a great bakery.
I grabbed one of the sugar muffins.
I'll tell you, they're great.
How was the sugar muffin?
That's a good
So
muffin.
good.
Which is also Colin's new nickname.
Yes, sugar muffin.
I'll tell you who's going to enjoy my muffins. Guy Fieri. Now that guy understands taste.
Yes, he
What a good
understands
muffin.
culinary expertise.
You better get into that rock and roll mode because he's all about rock and roll.
Really?
Look out!
With those kicks that he can't get too high because, you know.
Let's season some stuff, guys. Woo!
Oh, he does the rock and roll kick, just not as high as David Lee Roth used to do.
You guys say I don't laugh, but when you start shitting on Guy Fieri,
Sam loves
it
when we
tickles
shit.
me.
Isn't Guy Fieri coming in?
Yeah.
Yes, that's why it's so funny.
It's Sam.
Well. As I live and breathe.
E-Rock's grabbing a muffin.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
What kind are they, Carl?
I don't know.
I
What do you
gotta
think?
know
just
because
said,
I can't just grab
I said, give us a nice
muffin.
mix.
You went
I
with
told
the
him.
assortment. Said, give me
I
an
said, give us an
assortment.
assortment.
But every time you say that, they're going to give you the shitty ones that aren't selling. No one does. You don't
I
do
was
that.
there first. There was nobody there. These are all the muffins.
All right.
I thought this was a corn muffin, but it's lemon.
Lemon?
There's a surprise in every one. It's never what you think with Magnolia Bakery.
What's the one you just smelled, E-Rock?
See, the crummy one
Apple
looks really
crumb.
good.
Yeah. Bring that over here,
That's
motherfucker.
apple
They're all
crumb?
good.
Yeah. Unless you want it.
You crazy?
I had one before I even left the store.
Wait, you're going to take the apple crumb? You son of a bitch.
We were sitting here for an hour.
Oh,
But I didn't
E-Rock.
know you had apple crumb in there. See, now
Opie.
the muffins are a hit.
Oh,
pissed
don't
about
try
the
to take it from him. Don't try to take it from him. You know how that works out.
You know he doesn't count calories.
Yes, calories. Keep your hands and feet away from the hopper at all times. Don't. Oh,
Hey,
look at him.
E-Rock, I
He's
think
leaving
there's
with it.
another apple crumb in here.
Oh,
Of course there is. It's a lovely assortment.
lovely.
Hey, guys, don't forget to save one for Trace.
The muffins are a hit now, officially.
Trace is like, I'm not coming in. The show ends at 10. He's like Tom Papa.
Yeah. You
So-
know, I remember the old days when my parents would go to a friend's house and they'd get that little box with the red and white string tied around
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Oh, with
Oh,
the
yeah.
cake for some coffee when they
Sure.
would talk about the black people and how they're ruining the country.
Can I go back to Sam? Why do you like us shitting on Guy Fieri so much?
Because it's mean and it just
My
makes,
goal is to get tears in your eyes.
And it's
from you laughing.
unnecessary.
it's unnecessary and it makes Guy Fieri unwillingly come off as desperate because then he comes in and you guys just spend all this time shitting on him.
Is he going to have his flame shirt on today?
I'm sure he
Oh,
will.
there's be some
With his
flame
sunglasses?
thing.
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
Sunglasses
And his rock and roll
bacon
hair,
ahead.
all rock and rolled out.
Let me tell you how we're gonna cook up these steaks.
They had Guy
Yeah.
Fieri. They had Guy Fieri on the phone. It was like 7
and
o'clock,
roll.
but he was in California, so it's like 4 a.m.
He woke up at 4 just to do our show.
And they just confused
shit
on
on
the
him.
phone because he's talking to him, and they start yelling things like, "You're in your kitchen right now, huh?" Guy's like, "Yeah." He's like, "What are you doing? Rock kicks?" Yeah. Throw
Let's
up the
boil a
horns.
few eggs. He juggles them. Whoa, look out! Look out!
And Guy's on the phone with them.
That's right, people. We're going to be cooking.
Could this be his entrance music when he comes here?
Of course it can.
All right, make sure you replay this.
Yeah, this is good. Guy Fieri entrance music.
I like the thing where you guys wake people up like Barry Williams and Guy Fieri like 4 in the morning. When they're totally unaware.
Kind of like that. It catches them off guard. You get an honest minute-long interview with them.
Greg
make
Brady
fun of him.
pretty much threatened me.
Well, why did he even...
threatened me.
What would he say?
Opie. He was scared I was going to give his phone number out to everybody.
And you called him and he was asleep.
Yeah, but we thought it was his voicemail because what was it again?
Why's he answering the
Say
phone?
what?
He answers the phone by saying, "Say what?"
Say what?
This is it right here. Listen.
Say what?
So I thought that was his voicemail. I'm waiting for the beep, and I'm going to go, "Hey, Opie, what's up, Barry?" And blah blah blah. Call me back. But it was him waiting for me to say something.
Ah, well, they're on MTV. You know, they were on remote control with us a lot of times, the Bradys.
Were they really?
Yeah. Yeah. Not really good story.
Big part of my life.
Hey, the 2 Celebrity Apprentice ice creams.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So the first one
right
is sea salt chocolate, caramel
Quit saying
pieces.
that.
But he has
Go on to the next ingredient.
And like a creamy
Quit
vanilla
backing up.
base.
creamy vanilla is the
right.
base. Okay.
It sounds lovely.
Then the next one is macadamia nut and maple.
Macadamia. nuts
Honestly,
and
though,
maple.
I'll say one thing. It's all for a good cause.
But if you could make any ice cream, why would you make macadamia nut and maple?
Because you know who did that?
You're smart. You're a lot smarter than people realize, Sam. But Sam, you're fired.
You're fired.
It was complimented
You're fired.
before he fires him.
You're fired.
You're actually
You did
good.
great.
You're actually very good.
You're very good.
You're fired.
You know, but Gary Busey, he's kind of a genius, though, isn't he? Yeah, I guess, Mr.
So
Trump. Yeah.
don't fire him. Yeah, don't fire him because he's the odd guy.
I think both of those ice creams sound like shit. How's that? How about this? Vanilla and chocolate and strawberry, Sam. How about that?
I like that.
The rest of it is bullshit. I don't want to hear this shit anymore.
You're a purist, Colin.
Yes,
I like it. Just like the way he speaks about the Constitution.
Exactly.
Yes, yes.
You know, the Constitution is fascinating.
What is the most popular amendment?
Well, right now, the Second Amendment. Everybody in the country agrees on the second.
What about the first, though, with this AP scandal?
Everybody agrees on the second right now. The whole country is unified.
Right.
The first, the AP scandal.
The AP scandal.
Oh, yes.
I like how the press is kind of all of a sudden now they're like, hey, Obama, like all this other shit.
Yeah.
They've been like, well, you know, the president.
They're not like that over this either.
No, what?
Yeah, come see the show. You'll see they're just like this, like, what's going on? He's like, we'll take care of it there. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's what we want to hear.
They're not as outraged as they should be.
Oh, forget about it.
Obama's getting away with a lot of scandals. I think it helps him having more scandals, because if you have one scandal, it's bad because then they concentrate on that. If you got like 3-4 different scandals going on, no one really gets a good grasp on one single scandal.
That's a good point. But but the other argument is in this country where everybody has to have 10 things going on at once. You know. We can focus. I think this country has ADD anyway, so having a few is probably,
I don't know, though. Nixon should have fucking thought of that with the Watergate.
What else can I get myself into? Henry, help me out. Help a nigger out. What can I do? I want to get into another scandal. This Watergate thing is tanking me.
And then he just fucking finds something else, you know?
Where's Benghazi? I don't know. Well, maybe we can go after some people with the IRS. Put Liddy on it. He's a sneaky little fuck.
You've heard the tapes, right?
Yes.
Great. It's not far off from what Ant's doing right now.
Where's Ben Stein, my Jew speechwriter? Get him in here.
How about would you have that one where he goes, the Jews, why do they like therapy so much? Why do they like pot so much? I think it's because they're all therapists.
They're all therapists.
Oh, those tapes are fucking a hoot.
Yeah.
Oh, that Nixon was great.
Nixon was a brilliant guy, though.
He was, and you know what? Not a bad president for those times.
He was very,
You can hang him out to dry. Opened up that China. Opened up that China to everybody. That was a mysterious fucking land.
He introduced the world to the panda bear.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
How cool if you got elected in 1968, and this country wasn't set on fire by 1970, you did something right.
Yes.
This country's about to explode.
I put Elvis on the DEA.
Right.
I'm a smart guy, and that got the kids involved.
I know, that was I'll never forget, even in the 80s when George Schultz or one of these guys goes, we don't want the Beach Boys performing at the White House. They're too like a wild hippie band. It was like 83.
What? How out of touch.
Oh, my God.
Beach Boys in 83, a hippie band?
It was like they're like the fall of the country.
Right.
I used to watch like the fucking Watergate proceeding. I was a fucking kid.
Me too.
And I was watching like Judge Sirica and
they were like famous names.
Yes.
Sirica, right.
You're not that much older than me. There was no way I was watching that shit. I was too young.
It was on every TV. Whatever TV was on, the TV in the house, they're watching it. Your parents watching it, so you're watching in the background.
Yeah.
All right.
It was a little boring, but still, there was nothing else we were allowed to watch.
Yeah.
More importantly, the singer from the song we played, the E-Rock song, just wrote me.
Oh,
what did he say?
Sean F.
Sean F. He's
thrilled.
He's absolutely honored.
Oh.
Colin loves the song. I'm actually from Jersey and close enough to commute to Sirius if a position becomes available.
Oh, great.
We might not have a position, but I think Sean F. should come in studio and perform some of these songs live.
Live would be great.
Can I tell you something that's really gonna
what?
It's really gonna upset E-Rock?
Yeah.
And I don't want to. People have thought about. I was asked yesterday whether bringing on somebody like Sean F. as like a freelancer would be a good idea by a boss.
How did E-Rock respond?
E-Rock didn't find out about that until just now.
Oh no!
One of the bosses is just as a conversation piece saying, would you think that the show
they're known
could
for
use
good ideas, right?
Sure, somebody like Sean F. as a freelancer.
Nice one, E-Rock.
I love when E-Rock fights back. It's rare, but
he's got a point.
It's beautiful.
I said yes.
Wow.
You did.
Yeah. I mean,
wow.
Colin, your breakfast has arrived.
Food is here. Now, Colin, Jimmy Norton said that you like taking your tea and pouring it out over your muffins and then eating it like a fucking savage like that. He really got
Just
on
the
you about
opposite
it.
of a savage. I think it's like the civilized gentleman's way to do it.
Dumping coffee out or tea out onto a muffin?
Yes.
I don't know. It's like you're watering your muffin. I think dipping, maybe with a fork and a knife, dipping it in.
I think that Jim, now his new culinary attitude is an inspiration to us all.
It certainly is. Mr. Blueberry and Strawberries.
He really is he does look like an aardvark when he eats. He looks like he forages more than eats, really, at this point.
But his self-hatred hasn't gone down one iota, even though he looks at himself in the mirror and sees a new Jim Norton there.
Right.
He just still despises himself.
I don't know. I've always been very cautious about comedians being self-hating. I have a hard time with it sometimes.
But thinking that they are, or
Yes,
knowing
because-
that they are?
Well, I understand there's a certain style of it that we are, but
yes,
just the fact that you get up and get paid for people to listen to you talk, there's something else there.
There is something else there, but you could also say that that's making up for the part that...
No, I feel like people with really low self-esteem cower in a corner at a party and never say a word. Comedians all get theirs, if you'll notice.
Yeah.
For all the talk.
Right.
They go out and get theirs, so, you know what I mean?
Oh, Colin, really mixing it up here today with this.
No kidding.
And this one, I didn't see that coming.
By the way,
Why not?
E-Rock didn't get the only apple fucking crumb.
Oh.
That isn't a muffin. You're eating apple pie for breakfast.
Delicious.
Magnolia Bakery.
It sounds fantastic.
Well, then I'll be able to tell Guy, I would love to eat your food, but I'm full.
What'd you have? Eat Guy's food?
And then he'd be like, "What'd you have, bro? Yeah, what'd you eat instead of this great food? Pew pew."
Flame shooting out of his fingers.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Should we have some Bloody Marys? Because I'm sure he had a rough night last night.
Yeah.
Does he have like one of those knives and a scabbard on his belt and a fucking like salt and pepper shaker on the other? It pulls him out like a gun out of a holster.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Let me dice this for you. Hey, I'm dicing it.
You can get his rock and roll steak knives.
What?
He was making the deal when I
They
went
shaped
there.
like guitars.
Sam, will you tell that twink to bring in my Diet Cokes, please?
Oh,
Sal, where are the
Sal,
Diet Cokes?
he asked for 2 Diet Cokes.
I was here when he asked. It was
Make a
clear.
fucking maniac out of me.
Oh, let me ask Carl. So
Sal,
Guy
you skinny
Fieri,
bastard.
Guy Fieri invites me to his restaurant for lunch,
Nice.
and I show up with a couple of these guys. And
Muscle.
all of a sudden, he's like, I see him. They bring me to see him. And, yeah, there's the rock and roll knives.
They got like flames. What are
And he
that?
was
Flames
making
on them.
he was making a deal for his rock and roll knives when I went to his restaurant.
Now, are they actually called rock and roll knives?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, no, it's the Fieri Knuckle Sandwich Series knives. Like, I'm going to give you a knuckle sandwich. I'd love to see one of those snapped off in his chest.
So I get the invite. We go there for lunch. And I'm showing my table, assuming this will be the table that me and Guy Fieri will be dining at.
Ah.
Long story short, I'm not eating with Guy Fieri, and he shows up at the end to make sure everything was cool.
That's what the chef
Would
does.
you be insulted?
No.
He invited me to
What, you having
lunch.
dinner with the captain on a ship?
No, exactly. They stop by.
Look, it's Guy Fieri, though. It's not
But
like
he's
Paul
at
Anka.
work.
That's true.
He's at work.
He's working. He's got a fucking...
Working.
He can't
He's the
show
spokes guy.
favoritism.
Yeah, he's got to act like he's a
No,
chef.
He's
the
walking
owner.
around to other people's
He wasn't
tables.
in the fucking kitchen making my food.
Hey, he oversees it. Like that guy that yells at everybody.
He gave him the recipes a year ago, and that's it. He's not in the kitchen making
Always
it.
got to. What's that? Why isn't this up on the line? What the fuck's going on here? I need this out there. I like a guy in the kitchen that's yelling and making the cooks want to spit in the food. That's wonderful.
Dispatch it. Yeah, exactly.
Fuck that guy. Who is that? Who's the yelly guy? Who's the yelling chef? Help me out here.
Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon Ramsay.
Oh,
I
he's an
wouldn't want to
asshole.
go to a Gordon Ramsay restaurant because he's pissing off the staff so much that they're going to do shit to the food.
Right.
To say, fuck this guy. Let me give the entire restaurant diarrhea.
Do you watch Kitchen Nightmares, though?
I watched like one of his shows where they're all the same, aren't
You
they?
see the soul food restaurant?
No, what happened there?
And everyone was fucking pissed off.
Were they?
It was hilarious.
It's like, fuck that motherfucker.
Oh, that's basically what they were
I don't
saying.
need that shit from that
That's
motherfucker.
basically what they were saying. All
Were
that
they?
shit. Yeah.
Bullshit.
Crack ass motherfucker don't know shit about no soul food.
Lincoln freed the slaves.
Yeah, motherfucker.
He went into his restaurant and half the menu they didn't have.
Really?
Yeah, he ordered all this shit and they're like, yeah, we ran out of that stuff months ago.
But we make you
and
some
they
of
didn't
this.
update their menu.
Fucking.
You want to talk about creepy kids or no?
I don't know. There were a couple stories. I was thinking, the kids apparently...
You guys should talk about the hottest topics. What about David Beckham retiring? That's a big one.
Is that why he was trending yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
I thought he retired like 10 years ago.
Exactly.
Tom Bob's wife said, didn't he retire like 10 years ago?
He retired when he came to fucking the United States to play soccer.
Is he big on just those newspapers that are all lies from England, where you read them and it's
the
like...
Star and all that stuff.
Yeah. Do English people really think that's real news?
I bet half of it is true.
No. I don't believe a lot of it. I think it's very tabloidish.
Yeah.
But I mean old school tabloid. New tabloids are all true. That's all true shit. And then the real newspapers now is the fake shit. Because they don't want to be, politically correct, and they don't want to fucking,
That's right.
That. So when you look at the Inquirer and the Star, that's all real now.
Yeah.
It used to be fake shit.
You're right.
Yeah. So, Beckham, I guess.
Wait.
Hey! Take a seat. Have a muffin. Have a muffin.
Oh, muffins.
Don't worry, Tom. When Guy Fieri comes in, I'm going to jump right over the couch. You stay.
No.
That's how it is.
No.
What, did you take the F or the D?
I took the D. It was so easy. I went downstairs. I got right on the train. I came right in. It was like 10 minutes. I couldn't believe how fast it was.
Sal. Hold on, Tom. While this piece of shit's in here, you want something to eat?
Yes, you scumbag. Give me a goddamn coffee black.
All right.
I need another coffee.
How good was Colin Quinn last night?
Wait, but hold on. Before we get to that point, let's start with something else. He guilted you into coming in today.
He guilted you.
The first one was Roland. As I was going into the shower.
Really?
The guys want you to come by.
Sounds sexy.
And the guys want you to come by for the show. If you're around, you want to hang out, you can come in. You can hang out.
If you're free, you guys can tell me to come over. Just come in.
What? Every word tails into the next.
You never know
His
if
speech pattern's like mercury on a fucking mirror. It's just all melding into each other, coming apart.
You never know if he's sincere or not.
If you want, I mean, I don't know.
But I heard the conversation. It was so obvious. You were like, I don't know.
Well,
it's
I'm
already
leaving.
9 o'clock. This and that. And Colin is like, what? The D train's right below you. It's 10 minutes.
It's really true.
But I'm waving Colin off like, look, we'll get him next. It's cool. Don't worry about
As
it.
I'm on the phone, my wife is looking at me, and she's overhearing the conversation. She's making like these puppy dog eyes. Does Colin want you to go in? You should go.
See that?
Colin was so great last night.
Yeah, huh?
Well, it's an amazing show.
Well, thanks.
It's funny. It's so damn funny. I know you're smart. I know you're trying to be prolific, but it's kick-ass funny.
I loved it.
I don't think Opie appreciated when he was trying to go out and do his job that Bob Kelly and then you would busting his balls because he had to get up early and acted like he was being antisocial.
Yeah, were you listening to the show today, or was that just...
For some reason, my password's not working. I can't listen to the show.
Of course it isn't. Why would it?
Oh, it's the worst.
Yeah.
So, no, but you were like a phantom.
I was by myself.
I know you're by yourself.
You
sat next to a really cute girl.
Yes, I did.
I saw her sit next to you. I was like, whoa, he's going to enjoy this show. And she was alone, too.
Thank God your wife. Thank God your wife and son aren't listening to the show anymore.
And then I try to sneak out, and then Bob Kelly's like, "Hey, lonely, where are you going?" And I was feeling lonely. I didn't go with anyone. I wasn't feeling that great. I've been dealing with a stupid allergy thing, so I'm like, I'm gonna go support Colin, check it out, and get the fuck out of there. But of course, Bob has to pipe up in front of everybody.
I didn't even see you.
And then I had to talk to Bob and his wife for like 15 minutes.
Oh God.
Bob tried to grab him. Tell him what he said.
He grabbed, you know how he's touchy-feely. Yeah. So I jump, and he goes, relax, was molested. I'm like...
Called you was molested?
Doesn't mean I was molested because I don't want you touching me.
Because he touches you in a very aggressive way.
He is aggressive.
You mean we, meaning everybody. Thank you.
Yeah. He's like the Turkish prison guard from Midnight Express.
He really is.
And then he doesn't understand when we don't accept it.
I know, because he's been touched like that his whole life.
Thank you.
I was looking at him in the middle of the show because I was sitting up top and I could see the whole audience, which is another way of saying thanks for the last row, Colin.
Oh!
And and then I look down and I see in this, Colin's shows, they're smart, they're very top. He had stuff from Beckham, which just happened yesterday. He had stuff that happened, the IRS stuff, which just happened this week. I mean, very current, very smart, very funny. I look at Bobby at one point, and he's not laughing. He's just staring like with this look of resentment. I'm thinking, he must be thinking about his own writing right now.
Yeah.
He must be
that will
thinking,
get you like,
Bob was resenting my show.
Yes, he was.
That son of a bitch.
I think it put his own writing habits in.
Wait, could you guys play that Sympathy for E-Rock? You know E-Rock, right?
Yeah. We'll have to play for Tom, but Trace Adkins is going to be here in a minute.
Oh, really?
This song is so funny. You have to hear it.
Well, he's got 10 E-Rock songs. And they're all terrific.
This is a quiet...
I think I heard some of those.
Well, we might have a minute to kill. Maybe we should play another one for Kyle, though.
I don't know. I want to hear that one again.
Sam, the pressure's on. Play him like another one. Just
okay.
Snacks is pretty good.
Snacks is
you know
good.
the song "Shot, Shot, Shot, Shot." You know.
Yeah.
Okay. Play that one.
Does Colin know that one?
Do you know the song?
No.
Lil Jon.
He's not going to like it.
No, I only know Sympathy for E-Rock.
Yeah, he's not going to like it if he doesn't know it. So why would you play
but
that?
we can't replay that one.
Did he do any Simon and Garfunkel?
One more time, just
What
for Tom.
about Pumped Up Tits?
That one we didn't like that much because it was kind of sweet.
Oh, you've heard all these.
He's heard all these.
I heard that
forget
one.
it. Okay.
Forget
it. Yeah. Forget about it.
I don't think I heard the Sympathy one.
Forget about it.
Hey,
Trace's a big boy, too. How big is he?
Please
6'5"?
allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of size and weight. Worked in radio for a long, long time, but my skills are far from great. Write fan fiction and I hate my job, 'cause they make fun of my shape.
He's round.
Had to stay home after Sandy left, 'cause a branch blocked my escape.
He did. He took the day off because of one branch. Yeah.
I'm an asshole.
He is.
Won't you guess my name?
E-Rock.
Oh, yeah. I've been known as Sex-Bago.
He did. Sex-Bago.
And I don't watch sports at all.
No, he watches fucking cartoons. All the time. Like a
I bring
child.
nothing to the table.
Nothing.
I love garlic, butter, salt.
He did. He even talked about it on a pizza.
So if you see me, show some sympathy.
We do.
'Cause I don't count calories.
Obviously.
I shouted out, who broke the toilet seat?
We know where this is going.
When all the while,
Right, it was him.
I knew it was me.
What is he?
I'm an asshole. Won't you guess mine?
Yeah. That is a good one.
That is a good one.
I write bad fiction.
Well, he does, though. Everything's true in that song.
My shape.
That's the brutality.
I like having the DV director's cut.
When somebody breaks down your life into the smallest details, it's brutal.
It's very hurtful.
It is
Yes.
brutal. You heard about his movie, right? That he's writing.
E-Rock?
Yeah, he's writing a movie about it. It's how long is the movie?
90 minutes.
90 minutes long, and it covers how many decades?
I think 5.
5 decades. It's somebody that kind of goes somehow, we don't even know, goes back in time, and then fucking doesn't bother affecting any history or anything in his life. It's Back to the Future without all that fun stuff. Or the DeLorean or anything.
But why can't he affect history?
Because
Did we
he
get into that
chooses
part?
not to for some dumb fuck reason.
Because he's
We asked
lazy.
him, did you stop fucking? Did you stop the fucking Pearl Harbor attack? Did you stop fucking? All these tragedies that happened.
Kennedy
9/11,
assassination.
anything.
9/11's a big one. No.
Nah.
He just sits on the couch.
That's it. He just sits there for fucking decades.
It's his own dream of time travel.
He won't even say why. The first movie he's writing, and it's a fucking 10-decade period piece that is impossible to produce.
It's great.
We wanted
Right.
to make sure
Crazy.
that
Super
the lead
expensive.
character-
Yeah, James Cameron, fucking CGI, all kinds of shit.
God.
He didn't want
it's
anybody to be
terrible.
sympathetic to the main character.
Right.
He didn't want him
So he didn't
relatable.
help.
Or, yeah.
And then he finds a girlfriend, and then Jim Norton is in it, and he's at a radio station, because apparently the guy gets into radio at some point.
Of course he does.
Of course he does.
Why does he
It's
pick
gotta-
Jimmy over us for the radio parts?
Because him and
It's the only
Jimmy
part I
sat
could
down
play.
with him.
Oh, you
said,
think
I know
Jimmy
some people I can get it to, too, by the way, my
Probably.
manager.
You're right. I could get this thing greenlit for you.
Yeah, that's his big ace in the hole when he throws
Yes.
Norton's name out.
That Fox
and the studio
Searchlight.
executives stare blankly.
I know some of the people at Fox Searchlight.
We got the pressure's on because Trace Adkins is coming in here, and Colin's going to be watching us very closely to see if our personalities change.
Colin, he is going to say, wow, these guys are really good friends with Colin Quinn. That's what Trace Atkins is going to walk away with.
I was just saying I hated when Bill and Opie threw me under the bus when stupid Mark Cuban came in. They ruined my friendship with a billionaire. I was the only one who knew him.
You really were.
Bill Burr's like, Dad, he's still taking over like he was the third mic. It was infuriating. I can't even think about it.
Bill's more confrontational now than he used to be.
Yes, he is.
Very confrontational.
Yes, he
I
is.
was watching him in the movie with Stand-Up Guys, and there he is with fucking Pacino, and he's fucking like acting with Pacino.
Right.
Oh, really?
It's crazy.
Bill, what happened to Bill was somewhere along the line, and I remember when it was at the cellar, when one day he just said, that's it. He started to be called Bill instead of Billy.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
It was just like that Full Metal Jacket thing when suddenly Private Pile just turns into like a warrior.
Yes.
That's what Bill did.
That's really true.
Outstanding, Bill.
Oh, Bill!
I still call him Billy, and he does not like it.
He doesn't
No, he
like
does
Billy.
not.
No.
Little Billy.
He
How about we
hates
call you
that.
Tommy? Tommy
I don't
Solano.
mind
Spoken.
that. I actually.
All right, let Trace in. I'm going to go sit in the couch, but I don't want that
No,
to change.
no,
no.
you sit right where you
I
are.
don't want that to change my status.
You stay there.
No
I'm
one
in the
puts,
side.
no one puts Colin in a corner.
Why is everyone moving
Some of my
around?
stuff.
I'm going to take this seat over here.
While
There you go.
Tom Papa,
Like a big dude.
I noticed you've been noticing my gift.
Yeah, what is that? It's so.
Oh.
This is
beautiful.
my crystal decanter with 4 crystal glasses.
Wow.
From someone you might know, Paul Anka.
No.
With a little handwritten note.
How old school is that? He does the show.
Using
and
my
then-
real name and everything. He writes, Dear Greg, what a great way to start the morning. I really loved it. And look forward to the next time with much respect.
He was the coolest
Paul
guy I
Anka.
ever met.
I bet Rita Hayworth got notes like that.
God.
You were here for
Great
Paul
night.
Anka.
I was here for Anka.
He
It
was
the
here. That's why I'm
best.
bringing it
And he
up.
started talking about how he was going to give everyone his French cologne.
Right.
And I couldn't mooch my way into participating.
Anka.
Man, he was great.
And he's
So
coming back
annoying.
Tuesday because he had so much fun.
Colin didn't like. They thought he was.
I didn't like the fact.
Well, we hung up on. Remember,
Oh,
he
you
was
were on the phone. That's right.
No
you were
respect.
trying to get in.
No respect for a guy that's been
No
with
respect.
us.
No respect.
Yeah. What's that?
Over my Rodney?
What's that?
What happened?
Sal. I don't know. Sal's
Where were you
He's
last
got his
night,
head-
Ed?
He's got his head in your lap.
Doing?
Trying to blow you.
You
What a
really
mo-
needed
what a
to
nice
get that.
gift.
Really,
You're a mo, Sal.
you really needed to get that.
The battery's going to die.
The
Andy,
battery's
you didn't
gonna
get
die.
one at decanter?
You know what? I wasn't here that day, if you recall.
Oh, that's right.
I was out
That's why
with
I was here.
the bad cough. I had
Right.
to touch the vapors.
Yeah, that's right. He started off his whole thing talking about how he was going to get sick.
God.
I got the consumption.
Trace Adkins.
Here
you like
comes,
a nice Magnolia Bakery treat?
Those are
Please fill
delicious.
the
Yes.
That's not Trace Adkins.
No.
Doesn't that
Is
looks-
that the wife that shot him?
That looks like a
Should we
panda.
not bring that
Oh,
up?
God
Look at
damn.
that. Yeah, right.
Hi, I'm Trace Adkins.
There he is. Trace,
Trace
take a
Adkins.
seat.
Ah.
Take a seat over here, right up. Pull
What's
up
up,
a mic. We're on the air live. We just do this. Like, look at
what a
there's the
voice.
They
voice.
told me y'all were, so.
Oh yeah.
Goddamn
Yeah.
Trace Adkins. Let me tell you something. We're really good.
Mitts on him, too.
I know. Do you know Colin Quinn?
Stop holding my hand, Quinn. How you doing?
If you're people with those,
Good to see you. Back in the day.
Yeah.
You guys know each other.
Trace?
No.
No, but I'm a fan. So.
You're a fan of
Yeah.
Colin Quinn? And Tom
Yeah.
Papa to your right.
Hey, Trace.
He's good friends with Jerry Seinfeld. That's his claim. No, I mean he's
He's acting with Michael Douglas in a new movie.
in that
the
movie,
Liberace
yeah,
movie.
The Liberace movie. That's
right.
coming out.
Really?
I'll brag
Yeah.
for my pal Tom
Yes,
Papa.
indeed.
So.
Thank you.
He's
Do you honestly
please,
think Trace or any of his buddies down there are going to go see that Liberace movie?
Hell no. Hell's no.
I'm probably not.
Trace, we had a Pendulette in here yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
And he was pitching his ice cream, apprentice, a celebrity all-star, friggin' amazing apprentice this season.
Yeah.
You guys are head-to-head now.
Yeah. pretty
So
much.
now the object is to sell this ice cream.
Yes.
At this point.
Right.
How do you feel you're doing?
I'm doing great. I
Yeah?
got a little pint of Penn's ice cream yesterday. Found a booger right on the top. There's a booger right on the top. There's a booger on the top of it. So his ice cream has boogers in it. I'm just telling you.
That could be detrimental to ice cream sales.
At least I tried to disguise mine with macadamia nuts.
So if something falls in there during production, people think it's a macadamia.
Right.
I got you. Good strategy.
But his just has boogers.
But we got to explain to Trace. We're really good friends with Penn Jillette. He does the show a lot. But then we kind of started looking into your history, and we're all in. We're hoping you win
We're
this
like
thing.
Penn is sunk.
Because your backstory is way better than Penn Jillette's.
Absolutely.
Well.
As far as country artists go, you fit that bill that everyone has stereotyped over the years of taking tragedy and turning it around and making, pulling yourself up by the proverbial bootstraps, as they say.
Well, I suppose so. That's why I think I've written one positive love song in my life. And I was commissioned to write that one. And I think that's about it.
You came up as a working guy. You worked at
I worked in the oil field for 10 years.
Oil field.
I worked offshore on a drilling rig for 6 years, roughneck, worked derricks.
Jesus.
Wow.
So
that's a real job.
That's how I cut my finger off.
Yeah. You apparently we read you cut your finger off.
Yeah, I cut that one off.
It was then
off.
It's permanently at a 90
degree
angle.
They put it back on, but it's bent like that. The doctor asked me. He said, "It's not going to work anymore. I think I can save it, but how do you want? You want it straight?" And I said, "No." I said, "Put it in a sus position."
So now you can play.
And I said, "At least I can suspend a D or a G, And I said, "Put it in the sus position." He went, "Excuse me?" I showed him with my other hand. I said, "Do it like that."
That's having some forethought.
Wow. Well, dude, no, not really, because the second that I cut it, that was the first thing I thought. Well, there goes my guitar playing. I knew it was pretty much over at that point.
Wow.
There's no way he's singing Liberace.
No, it's not. No.
But wait, you worked in those oil rigs that go off the coast and stuff?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's where the offshore ones
I
are,
worked
Colin.
in the Gulf.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh, no, I hung you out to dry there. I'm sorry, Colin. I didn't mean to. I told Colin I'd be nice to him when another guest was in.
And by the way, as Bobby Kelly pointed out to me, it was always funny to me when it was Voss or Bobby Kelly. Then it was me. Then I was like, oh, this is not funny at all.
Right.
That's true.
And that thing you and Seinfeld did a while back was brilliant.
Oh, thanks.
That was absolutely brilliant.
The one-man show?
That was brilliant.
He's got a new one that we saw last night. That was great.
Great.
I'll bust it out.
I want to.
Yeah, it's great.
I'm all over it. I'm in.
He does do a great thing. What are
Barrow Street Theater.
What are your? I could probably guess, but your political affiliations as far as that things that are going on in the news these days. The what I say is the dismantling of the Constitution. Do you get involved in much of that?
Well, I don't get involved in it. I don't. And people know that too. They come to my shows and they're not going to get beat over the head with anything.
That's good.
I don't do that. I never have. You know what? And I don't like people that do. Mm-hmm. But at least some of the ones that do it, they're right up front with it, and that going in that you're going to get that. I don't like to be ambushed by somebody.
Right.
But anyway, I'm a pretty conservative guy, sure. And what's going on right now, I believe that when the government starts using agencies to persecute people that they have political and philosophical differences with, that's tyranny, my friend.
Thank you. Absolutely. God damn, I got to agree. And with that fucking voice saying it like that?
Yep.
That means business.
It makes you believe.
I agree.
No kidding.
God, it's so nice. It's so refreshing to see somebody in the business that we call show.
Right.
Well, I'm sure you heard something similar to that from Penn yesterday.
Well, yeah, a little bit. Penn again, also doesn't really put himself out there politically that much. Yeah, he is a libertarian and an atheist.
He's sort of a libertarian.
Yeah.
He's a quasi-libertarian.
And a libertarian is just a Republican that smokes dope.
That's true. That's really true.
Do you go shooting and stuff?
Yeah, I've heard something needs shooting.
No, very good. Yeah. I enjoy a little gunfire. But I go to the range. There's not much going on. Well, I do appreciate my Second Amendment right.
I've got a lot of guns. I got a lot of guns.
Yeah. As many guns as he does.
I got a lot. It's very difficult in New York
too. Drones.
Well, I don't have a Predator drone.
I want one of those. I want a drone, man.
Well, no, I got a pretty big one with cameras on it and stuff. I could send it up autonomously to patrol the neighborhood.
Awesome. That's great.
I monitored some people getting a pizza delivery the other day. It was very exciting, very compelling video I got from that one. But no, I really do. And in New York, it's very difficult, as you probably know, to even say that you own guns. But no, I love it. I picked up a Barrett 50 cal.
Man,
they
they make those just right down the road from where I live in Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Oh, isn't that fantastic?
Yeah.
You ever fire one of those? They're
I have.
a lot of fun.
I don't have one yet. I'm about to get one.
Yeah.
I just got a Desert Eagle 50 caliber.
I got one of those too.
Oh, wow.
What a treat. You take that down to the indoor range and fire.
They won't. At my indoor range, they won't let me shoot it.
They won't?
No.
Over here in Nassau, they let me. But you watch everybody from all the other slots, they peek their head around like, what the hell
somebody's got a cannon.
is he firing there?
Is it? You know, when
it's a 50 caliber pistol.
Yeah.
It's the Arnold Schwarzenegger one from that.
Yeah, from
the guy that I got it from, he said, dude, don't ever shoot anybody in your house with this.
It's not the most practical
Wait till they go outside because it will make a mess.
It's not the most practical gun to have, but it is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the killing. I'm worried about the cleanup.
The mess. You shoot a melon with that thing, and it just
you can't find much of it.
Explodes.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's fun to shoot.
Yeah, it is.
Is it heavy?
Yeah,
very.
It's heavy.
Yeah,
very. You could, and you put a full magazine in there because the shells are really, really big.
Really big.
You could bludgeon, so you could do some damage with just beating someone.
Yeah,
with
you
it.
don't have to shoot
You don't
anybody.
have to shoot the damn thing.
We got to ask you, man. Speaking of shooting, when we learned about you yesterday, you got shot in the heart.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Holy fuck.
How'd that happen?
The stories are insane.
Really mad woman.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
And she had the pistol, and it was I learned a very good life lesson from that. I held my hand out like this, and I said, "Give me that pistol, or I'm going to take it away from you and beat your goddamn brains out with it."
Oh.
And she stuck it under my arm and pulled the trigger. The bullet went in here and came out here.
Wow.
I mean, it went
straight across the chest cavity.
Went through both my lungs.
Did you think that was it? Because right in your chest.
You know, right when something like that happens, you just, you don't think. I just remember thinking that it was brand new Berber carpet, and I thought, if I bleed on this carpet, she's going to shoot me again. So I went to a room that had tile floor and laid down there to die.
It's amazing what you think.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
How close were you to dying?
Huh?
How close were you?
I don't know. They life flighted me to the trauma center at Vanderbilt University Medical Center. They saved my life.
Yeah.
It was. Had it not been for that trauma center there, I wouldn't be here.
Did she call 911?
She did.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did.
That's
and he never pressed charges.
Well, I got a good clean divorce out of the deal.
Wow. Now we understand.
After my divorce, I would rather have been shot, I think. It would have been less painful.
Now we understand.
Financially viable.
Because we're like, how do you not press charges? Well, he answered that question.
That is a good.
It was cheaper.
That's a good chip to bring into the courtroom with you.
Well,
and by the way.
Right. Let's not forget.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, it didn't go to court.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. That is something.
You must have really pissed her off.
Yeah, I did. I really did.
Tom's taking her side. I love it. It's like, hey, Trace, what'd you do?
Right.
Trace, I'd be remiss if I said just enjoy
my
a
body
muffin
is
from Magnolia.
covered with scars, and I deserved every one of them.
Every one of them,
I'm not going to sit here and try to say anything.
An oil rig accident is rarely just, hey, someone got a Band-Aid over there. It usually ends up being pretty...
Yeah, I got a scar here. I busted my ribs, and, my elbows I've had to operate on because jacking the pipe in the derrick, and I wore my elbows out. And so, I'm all used up, but,
Was that good money at the time?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Good money. Yeah. Better than what I make now. I make hundreds of dollars a year now.
Fuck, man.
Oh, damn.
Were you playing music the whole time you were out there, or did that come up later?
No, I was playing guitar and trying to write stuff when I was out there. Yeah, I started. My old man got me a guitar when I was 10. I don't really know why he did it. He didn't play, so that's when I started.
Oh wow!
And what was the big break there that got you off the rig?
My second wife wanted to move far away from my first wife because they didn't get along at all.
Yeah.
So we moved, and she said, "Let's move. I can't stand her." And I was like, "Okay, well, I don't really like her that much either. Where you want to go?" And I said, "Let's just go to Nashville." I said, I like to sing and play, and maybe I can make something happen. So,
were you knocking around the clubs over there in Nashville?
Yeah, I played clubs there for about 3 years.
They got a lot of bars.
I was working construction and playing. You got to have a day gig in Nashville too.
Yeah, yeah.
And you just kind of play clubs in the same way until someone notices. And
yeah, I played the club circuit in Texas for about 5 years, in Texas, the Southwest, Texas, New Mexico, Oklahoma. I played that circuit for 5 years.
Did you enjoy it?
In the late 80s.
Was it fun?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I really did enjoy it. And it finally got to a point where I faced myself in the mirror one morning and said, "You know what? 5 years ago, I wouldn't even have hung out with somebody like you, because I'd gotten really strung out, and it was, I had to get away from it, go back to the oil field to save my life."
Wow, really?
Wow.
Damn.
Too much partying.
That's some perspective.
That's what strung out means.
Yeah.
For you from the Liberace movie. Which one of you Nancy's doesn't like maple in my ice cream anyway?
Oh, boy, I don't know. Who said that? Sam, was that
Somebody
you?
said.
Oh, Sam saying he doesn't like maple.
Yeah, I don't know who said that, Trace. That would be crazy to say in front of you.
We just assumed with everything you have going on in your life, you were probably head of the maple producers coalition or something.
Hey, let me write that down.
Yeah, write that down.
We're all
They
big
may
fans
need a
of maple,
spokesman.
right, Ann?
Yeah.
We love
This is
maple.
where it starts. Now stop. Trace, you're an oil rig guy, a badass, a bar fighter. How the hell did you end up with maple macadamia mashup? We're putting a stop to it today.
Okay.
We're putting a stop to it.
Let me tell you where I'm at in my life right now, man.
Yes.
I have prostitutes coming up to me going, "Dude, the shit you're doing for money is just, you know what I mean? How can you live with yourself?" And I don't disagree with them. I have no pride anymore.
You know what, though?
I'm just like Quinn. We sold our dignity a long time ago, and I sold mine cheap. I don't know about him.
I gotta say though, the All-Star Apprentice ice cream here from Trace, the maple macadamia mashup, proceeds going to the Red Cross, the American Red Cross.
Right.
See, that's pretty goddamn good, right there.
Yeah.
You can't totally say you sold out. And then also your Wounded Warrior Project work is amazing.
Well, that's been a privilege.
Absolutely, right?
The association with them has just been something that has just been a humbling experience for me. I've been doing that for a few years now, and just a great organization.
We hope you win Celebrity Apprentice.
I do too. That'd be cool.
You just told Penn that yesterday.
No, I don't even know. No, I said it after we looked at his backstory that we have to go with this guy. I did say that. I changed my opinion, even though he's a really good friend of ours. But how do you not root for a guy like this?
Penn's a really good friend of mine too, man.
Yeah, but Penn has a sex dungeon. That's all he's got going for him.
How is the Midwest going to appreciate a magician with a sex dungeon?
Right, we're going all American with this
I
one.
wonder what bars they go to when you work in the oil rigs. Don't you guys have like a group of bars you go and you get into a little flack with the local?
Didn't you see
Corpus
Armageddon?
Christi?
What's wrong with you?
No, I didn't.
Of course they do. You didn't see Armageddon?
No.
Bunch of roughnecks out there in space?
I don't like those kind of movies.
Did you watch that, Trace, and just go, get out of here? I could have done that. I could have done that.
No, it was one of the most ridiculous
Let's
movies.
make a movie about real oil riggers.
We got Guy Fieri outside, too, so I don't know what to do.
I'm stepping
Jesus.
aside.
I'll sit on the couch.
I saw him.
I
saw him the other day.
Oh, my God.
What are you guys
the
doing?
Bobbsey
Sharon,
twins.
Colin, you can't do that.
I'm sitting right
Hey,
here.
look, that's Fury's manager. That's a big. Look how big
That is a big son of a bitch
He
right
might be
there.
taller than you, Trace.
He is tall. I met him yesterday. He's taller than me.
Here's Guy Fieri.
Guy Fieri, rock and roll, AC/DC.
Yeah.
For those about to rock, right on his fucking chest, baby. What's up, Guy?
Yeah.
Good to see you, buddy. You know Trace?
I just met him the other day. God, is he tall?
Yeah, he's tall.
Your manager.
Yeah, your manager's pretty goddamn tall
But
right
he's
there.
not rocking a cowboy hat and boots.
Yeah, true.
He's in Nikes and a golf shirt.
Yeah.
No, I saw him. We met the other day, and what a great guy. And you hit the tour, man. You've been all over.
Well, that's what they make you do when you have a new album come out. They make you go dance for Granny.
The girls were going nuts at that show the other day.
I can imagine.
Like, hey, I'm here. I'm cooking. I'm making some food.
You were cooking at one of his shows?
I should have been cooking at one of the shows. It would have been. We were
doing one of the morning shows.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
We had a good time. So we were standing out there grilling and talking about food and the whole thing. And he's from Louisiana.
Knives. We were talking about knives.
We were talking about knives.
You got to respect the guy that's got his own line of cutlery.
Yeah. We were just looking at that. Knuckle sandwich knives.
Yeah, that's all right.
Crazy.
What a great name.
Flames on them. Big sharp blade.
Right, Kyle? Great name for his knives.
Yes, indeed. Guy, do you remember we met Austin, Texas?
Really? Colin Quinn? Colin makes a face like, nah.
You recognize me.
Austin, Texas.
He's so proud of himself that he remembered something.
Really is.
Did you see that? That look on his face.
Really
that was awesome. He had a senior moment. He was like, I remembered something.
Come on, I know exactly. Senior moment. The Magnolia Bakery treats, Guy. CQ, who else?
Wait, nice. You also switched spots with Tom Papa.
Yeah, Tom. I think Tom felt a little like,
Tom should be on the couch. Quite frankly.
No, I was like, Colin Quinn is to be up here. But Guy and I go way back also.
I want an expert opinion.
Tom, will you
try some of that
up
ice
here,
cream,
man?
I'm gonna try
I don't care if y'all try it. I want him to try
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
He's
Guy, try the maple.
He's the expert.
What is this called? Moonshine mashup? See, I tell you, if there would have been a little moonshine in this, I think these are great.
Well, we know.
Yo, the Mad Cuban's in here, too.
No, you're not alcoholic.
Mad Cuban.
We love him.
It's crazy.
You were the one who introduced us to him, and now he does our show.
Mapley. It has a butterscotchy taste to it.
It's very good.
That is good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I know.
Hope you should try some.
Shut the front door.
What's all guys?
And I just thought, Penn, he did. He went way out there and mixed vanilla and chocolate.
Did you just call him out on that?
Yeah, I think so.
Just call him out.
I did a maple macadamia, which my young lady, they called her an ice cream wizard. She said that as far as she knew, that hadn't been done. So.
I'll tell you, I had Penn's yesterday, and he's got salt in his. He's got a sea salt in his.
Sea salt in it.
Salt and the counterbalance to the sugar. I mean, it really plays nicely. And it had big chunks of chocolate in it, kind of a bittersweet chocolate. But I'm not a huge chocolate guy.
Oh.
This right here reminds me of like pralines and cream. That macadamia nut survives in there. A lot of time the nuts kind of get, they kind of get crushed and they're a little soft and they don't have any texture. This has great texture. It's not overly sweet. You think maple, and I'm like, oh boy, someone's going to go crazy with the Mrs. Butterworth. But this got a good balance, man.
She kept coming to me, and I would say, come on, give me some more maple. And she kept cranking up the maple intensity. I thought I may have gone a little too far with it. You think it's all right? It's almost too much.
Can you ship this to people's houses? I mean, or can you only buy Dwayne Reed
and Walgreens? Yeah,
Walgreens, Dwayne Reed.
Is it only in New York they carry it?
No, it's everywhere.
Everywhere.
I'm nationwide, dude.
National, right?
Nationwide.
Hell yeah.
Nationwide.
God damn, is that a great song?
Tell us about the new album that's coming out.
I got a new album out. It's called Love Will, and it's just nothing but love songs. I've never done that before. Yeah, Love Will. ...
Huh?
There you go. Thank you, Guy.
Yeah,
man.
Guy knows.
Did you do that?
The first time I'd ever done that.
We just started playing your songs yesterday, and
I didn't set out to do it really. I thought I had the album done in August, and then this Apprentice thing came up, and I hoarded out and went and did that. So I couldn't come out in the fall with the album like I thought I was going to. So we had to delay the release of it. And in the meantime, I came up with a few more songs and I recorded them, and then I realized that I had 11 love songs. I had about 18, 19 songs cut, and I thought, wow, 11 of these are love songs, so I'm just going to put out an album of love songs. But it's not like a bread album. I mean, don't think that it's that, because you got to keep in mind, I'm the guy that thinks Badonkadonk is a love song.
Right,
so,
yes.
So, but I will say this album is a deal closer. If you've got, and she's not cooperating and spend an evening with her, put this album on and close
Sounds
the
like
deal.
Fast Times at Ridgemont
Or
High.
let her go.
Yeah. It must have been somebody's baby. Jennifer Jason Leigh's getting plowed again. Every time that goddamn song
in the
came on.
dugout.
What did anything change in your life where you're like, I love songs, let me jot a few of these down? Or
No, I don't, not consciously. I don't, but maybe there's something going on. I think, I don't want to get all into that stuff, man, but I suppose there's a time in a man's life when he starts staring mortality in the face, and, and you start realizing.
What was that for you, like 10, based on your bio? Holy shit.
No, I always thought I was indestructible. Now I
Yeah.
kind of know that I'm not. So
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Getting shot in the heart does that
Reach
to a
that
man.
point. Yeah, man. Who said that? Oh, the couch.
I'm
my
over on the couch.
Poor Tom.
I'm relaxing on the
I can't
couch.
even see him. He's at the kid table.
I couldn't stand to see Colin Quinn after watching his show last night sitting on the couch.
I couldn't stand to see
I
Colin
can't have
Quinn.
the legend be on the
Tom,
couch.
you should have seen when Mark Cuban and Bill Burr was in here. I was sitting on that couch. It was ridiculous.
You would be just being pounded. That was terrible. And
now you're just name dropping Mark Cuban. Wow.
If I had a fucking Desert Eagle that day, there'd be no Mark Cuban.
Whoa,
wow, damn.
Or Opie or Bill Burr.
And of course, Guy Fieri, you have a book with like the longest title ever. What is that?
Listen,
do I have
don't
to
get me
read all the
started on this
signs?
thing. No, don't read all the signs.
Oh, it's New York Times best-selling author Guy Fieri.
Just leave it at that.
That's the first sign. Then it goes to the next
it's
one.
Diners, drive-ins, dives, the funky finds in Flavortown, America's classic joints, and killer comfort food includes behind-the-scenes stories and jocularities from the Triple D crew and restaurant owners.
Cut me, Mick. Cut me.
Wow.
Cut me, Mick.
Next time, I swear.
That is.
Listen, I don't know about these
Just
publishers.
put it in a search
these
engine.
publishers, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Get every tagline, every phrase you can. What might be associated with it?
But another book guy, man.
I'll tell you what it is.
How many is this?
This is my fourth book, but my third Diners book, and we've done like 600 locations on Triple D. And so people ask, like, how do we find the places and get us a map and do this? So we just eventually. I mean, this is like 2 years later for the third book. So
you could literally take a little road trip, and stop in at some of these joints.
In the back of it, it gives you the address and the website and all the
Nice.
We have people that are traveling. I mean, I run into folks when I'm out there doing the show that have done like 300, 400 locations. Mm-hmm. I'm like, what do you?
Wow.
I mean, they've got like they're doing more locations than I am, and then they're bringing me portfolios of other places I should try. I'm like, no, get ahead of the wave. I mean, just let me go at my own.
Hey, you know what we're doing this fall? We're taking a bus trip, a tour bus from New York, down to where we ended
Branson, Missouri,
But
Nashville.
we're going through Branson because we have to check out, even though I think Yakov's not going to be there, but check out the Barry Williams 70s song explosion extravaganza.
It's a long story.
Was there a Yakov Smirnoff reference in there?
I think Yakov.
Well, that's why we're going.
Seriously, did I just hear Yakov Smirnoff?
Yakov.
That's why we're going.
I
He's got
saw
a diner
him in
theater.
Vegas when I was in college.
Trace is just shaking his head.
So you want
Hey,
Trace
Guy, I want
and
to ask you something.
Yes, sir.
The magazines on the airplanes, and they've got the list of the 10 best
don't give
steakhouses
me-
in America.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
okay.
know,
But
I
those
know.
people pay. Do these people pay you to be in this book?
No, but geez, you started getting WWF on me. You started pushing me into that. Let me ask you a question.
Listen to me, brother.
I'm gonna break it down. No, did you see how he turned around? I'm like,
Well,
no,
good.
yes,
I'm gonna do a
maybe.
neck
I don't know.
breaker
I
on
don't
it.
think.
I kind of like seeing somebody fucking alpha male in your ass.
I'm
at
telling
some
you,
point
just
there,
that
guys.
you saw me start to serve the
His
ice cream.
finger right in his face. He's like, let me ask you something.
Yeah. Hey,
He's suspended.
he turned around right in your
Man, I'll
face.
suss you. I hooked this suss in your nose, and you're in deep trouble, my friend.
No, we don't take any.
I'll suss hook you, man.
We don't take any bribes, as far as you
That's
know.
some new good shit, Quinn. I never even thought of that. I'm gonna suss hook you, boy.
All I know is he's got his pinky
Gangs in
curled
New
up
York
like he's going to
fish
gaff
hook, man.
somebody in the nose with it. I might have missed that piece.
Yeah.
We're going with Trace to win Celebrity Apprentice.
I might have to.
And Penn Gillette's a friend of ours.
I don't know. Boy, we are really
Tell me about this road trip, by the way. I want to hear about this.
I don't know. We're just jumping on a bus.
So we're going to be stopping at a few places. You know, anywhere? Where's a good place along the way? Give us an example.
I
Where
will
should we
set
go?
up. You guys just give me the itinerary. I will set up the feeding zones. And we'll weigh you at the beginning of the event.
Like McCluskey at
and
his
then
dinner
we'll
with
weigh you
Michael.
at Branson. we'll put 3 of those Branson, Missouri buffets under your belt.
Nice.
You guys will
Do you know, I hear Yakov's place, at Yakov's Dinner Adventure, what happens is he gives you a real metal tray that has a magnet on the back, and it sticks on the seat, because when you watch Yakov's Dinner Theater, It's in movie theater seats. You're literally sitting in movie theater seats. So they have magnets on the arm. You click your metal tray, but don't get discouraged. Genuine linen napkins, real silverware.
No, you get a spork. I know you get a spork.
This is what they actually pitch.
They're
on the
advertising
website.
this shit.
That they have real linen napkins, real silverware, and a chicken cordon bleu.
Ooh.
Which I'm sure is just being pumped out of there like the chocolate on that Lucy conveyor belt.
Yeah. They're going old school with that.
Yeah.
What's for Cherry's Jubilee?
Cherry's Jubilee.
Right. I went to Baked Alaska.
We're very excited about that.
So how long will the trip take?
A week.
About a week. We're just
going to do
fly
Memphis.
back.
Nashville.
Oh, we got some
Austin.
Good. I got some good food.
We're going to Austin.
I got Austin, great food. Memphis, great food. Nashville, great food. I got a barbecue joint right outside of Nashville.
Can we just walk in and go, Guy Fieri sent us rock and roll? Yeah.
And we're going to try to set it up to that degree.
Like cakes and shit.
No, this will be good stuff. How many people in your crew? And what's your posse going to look like? You're like Winnebago? Is this going to be like Rubber Ducky Convoy?
Not including the broads that we're going to get on the bus. The broads. Oh, boy. Yeah,
Because you know they're
asleep by fucking 9:30 at night.
Their posse's going to look like, you ever see that scene they stop at the gas station and one flew over the cuckoo's nest?
That's why I said it's going to look like Convoy, with all these dilapidated rigs behind you.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty shitty.
People flashing you when they drive by in the
I'm hoping to
bus.
get maybe a couple of CBs so we could talk to each other.
That'd be nice.
Going
old
CBs
school.
would be a nice touch.
Yeah. Buddy, I was the
Are
wrangler.
you going to bring the hardware?
That's right. What?
You going to bring the hardware?
I don't think I could bring my piece.
Why not?
You cross state lines, everything's fucked up.
It's not Smokey and the Bandit.
You can't do that.
I had one on the bus one time. I forgot about it. It was in my nightstand by my bed, and then we crossed the border going into Canada, and they put me in jail.
Oh, they did lock you up?
Yeah, they locked me up for 6 hours. They locked me up for about 6 hours.
How do they come on and handcuff you is what I want to know.
No shit.
Well,
Whose job is that?
Get on there and get him.
I copped to it immediately because it was like border crossing trainee day, and so they were just like going through everything.
Oh, man.
So I immediately said, okay, wait, I forgot about something. And then I told them where it was, and then they just...
Shouldn't they take things like that into consideration and know that it's like, look, it's Trace Adkins. He's not going to fucking be blasting off in Canada with this gun. It was an honest mistake, as opposed to somebody is trying to commit some kind of real crime there.
It was weird. And then when they gave me my pistol, it was a little 380 automatic, wasn't a big deal, but they handed it back to me, and they had completely disassembled it, so it was just all in pieces.
Kept souvenir
and
parts.
I had to walk back across the border and mail it home. They wouldn't let me drive back across.
Wow. So now do you have a weapons charge on you in Canada or something?
No, but that's why they really got mad, because I had a weapons charge here. And
oh boy!
I like the fact that every question Trace answers is like another story. Really?
This leads to another whole Pandora's box.
I love it, man.
We were shipping the Camaro we used for Triple D across the border, and I just been at was at Kid Rock's place doing a shoot for Triple D.
God!
And we loaded it up. We loaded it up. Uh-oh. You don't like the beer? Or you don't like rock?
They found guns and dope and women in the trunk of the car.
So we loaded up. He makes this great beer. And we had it on the show, and I wanted to take some back to California, so I threw it in the trunk of my Camaro. Well, I just happened to forget the Camaro was on its way to Canada, so I get a call from this driver stressing out. There's beer in the back of your car. Where the hell did that come from?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but they let it go. They let the car come into Canada, cruise around with the 10 cases, and cruise back out.
Oh, okay. Did they know?
No weapons charge.
No weapons. Yeah,
No.
You got to watch that. I hate the fact that you go from one state to another, and your gun's good here. It's not good here. You're responsible, and we trust you, and you went through all the hoops here. Like in New York, you got to go through so much. I should be able to cover every goddamn state in the union, but I can't drive across Jersey. Unless it's in a locked box, separate from the ammo. You're not stopping until you get to Pennsylvania. Shit like that, which is really stupid, because then if someone steals the car, instead of the gun being on you where you have possession of it and know where it is and it's not going to get in anyone else's hands, now someone's got your gun and your car. The laws make no sense. They punish the law-abiding citizen, do nothing to make anyone safer.
Where is this coming from? I've never heard you talk like this before.
Exactly, Carl. Do you know a New Yorker just got arrested? A New Yorker just got arrested because of the new law that only allows 7 rounds in your magazine. And he had 10, because he had a 10-round mag.
Right.
And he got pulled over. He had the pistol on his seat, a Stady, pulled him over. and looked, saw the gun. The guy says, yes, I'm completely legal. I got this. The trooper checked the magazine, found that there were, 3 more too many bullets, or 2. I think it was a 9-round mag that he had, so it was only 2 extra bullets, and arrested him. And now the guy's got a weapons charge on him because of that. How did that make anyone any safer? How did that law just make New York a safer place to live because a guy that legally owns a gun, has all the permit, had 2 bullets too many in his magazine? The laws are ridiculous.
Talk to your boy Cuomo.
Yeah, well, he's
one of your people.
The gun charge I had was a similar kind of thing. I wasn't doing anything illegal.
How did it?
I had a pistol and it was in
my boot
pocket of the door of my truck. And at the time, I didn't have a carry permit. But anyway, so the pistol was there in the door, and it was loaded, of course, and I got pulled over for something else, and the guy looks and he goes, is that gun loaded? And I said, is your gun loaded? Yeah, it's loaded.
I carry it as a paperweight.
There are 2 useless things in this world, a dull knife and an empty gun, So he said assume the position and took me directly to jail.
Wow.
But that's my gun charge. I mean, I didn't like
What state was that?
What state was that?
That was Tennessee.
Tennessee, wow. I think
now I have a carry permit. Tennessee.
In Tennessee.
So they're all cool with it.
If you hook up like fucking Ted Nugent, they like deputize him and he could carry anywhere in the country.
A bazooka.
You got to get that.
I like the fact that Trace doesn't think he's going to get arrested. He's like, hey, officer, there's 2 useless things in this world, a dull knife and an unloaded gun. Instead of going, it's loaded, sir, but I'm on my way. Why did you sell him? Hey, fuck you, you're not going to do nothing about it. It's loaded.
No, he did. He asked me, he says, is that gun loaded, sir? And I said, hell, is your gun loaded? I mean, come on, man. Yeah, it's loaded.
Absolutely. God. Why wouldn't you have it loaded?
6 steps out of the
truck.
truck.
I look like I'm in a Liberace movie.
Hey. I got caught stealing bubble gum once. And they put me in the back. My dad had to come get me.
Wow, that is frightening.
Hard time.
Trace has lived the life here, man. The whole the work ethic, the getting hurt on a real man's job,
right?
The country music star, weapons charges. Jesus Christ!
Nothing's more disturbing that I've heard today than the fact that you guys are going on this weekly road trip. I
don't like it.
Just to mix it up.
Unnerving to me.
Oh, I think it'd be
We're
fun.
going to invite you, Carl.
What's the theme? Why are you going there?
We're going to stop at various places that we normally don't go to. We normally go to like Boston and D.C. and stuff to hang out with fans and stuff. And then we'll tell people in advance where we're going to be. And these fans from various areas are going to come up and we're going to like tailgate in some parking lots, have some fun,
This is
like
going to be like a Spinal Tap in store, man. Nobody's coming.
So our fans, when fans see
their
the
fan
bus,
base
is it going to be...
in Branson is huge.
Yeah, we're a little full of ourselves.
Are people going to follow you guys?
Who knows?
We don't know.
Probably not.
This
we don't
is going
know.
to be a cluster.
Oh, of course.
Awesome. It's a Spinal Tap in store. It's just,
we like to think of it as a more what did he say? Is like a more intimate setting. Right. You're used to playing these 20,000 seat arenas. Now you're playing, for some 4,000 seat venues. Well, it's more of an intimate atmosphere. We like that. Yeah. Kick my ass. Kick my ass.
Is Norton going too?
Yes,
I think so.
Jim Norton will be attending.
Are you all riding on the same bus with the same honey bucket?
2 buses. You got to film the whole thing.
Opie's bus and my bus.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You
got to film this whole thing. Come on.
Of course. We're absolutely filming the whole thing. I got Troy Kwan on my bus, so he's bringing the bitches, as he says. I'm going to get us some bitches, Troy
said. Who's got
said.
stupid Sam on their bus?
Sam?
That's Sam.
Whose bus are you going to be on?
I haven't been drafted yet.
Now, you're not really known as a partying guy. My bus is going to be pretty much the party bus.
Yeah.
And then Opie's going to be he's a married guy and stuff. He doesn't party like crazy anymore. So you want the bus with...
The bitches.
The baby monitor or the bitches?
Bitches.
He goes, bitches.
Oh, girls love being called bitches, don't they? It's fantastic.
Are we going to tell Penn Jillette that we're not rooting for him anymore?
I know.
Should we call him?
Told him.
I'm all in with Trace now, and this is fantastic.
Yeah, look, Ant's trying the ice cream.
It's a little mushy.
See, it's wonderful.
Oh, that's good.
We probably should take a break.
You know what?
Get Trace.
I got to go anyway.
This should be good on
I got shit to
waffles.
do.
This should be great on waffles.
I got to go to Atlantic City and hang out with my peeps.
Atlantic City, where do you stay when you go there?
I don't stay anywhere there. I go there and
in and out.
I go there and they give me money and I leave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got to go do a show tonight at Caesars there.
Caesars in AC.
Can we play one of your new songs?
That'd be cool. I didn't come over here. Just
We're going to do it though.
He throws a smackdown. No matter what he says, you're that close from getting punched in the face.
He is very intimidating guy.
Authentic.
Say no to a woman or watch the world end.
Say no to a woman.
All right, we're going to do that for
Watch the World Ends, a really sappy love song I did with Colby Calais.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, but it's not good for this show. I don't think
Nothing beautiful is good for this show.
I don't know if any of the songs on this album are good for this show. You should go back and do something off one of my other albums. Whoop a man's ass or something like that.
We played Arlington yesterday.
Oh, did you?
That's a tearjerker. What the fuck?
A lot of people commented that they were bawling.
Yeah, that's a tearjerker, that song. And we played another one. What was the other one yesterday?
Honky Tonk Badonky Donk.
No, we played that. But
of course.
Well, that's a love song. That's pretty sensitive.
Of course it is.
No, the one,
especially when the Moneymaker line comes by.
It really brings a tear.
E-Rock, what was the third one we played?
As a father of 5 daughters, that one really.
Oh, shit.
You got 5 daughters?
Yeah.
Wow.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I've had people say, "Wow, why you have 5 daughters?" Because I wanted to have one son. And after the 5th one, I didn't even leave the hospital. I just walked down there. I said, "Dude, you got to do something about this, man."
That's it, huh?
That was it.
Man.
Wow.
How old are they? How old are the girls?
28, 24, 15, 11, and 8.
All right, so you've had to deal with guys coming
all
over the
of
house.
it. Yeah.
How does that for a dad?
I've never had a problem with it. Some of my likes.
Of course, you're 6'4".
Yeah. Hello.
Man, that would suck.
What
Man,
part?
you meet a girl, you liking her and stuff, and it's like, oh, let me introduce you to my dad. Oh, yeah, oh yeah. By the way, my dad's Trace Adkins. You're like, oh my
he
God,
doesn't
he's
put up
giant.
with shit.
Yeah.
He wants to wrestle you in the backyard.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Just don't fucking.
All right, we gotta get
stay
Trace
away
out
from
of
his
here.
pinky. He'll put it in your nose.
Don't let him sus hook you.
Oh my God, King! He's going for the sus hook.
That's going to be my wrestling go-to move, man. I'm going to do some WWE, man.
There it is.
There you go.
Go to the sus hook.
Trace, thanks so much for coming
Absolutely.
in. What a
Hey,
pleasure,
it was a pleasure
man.
to meet you guys.
It's a lot of fun.
I've been a fan for a long time.
It's
Good to
great,
finally
man.
meet
Thanks,
you.
man.
And Colin Quinn, wow.
Colin,
Thank you.
Liberace,
Liberace in the
Couch
corner.
there.
Tom
Guy over
Papa. Guy Fieri. I think
And Guy, my old friend.
we'll do a little extra today.
Yeah,
Tell me.
we'll come back.
Hey,
We can come
I'm
back
telling
with Guy
you,
Fieri.
it's Rockstar, man. You did it.
Yeah.
It's
It's good,
country
isn't
Rockstar. It's dynamite. You got to.
We're talking about the ice cream.
Sure. Yeah,
He's saying that my maple macadamia mashup
It's not too
good.
sweet. It's got great nuts. I mean,
Wow.
it's
That's not the first time I've been told that. If I had a nickel for every time I've heard that, you got great nuts. All right.
All right, thanks,
Great, man.
Chase. We're
Thanks
going to
so
go
much.
to break with
Yeah.
Chase Adkins, and we'll continue with Guy Fieri, Colin Quinn, and Tom Papa. Stay there.
I wouldn't own a suit, much less a tie. Sunday would still be a part of Friday night. And Jesus wouldn't be a friend of mine if I could say no to a woman. I never would have chased that crazy dream. Those kind of odds would have seemed too long for me. I'd have had to settle for plan B if I could say no to a woman. She saw me better than I thought I was. She offered her heart and all her love. And I don't know where I'd be today if I could say no to a woman. suburb house. I probably wouldn't be somebody's daddy now, and they wouldn't be all I think about if I could say no to a woman. Well, she saw me better than I thought I was. She offered her heart and all her love, and I don't know where I'd be today if I could say no to a woman. Yeah, she saw me better than I really was, and all she wanted was all my love. And she saw me better than I thought I was. She offered her heart and all her love, and I don't know where I'd be today. Yeah, to tell the truth, she makes it hard to say no to a woman. I can't say no to that woman. I can't say no to that woman.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Drink it up, drink it up, my friend. Drink up, drink up, drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. I'm in chains, I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? Wouldn't you rather have a guy holding a gun on you, or a guy that's about to hold a gun on you? Let me know, because we're having a gun held on us right now. Right now, right now. We're having a gun held on us right now. Stop it. Once you vote white, you know you vote right. Right, like what? Can I wear one of those out and not be beaten to a pulp? It's time for Whitey to realize we don't have to be victims anymore. I'm in chains. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? I hope the Kool-Aid's cold. I hope it's icy cold. Drink it up, my friend. Drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. How long do we pay? How long do we pay before people fucking act like human fucking beings? I'm in chains. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay?
I'm fucking exhausted. I'm gonna need a nap.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
They're talking. I just want to say really fast. The only reason we're staying late was because of Trace Adkins. He was so much fun. It gave us like this great vibe.
He
How
was
cool
funny,
is he?
man. It's that that country guy,
right?
That country guy thing. He's got his sayings, and you know, he's just funny, man.
We talk about it. He's a man's man.
Real guy. That is what
he's
you call
a man's
man.
fucking man.
That's a man's man, not like the fucking faggots that are
Trace
in this
Adkins,
room.
Colin Quinn.
He's a man's man. You can't deny it.
Did we make you proud? We didn't change our
Man.
personalities
No,
too
you guys
much.
were fine. At the beginning,
No.
It got a little fawning.
Everybody
It did get
cowered.
a little fawning, but you know
everybody
what?
cowered.
Yeah, we did cower.
But how can you not? How can you not?
Well, he's like, who's the one that doesn't like my maple ice cream?
He's great.
We all said we hated maple.
I felt like I was 7 years old when he said, "Oh, that guy on the couch from Liberace."
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go home now.
Where's the Liberace guy?
Now you could screw up maple really easy. There's Crown Royal came out with a maple Crown Royal,
right?
And it's just a little too mapley for me.
Yeah.
And I like Crown Royal, but this right here, there's a good balance. I mean, someone was involved in doing this the right way. This could have really been jacked
No, he's
up.
just like, yeah, put more maple in there.
That would have been more fun if they
Yeah.
let those guys do everything. And don't direct them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But they obviously an ice cream expert type person.
I want to make Jack Daniel's beef jerky ice cream.
Just let him do it.
For a treat, you find a bullet in it.
Copenhagen and corn nuts.
I thought Tom was in bad taste when he heckled Trace about getting shot.
Yes. Yeah, the heckle from the couch about him getting shot.
Why is
Yeah,
Trace
Trace,
still
that's what
standing
happens.
outside?
He doesn't scare me.
What did he say?
What did he say, Carl?
He was like, yeah, Trace, good when that's what happens, you get shot in the heart.
Wow.
Yeah, Tom.
It wasn't like that.
You took that Liberace
really
stuff
was
a little
like
too
that.
seriously.
I felt like I had to do something bold from the couch. It's so depressing over there.
to make a bold
You got to
stroke
sit
from the
over there
couch.
on the couch. You feel like a fan.
You
You're
never
Guy
gonna
didn't
work.
even see me. I know Guy didn't even see me because I'm like over there like a muskrat.
It is terrible.
And he's sitting there the whole time going, this asshole Colin Quinn told me to get on the fucking F train for this shit.
Colin did talk him into coming here today.
But I really couldn't. I couldn't stand seeing Colin on the couch. I'm like, I'll take the hit.
Thank you. That's what happened last time with Opie.
That was ridiculous.
Borrowing Mark Cuban. It was a horrible situation.
Yeah, and he
I
liked you.
volunteered
Trace
for it.
really, he's a fan. He knew Long Story Short. Yeah.
Of course he is.
Of course he is. Right there in the oil rigs cracking. I would have been the funny guy in the oil rigs.
Oh, you'd have been the hoot. You'd have been like the Buscemi character in Armageddon. You know, the funny guy, not really doing much of the work.
Doing shadow puppets with his detached finger.
Right. Well, we keep him on the rig because it keeps morale up. Yeah.
Where's CQ?
Can't spin a pipe worth of shit, but yeah.
You fucked it up again, Quinn.
We could just talk like Trace all weekend now.
Fucking Trace.
This has been so much more fun, the energy without Jim Norton. I hate that. It's not an attack on Jimmy, just he brings a certain, what do I want to say, toxicity to the place.
Do you think there's a negativity that comes with Jim Norton on the program? Carl, he's going to fucking unfollow your ass again. Again.
Yeah, the unfollowing scandal is still not resolved, by the way.
I think there's still some bad blood there.
There's a lot of bad blood there. That has to be really
Jimmy Norton
resolved.
unfollowed on Twitter.
Colin Quinn.
Did he make a public appearance about it and really like do a press release, or did he just quietly?
From our followers,
It was underhanded.
our mutual followers. He literally
even
unfollowed me
worse.
for a month before I found out.
Ooh.
And then he tried to lump Colin in with a bunch of people that he unfollowed.
Yes.
He goes, no, I was just unfollowing everybody.
And he goes, I'm
this,
not
that."
mad. It was just fuck everybody. I was like,
Yeah,
man, that doesn't
yeah.
sound too mad.
Oh, my God.
Wait.
Jesus Christ.
We went late.
He's mentally ill.
We went late because of Guy Fieri, and now they're saying you got to leave.
Wait a second. I went late because of
God.
me. I didn't
This is
go
the only
late.
reason we're still
I was
on
here
the air.
I was here for the for the comedy hour,
Yeah,
the
for
country comedy hour. It was fun.
Where are you going?
Where are you going now?
I don't know.
Probably
I gotta go back to
No, look at
California
Roland.
tonight.
He's scared. Like,
See,
we
jumping
got to
up
get
and
him
down?
out of here.
Probably going to the boneyard because he's scared because his manager is 6'7".
He's doing the mash.
Oh, he's doing you're doing the mashup. You can stay here. Don't worry about it.
I just fucked the mashup.
I thought it was like the Today Show or something. Oh, fuck those guys. You're cool. You're good right here.
Call?
Everybody's jacked
his
up on
manager
shit.
His manager's
Yeah,
huge.
yeah.
His manager's bigger than Trace.
How tall is he?
Very big.
6'8".
That's 6'8", huh?
about the
He's
fact-
he's
yeah,
6'8". Special golf clubs, the whole thing, man. He's
Wow.
But
He's one
he
of his
can't-
buddies from the Humboldt County gang. He's from Humboldt County, so we don't know what that means.
I knew, Colin, as soon as I told you that, I knew that was going to come back. I go, yeah. I knew it. I saw that sparkle in his eye. I'm like, oh, God.
You know, Humboldt County's where all the weed, all the...
It's for the fishing and the local nature, you know. It's for the redwoods. I knew that was going to get me.
Do we really got to get him out of here, Roland?
Yeah, we got to get out of here anyway. Who are we kidding?
Yeah, I got to go, too. Before you go, and
guy.
I've already thrown this out a couple times, but I am dead serious. If you guys are going to take this circus on the road,
we are.
You're going to need to be fed and hydrated properly, okay? So I want to participate in just offering up my chef services of, I'm not going with you by any means. But
I will not be in a bus.
I may, fly to locations to visit you.
Oh, that'd be nice.
But I will tell you something. One, I'd be interested in throwing some kind of like hoedown. We'd like do some kind of a barbecue or something. But on the way, I've got some Triple D joints that we could probably set you up with, and you can bring your convoy of whatever's coming through town.
That'd be a party. That'd be fun.
Holy fuck, this is turning into something.
Well, we can get bail. Well, I can line up bail money in the different states. That'll be necessary.
You got a band?
Yeah.
Crazy.
We need a band.
We do need a
It's
band.
an occasion, fellas.
Yes.
Someone say they need a band.
That voice.
I'll play at your little shindig. Yeah.
Yeah, all
That's
right.
Good.
We're going to hold you to that.
We'll definitely get that rolling.
September. So, mid-September, I'm thinking.
Cool. Colin Quinn, what can we say? Thank you for coming
it was really
in.
fun being I consider myself coming on.
Yes.
I'm sort of like what Leno was to Tonight Show before they got rid of Johnny.
Right.
You'll read the post next week. My manager's going to put in Jim Norton ready to retire.
Colin Quinn stepping in.
Barrow Street Theater.
Forcing Tom Papa to come in.
And again, this
strong-arm Tom Papa this morning.
I was happy to come in.
This goes along with all the SNL people that are getting these gigs.
Wait, you have to go.
Lorne Michaels is getting everybody these gigs. Now you come in, a former SNL guy, and taking Jimmy Norton's place.
That's
right.
Yeah, you're right.
It fits the whole bill of everything that's going on with these late night talk shows.
Guy, what's up with the book? Because they're really saying you got to go for real.
All right, this is the third book of Triple D. This is all kinds of... The cool thing about this is my crew got involved. Just like your crew gets involved and talks smack, my crew gets involved and talks a lot of smack. Now, they tell the behind-the-scenes stuff of what happens, because everybody thinks it's like, oh, yeah, you go in this place and everything's fine. I mean, there's all kinds of behind-the-scenes jocularities and shenanigans. I hate both those.
Hijinks.
Thank you. That's another one that I didn't want to use.
They're all good words.
Horseplay. Golly. So, if I hear shenanigans one more time, I'm going to pistol whip somebody. Here you go.
Hey, where was that place? Shenanigans?
Liter Cola. But, so there's a whole big behind-the-scenes stuff in there, and it's just really cool. I mean, Triple D has gone, this is our 17th season, 6 years of doing this, and gives a big list of all the joints to go to. And then tomorrow night we do a bloopers show about the show. So there's some good stuff going on.
Great,
cool.
man.
Thanks for having me back, and I'm in for September.
Very cool.
I'm down. These guys are
Bravo,
awesome.
bravo.
Yes. Yeah. Forget
We're
the
not
humble.
in, by the way.
Yeah, forget that humble
You're
thing.
in, but we're not even invited yet.
Did you see me dropping the hint enough to you?
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, God.
I want that invite.
My sous chefs.
And I'm holding you to it. You're going to be filming in Huntington. Here's
the deal. No, I really mean that. We've talked about it enough times. It's been a couple years. Yeah. Your brother's got a great joint. We cruised by it last night. The place was packed. We would have popped in for a cold one. We did the book saying we're out there. The town was closed. But if you can find us a list, we need about 5 or 6 joints. So all the fans that live out there in Huntington, and send us some info. We'd love to go out and shoot. Crazy people. I mean, great fans. They're like, a line of them down the street for the book signing. So let me know.
Wow.
Thanks,
we'll work that out as well. Guy Fieri.
Thank you, Guy.
And the Mad Cuban.
This is Shirley, Mastic Shirley.
Yeah, Mastic Shirley.
A couple of joints over there. They don't have a bookstore, I'm sure, but
Colin.
See you, Guy.
Colin.
Take care, man.
Quorum. So long, Guy. You didn't meet the Mad Cuban.
Thanks, man.
You're not going to say anything today, Mad Cuban? Thanks, Guy. All right, yeah, cool.
He was one of the silent partners today, Mad Cuban.
He has a lot to say when Guy's not around.
Yeah.
fully legitimately whacked out.
That's right.
That's right. All right, Guy Fieri.
Very cool. Take it easy, Guy.
Goddamn.
Tom, where are you going to be? What do you got? What do you got going on in your
I've got
world?
a big gig coming up in Norfolk, Connecticut, playing the Infinity Hall in the beginning of June.
Pretty good. Wow.
Go to tompapa.com if you want to see Tom Papa. Going to be telling jokes at the Infinity Hall in Norfolk, Connecticut, June 7th, I believe. Go to Tom Papa.
Giddy up.
First of all, can I say one thing?
Wow, that's
You know
good.
what that impression was? I think it's Norwalk, Connecticut, dummy.
No, it's actually Norfolk. It's kind of up in the woods.
Oh,
see, Call.
Quinn, you don't know your ass from a shit shine old cow in Connecticut.
And Colin, what would you like the people to know?
I just like to say Jim Norton's in Florida today. Everything's right with the world. True. I'm doing my little show up at Barrow Street, Constitutional. That's about it.
Barrow Street Theater. Amazing show.
It really was great.
An hour. I haven't laughed that hard in 1 hour since my last special.
Well.
It's really great. You really got to go see it.
Yeah.
It's only running through June 3rd. You got to go now. Don't pussyfoot.
Jim Norton's at the Comedy Zone down there, right?
In Jacksonville.
In Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
So go see Jimmy. We do like Jimmy, even though Colin coming in here is like...
It's like a breath of fresh air.
It really is.
Are we done making believe we like this maple ice cream?
Finally, someone said it.
I got to tell you something. Penn's ice cream is great. This stuff, maybe not so much. Trace is a great guy, a lot of fun, very talented. I couldn't have another bite of that stuff. I was going into a sugar coma.
It's got macadamia nut and hints of sea salt.
It tastes like the Yukon.
What did Trace say about his wife, though? By the way, off air.
Yeah,
off air.
Yeah, it was off air.
I've had her blow a lot on radio dudes before.
He was kidding. I can't stress enough.
He was kidding.
But
he was hilarious.
He doesn't.
But he says it right in front of his wife, which is hilarious.
He did. Yeah.
She's just rolling her eyes like, "Oh, you big lug."
He said when I needed an ad, she came in to play.
Maybe you should shut the fuck up around his wives. That first one was a real hoot.
Right, exactly.
Let me just say, it's not about the money, but that was $46 for the Magnolia Bakery.
Oh no! We're never gonna live this down. Colin, I had one.
I know.
I had a sugar.
Let's be honest. It was a flop.
Colin,
no one took. It's a full box of stuff here. No one took anything.
Now. Why? Because you're a good guy. You come in with nice, high quality muffins.
I did it to be a dick. I was doing like the anti-Norton where I came in with donuts.
Oh, no, it was very
fell
nice.
for it.
Yeah,
I thought you were being a
You
sweet
think I'm
guy.
a nice guy?
Well, that's the thing about Quinn. Some of his jokes are real subtle.
Trace loved, long story short, Trace loved it.
Yeah, Trace loved it.
Yes. Who wouldn't? Please.
Any final words about Sam?
Sam Roberts.
Sam did a good job today.
We're chewing into his fucking show right now.
Right.
This is his time.
We gotta get out of here.
Listen, he tries. You gotta give him credit.
Colin E-Rock's
he does.
coming in.
He tries. Here comes E-Rock for another muffin. Oh, God, look at him.
Good muffins.
Oh, all right. Jesus, we know they're good
Thanks,
muffins.
E-Rock.
Thank God for E-Rock, right? He just comes in. He doesn't.
It's like having a. He threw him in the garbage.
He took a box up like he was going to take one. Heaved the whole box in the garbage. Holy shit, that's $40 a muffin.
I think he's taking that song thing a little too seriously.
He's angry.
You laughed a little too hard at the E-Rock song.
He's like a pudgy. He's like a pudgy Trace Adkins.
Trace Fatkins.
Trace should be on Adkins.
Oh no!
Oh, this is fun, Quinn.
E-Rock. That was
This is
some
what
set
I
of
think
balls.
of your
That
muffins.
was something. Fucking spider over there. That was it. Oh, he buys $40 worth of muffins. He throws it away. Look, good for you. Good for
hilarious.
you. You throw those muffins away. Quinn, you're gonna take that.
Oh, that was a good one with the fucking evil look on his face
Oh
too.
yeah.
Oh, it just marched right out of here.
He loved it.
All right, let's start our weekend.
Yes, let's do that.
We got to
thank
save this
you,
creepy
everybody.
kid shit for Monday, I guess.
Enjoy your
That's
life.
scary.
Yeah, have a good time, everybody. It's like Mama used to say. There ain't a cricket in the bushel, there ain't a good time in the house.
You got catering for the tour.
I don't know what that
What
means.
does he mean?
Huh? What's up, Carl?
You got catering for the tour.
We do
Yes,
now.
yes.
Guy Fieri catering the big bus tour.
Are we gonna
Gotta
have to
live
paint?
your life like a turtle without a shell.
What?
Huh? What?
Like having a 6-gun with 3 bullets and a hedgehog on your foot.
What? What? I don't get it. I know it means something.
It's like an eagle walking in a hen house with one hook cocked.
Of course it is, but what? All right, kids.
Good night, everybody.
What a lot of fun. Take it easy. Stay tuned for the 5 minutes of the Sam Roberts After Show.
Thanks, Carl. Thanks, Tom.
The Opie and Anthony Show is available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. All right, you've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours for it. And now the moment you've waited for rears its ugly nose. Head After Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next. SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yes. Opie's packing up his gifts.
They're really heavy.
Here on After Opie and Anthony Live.
I just tweeted what was in the boxes that Paul Anka sent.
It's ridiculous. What a show today, huh?
Where's the card?
I think you put it in your pocket.
The crystal I'm going to throw away, but I want to save the handwritten note.
You're going to throw away the whole thing that Paul Anka sent you?
I threw away wedding gifts just like this. So it was taking up too much room in my
You can't
apartment.
find someone to give that to or sell it to somebody? Or, I mean, those are nice pieces.
Well, I was very careful how I...
Can I give them away on the after show?
No, I'm gonna regift and give it as a wedding present.
So when Paul Anka's back here on Tuesday, he's not going to see those, huh?
Should we set it up nice for him?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think you can even leave it here. Set it up nice. Put some juice in there. Put the glasses out.
A little fresh orange juice.
A little fresh squeezed OJ.
A little vodka on the side just in case he wants a little vodka.
In case he wants a sniff. We're not going to stop him from that. What'd you do, buddy?
That was a fun show today. Holy fuck, was that fun.
That was a lot of fun.
Start to finish. It's easy to bitch about this place. Maybe we should start talking when the place is a lot of fun, like today was.
Right.
Today was a lot of fun.
I don't know. I think Guy Fieri's mad at me or something. I got a very weird vibe from him today. With you guys, he was all good.
He didn't even know you were in the room, Sam.
He absolutely did, because I'm the one who brought him in.
He didn't know. All I know is he's now catering the big bus tour.
Yeah, now you think it's going to happen. Now
Yeah, I believe him.
You believe who? Management?
I believe... Oh, no, I don't believe management.
That's what I mean.
But I believe if the bus tour is actually happening, that Guy Fieri is going to cater the whole thing.
Well, of course, I believe Guy. But then that implies that you believe that the bus tour is happening.
Yeah. He was this close to going into my brother's fucking restaurant.
Why didn't he?
That would give my brother even more cred. Guy Fieri's in there? Are you kidding me? Because then the word would get out in Huntington like, holy fuck, Guy Fieri was hanging out at F.H. Riley's in the heart of Huntington Village, 400 New York Avenue.
Now, first of all, I got it.
But one of his flunkies was in there, the Mad Cuban.
All you had was the Cuban, and nobody says a word when the Cuban shows up.
Oh, but if Guy's in there, he's very recognizable. That would get around.
Of course. He walks around in flip-flops if 40 degrees.
That close.
Man, there's some blonde guy with sunglasses on the back of his head. That's got to be Guy Fieri.
And then, I'm telling you, they talk in that town. And then people would go to the restaurant just because he was in it. That's how that shit works.
What was he talking about? 4 or 5 restaurants in Huntington. There's one restaurant to worry about.
No, I don't care.
Well, he doesn't need to be going to any other restaurants.
No, if he revolves the whole show around F.H. Riley's, but then he looks at some of the other joints, that's cool. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but he's got to go into those joints and be like, wow, this is shitty compared to that last one. Oh, this is also shitty.
Know what's great, though?
What?
My brother Brett wouldn't care.
He wouldn't?
He would basically be saying, hey, man, this Guy Fieri's in my way.
Does he not realize how important it is for business?
He don't care. He don't care.
Doesn't.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Is he a chef by trade?
He actually turned down Kitchen Nightmares.
Why? Because he didn't want to deal with Gordon Ramsay?
Yeah, he was like, look, I got a business I'm running here.
He could make more money, though.
He knows what he's doing, though.
I've been to the place. I don't know. It's not a Kitchen Nightmares type place.
No,
they might have turned him down.
No, but he basically said it could only hurt me. Because he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And that guy has to come in and find all sorts of problems so the show doesn't work.
And he's probably got one of those Hughes tempers on him, right?
Big time. Which would have been great.
Yeah, it would have been great TV.
Oh, he's way worse than me.
He is?
Way worse.
There would have been a physical altercation then.
Him and Gordon Ramsay would have been great TV, but my brother's like, I don't have time for this. That's what he said. That's why I love him. He don't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this.
He's a chef by trade.
Yeah.
So he's got one of those real chef attitudes.
And
Like,
he's
I'm not
look,
one of these bullshit TV stars.
Look, the guy's gonna be in my fucking way. I got, I got shit to make.
Good for him.
Yeah, they actually went really far in the process, and then my brother tapped out. They were like being considered. It was down to him and a couple other joints, and my brother like tapped out. He's like, I just don't want to do this.
He didn't think.
And then they called him up like, really, because we're really leaning toward you guys. And he's like, that's good for you.
It wouldn't have hurt him.
He's doing great.
I know he's doing great. Yeah, I can't even say we would have been necessarily doing better, but it definitely wouldn't have hurt him.
A Guy Fieri hanging out at the bar.
There's nothing bad about that.
That would have ruled.
Guy Fieri doesn't criticize anybody.
No, he would have just been doing like rock and roll moves as my brother-in-law's trying to serve fucking drinks.
Kicking over appetizers.
Just kicking, you know.
These wings are whoopah kicking.
Wait, did you say kicking over appetizers?
Yeah.
That means he would have to get his leg up pretty fucking high.
Oh, yeah, he would.
He doesn't get the leg up that high.
He's not going that high. He's not exactly DLR, huh?
No, he knows how to do the rock and roll kick.
Right.
You know, just a lesser version of it.
But you better put those appetizers on a little footstool if you want him to kick them over.
Not a high top.
He's going about ankle high with those kicks.
Oh, fuck it. Maybe if you put the appetizers on the actual like chair you sit in,
right,
he might be able to kick that over.
He'd probably just kick the leg of the chair and let the chair flip over.
Guy Fieri isn't getting that leg up high enough to kick appetizers off a fucking table, I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, FH Riley's, who's here to rock?
And off a bar, not even possible.
Yeah. I got one menu item, a knuckle sandwich. It's Guy Fieri's time, baby.
You making fun of his knuckle sandwich knives?
I am.
Why would you do that?
Not only is
it's
it
a great name.
Look at him, he's branded. Look at him. What?
What's wrong with Guy Fieri's book? Don't
ABC.
fucking blow up her spot. He's catering the bus tour.
It's not just knuckle sandwich knives. He's got his little logo right here that says Knuckle Sandwich Guy Fieri.
Yeah, that's his fucking thing.
He's branding Knuckle Sandwich.
Well, maybe Opie and Anthony should start branding Sam Roberts.
Yeah, well, it's something less corny than Knuckle Sandwich.
We don't even have a t-shirt out, and this guy's got fucking steak knives.
Management made some t-shirts for you guys.
What?
Management.
When?
They got him in the office.
How dare they?
It says the Opie and Anthony show, Sirius XM. What did you say? I can't. Your thing's not on. Turn them all on.
There's girly shirts too, isn't there?
Yeah, some girly shirts. We used to have thongs, but
wait a minute. He has a maple recipe.
A maple recipe.
Yep, maple bourbon sundae.
Maple bourbon, baby.
That's
The
from
maple
Flavor
bourbon
Town.
sundae, right in Guy Fieri's book.
Get the drinks out. We're taking a trip, a one-way trip to Flavor Town.
So who here doesn't like maple ice cream?
How's it scary?
I just started looking around like...
And I told Aunt while you were out of the room,
yeah,
what a bunch of pussies once Trace Adkins walked in here. You guys did not say that you hope Trace Adkins wins. You guys said Penn Jillette would have a tough time winning, and you still wanted him to win. You're liars.
No, I would pull the tape. I think officially after...
You didn't know. You never
yesterday's
said you wanted
show,
Trace
we basically
to win.
said fuck
They said
Penn
earlier
Jillette.
in the show they didn't understand why their whole persona changes when a guest is in.
I didn't hear him.
He said that earlier in the show you pointed out that your whole persona changes when a guest walks in.
Yeah.
That's what this was.
At least we admit it.
Yeah.
He's a man's man. Who's going to get in his fucking way?
Yeah. When Guy Fieri walks in, it's like everybody's here to party!
Right.
Rock and roll!
He brings the party.
He had an AC/DC shirt on. He played right into what we say about him.
And then Ant looks right at him. He's inches away from his face. And he goes, can we go into some of those places and be like, hey, we're here with Guy Fieri. Pew, 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 pew.
He had an AC/DC for those about to rock t-shirt.
I know, you called him out too as soon as he walked in. Those about to rock, he's got the t-shirt.
All right, guys.
Oh, Guy Fieri.
His food's good. He brought in the Waldorf chicken sandwich. It's pretty fucking good.
I gotta sneak out before I have the awkward, bumping into Fez thing.
Why is that awkward?
Is he going to try to book you for unmasked?
Why do you say that, Eric?
That's what.
What happened?
What'd you say?
What'd you say?
What do you mean?
Because that's what he does. He hangs out and
he just bumps into people and tries to awkwardly book them for unmasks?
Usually.
Oh, I had no idea this was going on.
Tell Ronnie I said hi, though.
Eric took a little
no,
shot.
Tell Fezzy I said hi, of course.
Eric took a little Fez shot. He said, what's he going to do, try to book Opie for an unmasked? Eric taking some shots in there.
What's up with that?
It's been an aggressive day.
It has been, hasn't it?
I don't know why you're taking shots at Fez. He did a great job. He did a great job as fifth mic today, so stop it.
I didn't hear him. I didn't realize. I didn't hear every part of the show, though, so he might have done great.
Fez was great as fifth mic today.
Look, have a great weekend, Opie.
Troy Quan, Elevator Show.
Let's do it, man.
Elevator Show.
What about it?
Starring Anthony. I don't think it. Wait. Got an Elevator Show starring Alan Thicke Jr. and the shaving of the eyebrows, some extra footage, and
rock and roll.
I don't think it's starring Anthony Cumia, but he is in this week's episode of the Elevator Show.
That's a big get.
Is it a cameo? It's a little more than a cameo.
How long is he in the video for?
I'm going to give him co-starring.
Whoa.
Not starring.
What about also
co-starring.
featuring? Because if he's not in a lot, but he jumps in, you could say also featuring Anthony Cumia.
The video was about 1:35. Ant was in for about 30 seconds, 20.
I'd say that's also featuring.
I'm going to give him co-starring.
I don't know. That seems like a bit of an overstatement, to tell you the truth.
It's on our Facebook page. Go there.
Rock out.
And what are we going to do for the next Elevator Show?
We have a couple ideas. Maybe we can do something with Paul Anka.
I was trying to bail on it for a few weeks.
He'll be willing to do
let
it.
it rest, and I can't. E-Bomb's World wants more episodes.
Because they're good.
Is Paul Anka going to be like, this is not exactly old school? You know, back in the day, we would never shoot a show in an elevator.
Right.
I think he's down.
You think so?
Yeah, he just seems like he's just kind of
desperate.
Well,
how about we do this? All right, this is what I picture. All right.
Okay.
Opening shot.
Get into the mind.
Opening shot.
Yeah.
Full elevator.
Yeah.
Just full of commuters.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you're hearing some fucking elevator music.
Right.
It's Paul Anka.
Mm-hmm. What
perfect.
song are we singing?
I'm not really sure yet, but he's perfect for the elevators, right?
Fly me to
Yeah, his
the
music
moon.
is played in elevators. And then the big reveal, he's actually singing the fucking song in the corner.
Whoa!
He should sing something that he wouldn't normally sing, though.
In other words.
Like, get him to sing the Love Boat theme.
Love Boat theme is a pretty sweet theme as far as TV songs go.
Yeah. It's up to you, Troy.
Okay,
So let's
we'll
think
think of
about. We got till Tuesday, right?
Tuesday. You'll be around after
when-
Tuesday after the show, right, Opie?
And a lot of people are going to say, wasn't Paul Anka just in? Why on earth would he be back on the show? I mean, he wants to. I don't know what he's doing with himself. He's sending Opie gifts now. We started the show. If you missed today's show, you got to hear the whole thing. It'll be on demand and all that bullshit. But
The Barry Williams thing is now a throwaway.
yeah, you forgot all about that. We started finding out that Paul Anka.
That was supposed to be the highlight of today's show.
Yeah.
Like I go home going, look at me with a big fucking highlight.
Right.
And now it's just a throwaway.
Right. We started out with Paul Anka sending Opie gifts. And he sent, what's the bottle thing called? It's escaping me.
Oh, Cove?
Decatur. Decanter. Right? Yeah, decanter. A decanter and some glasses, some alcohol glasses. Paul Anka sending him gifts and saying thanks for a great time on the show. And then coming back on the show like a month after he was just here. Then, Opie and me are talking about his friendship with Barry Williams. Greg Brady from the Brady Bunch. After not talking to him for it's got to be 5 years. Probably more. More like probably 5 to 10 years, I'll say. Opie just calls him out of the blue. It's 6:45 in the morning, 5:45 in Branson, where Greg Brady is right now. And A-Rock, do you have the pickup of the phone call?
I don't. Hang on.
Okay. He picks up the phone, because we just hear it ringing. And we're like, oh boy. What is going to happen here? He picks up the phone, and we could swear it's the voicemail. Opie's got him on speaker, so that's how he knew he was on the air. Because Opie's got him on speaker, and he can hear us all laughing and making fun of what we thought was his voicemail message. But it's just the way he picked up the phone, because Opie woke him up in the middle of a deep sleep.
They're just sitting there in almost silence.
Yeah, he's just like, all right, this is how he picked up the phone.
Say what?
So we think that's his super cool Greg Brady voicemail. But no, I just say, what? Why is Opie calling me after 10 years at 5 o'clock in the morning?
It needs to be on the replay machine.
It does need to be on the replay machine.
You know what? Friday shows are becoming my favorite shows of the week.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, there's craziness that happens on these Friday shows, and it's not like it's a different type of craziness than the show used to be. It used to be, when you say craziness, it's, as we discussed on the show today, women having sex on a new carpet. Now it's just weird land.
Yeah. But it's okay. It's good.
It's great. 1 minute we're talking about Tom Papa, then during a commercial break, Colin Quinn is calling Tom Papa, guilting him into coming on the show. Tom Papa shows up, Trace Adkins walks in, Guy Fieri shows up.
You know what my favorite part of the show? And it was an action-packed show, not non-stop.
Action-packed. We said the Barry Williams call happened at 6:45.
Yeah.
6:45.
You know what my favorite part of the show was?
No, I do not.
Anthony dissecting the Jason Ellis clip.
That was very interesting to me.
Yeah.
Did you pick up on?
Yeah, I thought that, but he had a better way of putting it into words.
Yeah.
What was going on? Because it is that like.
Maybe I was being too humble. I've been told many times that my humility is what holds me back.
Well, I think I personally think if it was anybody else saying that about you, you would have fired back. No, you would have gone after them. I don't think you want to. You're looking to go down the road with Jason Ellis.
I just didn't. I guess when I heard it, I was like, okay. At that moment, I said he's being respectful.
Is he? Was he?
But maybe not. Like once Ant starts breaking it down and you start breaking it down, I'm like, wait. He did say I was annoying. And by the way, am I wrong to say that Jason Ellis also sounds annoying?
Yeah.
You know, is that crazy to be like, well, Jason Ellis is one that sounds quite annoying too? He's always shouting in an Australian accent about fighting people and skateboarding. How about sometimes people just want to chill out for a second and enjoy a show?
Yeah.
Not everybody's looking to fucking box, you know?
Yeah.
Not everybody's looking to grapple. Sometimes we just want to chill out and hear a nice American accent just talking some fun shit.
Yeah.
Like today, we had a great show. For over 4 hours. 4.5 hours of great radio. Not one person had to skateboard to get here, okay? Not one person had to challenge anyone to a fight. Not once did motocross come up.
Right.
And it was still a great show. In fact, today's show was one of the best shows of any show on SiriusXM.
Yeah.
I challenge you to find anyone who works for SiriusXM doing a better show than today's show was.
And give it a 24-hour period. Within 24 hours, there will not be a better show on this platform than the one today here.
And there was not one mention of the X Games. No. The whole time. So it's like, okay, that really makes me rethink things.
And I like how Anthony lumps me into the extreme, for 40-year-olds. First of all, I'm not 40, First of all. Second of all, so I like the skateboard. Who cares? Lil Jon skateboards. Who gives a shit?
He does.
So Lil Wayne.
So did Lil Wayne start. How you doing, Nicole?
I just have a question that's completely unrelated. I don't mean to barge into your show.
No, you're always welcome.
But if you...
It's Nicole from the Morning Man Show.
If you saw me walking down the hall crying, would you say, what the fuck is the matter with you?
No, I said you okay.
That's what my husband said. The fuck is the matter with you?
She walked down. We don't have time to get into it, unfortunately, but I saw her when I was going to the bathroom. Nicole's walking up the hall, and she's crying. She's in tears. I'm like, you okay? And can I tell you said fuck Ryan, I think.
Yeah, because we got in a fight, and that's where it started.
Ryan doesn't even talk. How could you get in a fight with Ryan?
Well, he lit into me. Let's just put it that way.
Wow. Man, I wish I had time for this.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm going to go. I just wanted to know your opinion. That's
your
all.
husband said, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you lately? Because I was crying. I just got in a fight with Ryan, and he was on his way to play golf. Have fun playing golf. And he goes, I have to work too. Go fuck yourself, Matt.
I heard you were having a rough one yesterday, too. Maybe that's where the lately thing came in.
Yeah, there was a little,
And then Wednesday you got into a fight with your boss. That was a rough one.
Yeah, I've been fighting a lot. And I'm totally have my period right now. So maybe I'm a little bit more hormonal, but it's just been in general.
Period. That's the opposite of pregnant.
Yeah, no, not pregnant, guys. Whoever keeps pretending that I am.
That's a sex bagel.
Hey, sex bagel. I'm not pregnant.
But I must say, Nicole, you look really good today.
Oh, you know what, Troy? You always lift my spirits. Thank you. I love you guys.
The frazzled look works for you.
Does it?
Yeah, it does.
Thanks.
She always looks good.
Absolutely.
Every day she comes in here.
God damn is what I say. God damn.
Like Uma Thurman in Pulp Fiction.
All right.
But you don't do coke.
We gotta get out of here. Ron and Feuds are coming up next, so enjoy their show. And we'll be back with more of this next week. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.